Okay, hello everyone. Sorry, we're starting like right in the middle of the round. We're right at the start of the round. Sorry, we're not in the middle of it. But we're in the middle of the game. Just took a while to set up. I got here later than I thought I would, but we're live now. So, yeah. I'm just getting the word out about the stream. I'll start really commentating in a second.
Deal 2 damage to your base. And now pass.
Okay. Everything should be good now. So we've got Trung here playing Sabine, and interesting, he's got the house cast soldier here. And on the bottom we have Kyle, and sorry, Kyle's playing Boba. It looks like we got Boss coming in to take out the house cast soldier. Sorry about the glare. I'm gonna try and address that in between rounds, I guess. My microphone is in a weird spot here. Does that make it like any less weird? Okay, that it's tipping. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to put it on the ground. 1 second.
Swing for 6 plus 1 to the base. So 7 total. Pass.
All right, we're back. Okay. Whew. Okay, so let me get chat up on my phone. If you're just joining us, this is the Planetary Qualifier in Bothell, Washington, which is in the Seattle area. I think I've said Bothell and Seattle sometimes. It's basically Seattle. Same way Beaverton is Portland. This is round 1. We got Trung on the top playing Sabine and Kyle on the bottom playing Boba. Sorry for the glare. Again, I'm going to try and address that when I get the chance. All right. So, oh, Trung's on Sabine Blue. I thought it was Sabine Green this whole time, but Sabine Blue, that's really interesting. Looks like we had a Bazine. Gonna take out that keep fighting to prevent Trung from going crazy here. And Fang Fighter from Trung. Let's see if I can... That should get the mic out of my face a little bit. Okay, cool. Maybe I need more gain. All right. Hotshot Blaster out of the resource row for Kyle. It's going to be 5 to Trunks Pace.
What was it at?
Let me see. I'm going to see if I can make their base damage bigger.
I'll hit your base for 1. Play a Greedo. And I'll pass.
And there we go. Oh, that's massive.
I will pay 2, sacrifice for resolve, giving A-Wing +4 for attack, and I'll swing for 7.
That's, I mean, let's see if I brought it out over here and made it bigger. There we go. It helps me even if it doesn't help you, because of the distance that I'm away. But I guess I should move my camera over then. There we go. All right. So we got, it looks like, ooh, that's a lot. That's 6 times 4, 24, 27 on the base. Cartel Spacer coming in to save Kyle's life.
1 for Daring Raid, 2 damage to base.
Daring Raid. Gonna make that 29, and Sabine Peng should finish it off.
I'm good.
2 to base, right?
Yeah.
We'll go next.
And Trung is gonna take the first one with this interesting Sabine Blue pile.
Second with that board, stay on the ground.
Sindrani ships.
Did you want to keep
The timer on the screen is a bit behind. And I don't have access to deck lists right now, so I can't really talk about sideboards, but we've got, I think, 128 players. They were looking for people on the wait list at least. Maybe we didn't get quite all the way, but we're pretty close. So it's an exciting event. I've had a crazy couple of days. So I'm in Eugene normally, which is about 5-6 hours south of here. So I took the train up to Portland last night, spent the night there, and then drove here this morning. I think I'm catching a little bit of a cold, so hopefully we're gonna have some guest commentators on to make it so that I'm not having to talk all the time. But yeah. Oh, with the base crop, you can't see my name tag. Let's make it a little bit smaller. There we go. So that's visible. Yeah. So I am on site here in Seattle. Mm,
think they are.
oh, I can just. Yes, we are streaming. Oh shoot, that wasn't to them. Yes, we are streaming. Oh, they probably didn't hear that. But I do have the ability to talk to the table. So, yeah. I wasn't watching much of that first game, so not much commentary, but yeah. It's packed out there, but we got a lot of people that I don't get to see often because they live in Portland or Eugene. There's a couple, or Portland or Seattle, sorry, or elsewhere in Washington. But there's a couple people from the central southern Oregon area that came in. Eugene's not southern Oregon, but like below Portland, you know. I don't think anyone from Eugene came, but a couple people from Salem did. So hoping to see Oregon take down the Washington Planetary. Washington people are always taking down our events, so we got to get back. All right, we're getting started. Sorry, I didn't catch Kyle's plan. I can't see because of the glare, but it was Sabine for Trung here. And a Sabine Ping. Looks like that's a Salacious Crumb from Kyle. Going to bounce and deal 1 to that Sabine. Infiltrator skill. That's a deep cut. We haven't seen that one in a while. Response is Boba here. Boba is going to be able to clear through that infiltrator skill even.
Swing for 4 damage to the base.
Looks like 4 from that Sabine. And keep fighting, which is going to be 4 more.
And then I will swing for
Wow.
the base.
And Trung with a very aggressive start here. Going into the flip turn. But this Boba is going to be able to clear this Sabine, and then Trung is going to be left without a ton of board presence. And, yep. There we go. Boba takes out that Sabine. This is the Sabine leader flip turn.
1 damage to the base.
Sabine's going to go 1 to base. It's 11 on Kyle's base here. And a resupply, which means Boba can come out this turn. And that Salacious Crumb that's in hand. Flip from Darksaber coming down on Sabine. Ignoring that aspect penalty because she's a Mandalorian. And that's going to be big. I think she's going to get a hit in no matter what for 7 damage here.
Hit Sabine for 4.
And Boba's going to hit into it. Take 6 back. He gets to ready the resources.
7 at the base.
7 incoming from Sabine. That's going to bring Kyle up to 18. And Kyle claims here. And on to the next round we go. Boba can take out this Sabine right away. So Kyle is just about to stabilize here. And without ECL, Trung doesn't have a lot of ways to explode in the late game here. I guess he's got keep fighting, which could potentially do it, but he's already played one here. So the Boba does trade into the Sabine here. Spec Force Soldier. And Fire Spray for Kyle. So Kyle's putting on the gas now. Fang Fighter coming in, no upgrades to target.
You have 1 mana left.
How's the internet doing here? It looks like it's doing fine. We're trying to get the Ethernet set up and it wasn't working, so I'm just on wireless. But it seems to be good enough so far. Even with all these people in the room. Boba's going to trade with the Spec Force. And Trung is again left with nothing. You guys can hear me, right? Yes, you can. Okay, good. How loud am I? This is actually about as loud as I want to be. Perfect. Let me know if the player audio is too loud and you're not hearing me as much. I'll probably try and check what it sounds like in between rounds, but let me know if it's bad. It's Bazine coming out and shows a Heroic Resolve with no units to target. And that hurts. Black Sun Starfighter coming out to block up that space lane.
You're at how many? 6?
Trung does not resource here. Keep in all those cards. He's got, I think, a couple of units in there, along with that Heroic Resolve. And one of them is Spec Force. Oh, you want more of the player's audio? Okay.
Attack your base for 1.
I'll bring it up a little bit. I don't want our levels to be competing, but it's nice to be able to hear them at least a little bit.
Bounce Salacious Crumb to deal damage.
Looks like Crumb is going to bounce himself, hurt the Spec Force here. There's Heroic Resolve. Oh, what was the other upgrade? Was the other upgrade another Heroic Resolve? Nope. Maul. Alright, that's big.
So kill this, and I'll deal the damage here.
Looks like Maul does the damage to the Bazine, and that's 4 Overwhelm here.
Trigger, and I get to red.
Alright, I'm hearing 35 minutes in the round, so this timer's about 2.5 minutes behind. I don't think this one's going to time, but just so you know. Yeah. And Trung's out of cards here. And Kyle's going to hit for 3.
Salacious Crumb,
And the Crumb comes back.
and I'll pass.
And I think Kyle's officially stabilized. It's now his game to lose. Oh, is that the Mandalorian in Trung's hand? That might be. That could be a way back into this game. Although with Maul down, he's not going to make it long. You also have to like bait out the Maul attack first.
damage the base.
Sabine's gonna ping.
I'll deal 7 to base.
And the Maul does attack here. But even if the Mandalorian comes down here on the back end, like now, and Kyle claims, like Kyle's still ahead here.
6 to play Mandalorian.
So Mandalorian does come down here.
Clunky. Pick up to deal 2.
Oh, McClunky goes and bounces the Maul. Hits the Mando for 3. Can Kyle get to game this turn? He bounces the Crumb. Hits another one. That means if Maul comes down here, that's going to be 5 overwhelm. No, I think he's just shy. Looks like that's Crumb coming back, though. And... oh, Maul. I guess he had an extra resource.
Overwhelm. 2 left. Yeah.
So that's going to be 5 overwhelm. Pushing to... it looks like... 28, I think.
I'll concede to the next game.
And Trung just conceded. Which means we're going to game 3 here. Everyone in the chat's rooting for Trung. He's got an interesting deck. We haven't really seen much of the blue stuff this game. But there are some really interesting blue things you can do in Sabine. The biggest one that comes to mind is Mandalorian armor.
Can you see how much time is left? Like 30 minutes or something?
31. Okay. So we're making good timing.
We did see Mandalorian. That's an interesting, like, potential comeback card.
I'll keep initiative.
Good luck.
Good luck.
And we're getting started with game 3 here. Charlie immediately licks his hand and takes a mulligan here.
Not always the best, unfortunately.
It's like I don't have many late game cards in this deck, but that was pretty bad.
All right. I think I saw Luke in Trunk's hand. That's interesting. I guess it's just like a thing you can play in the late game that's hard to kill. Gives you some staying power. All right.
I won this at a store showdown. As like extra prize. They were like, here you go.
Sounds weighted too.
It's metal. It's real metal. You ready?
Yeah. Play 1, Spike Force Soldier.
Really want to see more of Trunk's deck. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get some more of the blue stuff. It's almost every unit he's played has been red. Except for that Mandalorian, which didn't do much.
Pass. Sorry.
And so, looks like we had Spec Force, then Greedo, then Trunk passed, and Kyle claimed. And Greedo's just going to trade here.
Play 2, play A-Wing.
A-Wing in space here. Matched by Cartel Spacer. Is there the McClunky to follow it up with? Oh, Heroic Resolve going to negate the McClunky, if it does exist. Kyle has a resupply in hand, which means he could go into Boba early if he wants. But he wouldn't be able to play anything else this turn. That A-Wing is a pretty big threat in space. So Kyle's got a choice of where to go from here.
I'll resupply.
And it looks like he went with the resupply line.
Play 2, sacrifice Heroic Resolve.
And the Heroic Resolve is going to get used here.
7 at the base.
That's 7 to base. Bringing Kyle up to 9, it looks like. Yep. Oh, that, you know, if Kyle has the McClunky, that makes it live again.
Put that for 2.
All right. Ethan, I remember you from the Destiny days. I'll bump that player audio just a little bit.
Sabine for 4.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Boba flips here and Sabine, and Boba's going to attack Sabine.
I'll claim.
Looks like Trung just claimed. Interesting. Trung has a Darksaber in hand, but it's not enough to save the Sabine from the Boba. I think he also has a takedown, which can clear this Boba, but it's, I mean, it's a defensive play. Like, you don't want to be making that.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
And 4.
Play takedown on Boba.
And it's takedown, yeah. That does clear the Boba and save the Sabine, so it's not a bad play here. That's one thing that like the green and other versions of this deck don't get access to, that this version does, is that takedown, which, I mean, in cases like this, it comes in handy.
He'll heal 4. I'll kill both.
And ooh, Barrage. Clears both units here.
Claim.
I'll hit your base for 4. And I'll pass.
And I think Kyle's loving his position here. Going into 6 resources, no units on the board for Trung. His board isn't super established, but it doesn't need to be. He can control the game here. Although maybe if, maybe Trung can play a big unit. We saw he has Lukes and Mandalorians. If we can get one of those to stick, that could help him get back into this game. He's only done 10 damage. By this point last time, he had done 18.
Okay, 1 damage space.
2 to base.
Sabine goes 1 to base. Spacer goes 2 to base.
Play 5, play clan challengers.
Ooh, clan challengers. That's an interesting one. That's I believe a 5/6 or 5. Yeah, 3/6. 5 cost, 3/6, raid 3.
Push small.
And Maul is just gonna deal with it.
Back. And you take 1 overwhelm.
I'll play.
Pass.
Was he on 7 resources? I thought he was on 6. I guess I miscounted, or maybe that was last round. That's so hard to come back from. Yeah. This is... I mean, this Maul is going to start hitting base now and really start closing it out for Kyle.
Forward, play takedown on ball.
Oh, takedown. Okay. So Trunks saving himself. But every resource he spends on removals when he can't spend on units.
Pay 3. Disable Fang Fighter.
Fang Fighter.
Pay 6 for
Fire
fire spray.
Spray.
I'll play.
Kill the disabling thing fighter.
And Fire Spray is doing cleanup duty here. And a Boba Disintegrator from Kyle.
I do not like these rubber playmats.
No.
No, I use cloth playmats. I come from Yu-Gi-Oh! And
Okay.
like, the cloth playmat is so nice.
One damage to base.
Alright, Sabines going to open with a Pang. Trunks at 14 health. No, 16. Kyle would have to not draw any answers, yeah.
Play 1, play Darren Reed. 2 damage to the...
Got Daring Raid here. Trunks thinking about where to go. Looks like he's going to kill the Space Air, which is not what you want to be doing with that card in the ideal world. Especially now after it's attacked. Fire Spray going to go to base, bringing trying to 21.
2 for A-Wing.
A-Wing.
Clunky.
McClunky.
Deal 3. Boba triggers, ready to resource.
So McClunky's going to clear that A-Wing and give the Fire Spray another chance to attack here.
Hit your base for 3.
And Kyle's now 1 damage away from winning. Trung's at 29 by my count.
I want a resource with the turn.
So Trung's got a Kanan in hand. That's an interesting unit in this deck.
You know, this is just poor hand drawing, so I'm just gonna go on my own terms.
I like it.
They're 1 damage.
And Trung finishes himself off with the Sabine. Good game. Congratulations to Kyle for taking it down here with Boba in round 1.
All 3 games. I was like, oh no.
Thank you to everyone that's tuning in. We got 34 viewers, 35 now actually.
Constantly do damage for the first 5 turns. And
means
when
a
it
lot.
gets to turn 6, I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I'm kind of
So yeah,
whiffing.
I think I'm going to
It's like the last 2 games.
Uh,
drawing my Lukes at early
take a little break, see if I can fix some of the issues with the stream before we go into round 2. All right,
Definitely rough draw.
congratulations to
Good luck on your next match.
Kyle.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad.
All right. My efforts to reduce the glare have failed, so I think we're just gonna have to have glare, and it'll have to be fine. I'll be telling you what the cards are from what I can see. So yeah, we should be getting started with round 2 pretty soon. Someone was posting results from European planetaries. Looks like in Cardiff, the top 4, we have Boba Yellow, Boba 2 Blue, and Boba Green. That's the new Boba Blue. And it looks like it's bolded in the message. I don't know if that means it won or if it's just like highlighting that it's different. But that's interesting. The green Boba with blue. I think it's been called the Block Party deck. In France, they're in the finals, and it's Boba 1 Yellow versus Han 1 Yellow. Interesting. That Han Yellow deck still around. And in Spain, the final is Tarkin Yellow versus Han 2 Blue. Interesting. So no Bobas at all in Spain. All right, I'm going to turn the music back on until we get to game 2 here. All right, we're about to get started with round 2.
That's nice.
Let me see. Let me go get the players' names. Wait, I just realized I can do that from here. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Boba's annoying? Yeah. Yeah, I feel it.
They didn't react to
I
that.
feel like
Weird.
for that
All right, I'm
meme,
gonna go.
what I expect from Sabine is like, god dang it, you're so annoying.
I got lucky first round against Emperor, so
You went up against Emperor Palpatine? Or?
yeah, so Calvin.
Steven. High roll for initiative?
All right, so we've got. And then I go and start the timer here. So we've got Calvin on the bottom playing Sabine. It looks like with ECL. And Steven on top. I don't know if this is correct. I'm just going to guess. Hopefully it's right. Steven, if you're watching this, I'm sorry if I got it wrong. All right. So we have Boba versus Sabine again. It's a different version of Sabine this time, more conventional version. But Boba took it down in round 1. So we'll see if Steven can repeat that success. Oh, they just told me that the timer started then. So timer should be pretty much accurate. We were a couple minutes behind last round. Uh-oh. Buffering a little bit. I think we're fine. All right.
I will be keeping this.
All right. Steven opening with Bazine. Showing A-Wing, Fleet, Metal Ceremony. It's got to be that A-Wing. Calvin's got to hope he draws into a... Oh,
Bazine is a draw as well.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Does that change your play off? No, it's
and ooh, Calvin draws another Metal Ceremony, it looks like. Rough plays. And it looks like... Is that another Fleet Lieutenant in his hand? Very redundant. That was a great play from Steven with the Bazine.
I'll just play without the abilities.
And we got the Fleet coming down.
and resupply.
And then resupply.
And I'll
Calvin
go
claims.
on the base, and then I'll pass.
And the Bazine goes 1 to base here. Wow, Sabine Green versus Bo Green, never would have thought. Yep. Yeah, these are... There are some people playing other interesting things, so hopefully we get those on stream at some point, but...
To deal 3 there. I'll tap Boba to ready resource.
McClunky gonna kill the Fleet here, bounce the Bazine. I think this is another Fleet that Calvin played. I missed it for a second. But yeah, there's 5 in base. It would make sense. And Boba flips here. And Boba should be able to clear this Fleet.
Boba's armor.
And the Boba's armor. Oof. And Steven, I think, is going to start being able to take control of this game completely.
I just realized forgot to track flipping speed.
Oh, yeah, that's what
That's Mason. That's
got. Yeah, I'm familiar with the dial. I've used that myself. I'm going to go ahead and take out Sabine. No damage back on
Looks like
Boba.
Boba's not going to try and race here. Going to just take out Sabine.
Resources. Yep. So that's gonna take
You know what? I think I'm going to turn off my video. I think it's slowing my computer down.
and then it's going to be 5 for Bosk. Bosk will ready.
You don't need to see me anyway. You're here for the players. And my face is covered by a mic anyway.
Oh, claim. Pass.
And Steven is in a pretty commanding position here. He's got a Bosk down and this Boba with the armor on it. No, I mean, Calvin, it's not impossible for Calvin to come back here. He has done 11 to Steven's base, but he's in a difficult spot here. He's got an X-Wing. I mean, Steven's got nothing in space. That could be a route to come back here.
Blaster. I'll deal
Ooh,
8
blaster.
with Boba.
It's an 8 attack Boba now. Calvin's up to 10. Sabine's going to ping here.
With Bosk.
Boss goes to 4, putting Steven in the lead for the first time. And red 3, or first time in a while at least. I think maybe he had a leader there. But Disintegrator on the board for Steven. And Calvin gets a claim.
got me.
Game 2.
And Calvin just scooped here.
The perfect sequence into
Not even gonna Play it out. I think Steven, did Steven have lethal there? He had 6, 10.
Killing Boba?
He had 13, yeah.
Oh, okay. With Wrecker or ECL?
No, because that wouldn't work because it's the
Oh,
armor.
Poe ECL.
Yeah.
Poe ECL, yep.
Oh, sideboard.
Yeah, I guess I forget how much the armor reduces, because I guess even with Wrecker ECL, that's 3 from the on play and then 5 from the...
I mean, that game pretty much went perfect for Steven.
enough to kill him.
He had the Bayesian to clear. Calvin's only turn 1 play. He got the initiative. And then from there, he went, McClunky into Boba's armor. And there was just not much that Calvin could do. So it looks like the audio from the table keeps cutting in and out. Oh, did it just... Oh, but now it's back. Okay. I'm gonna go check it out.
I'm assuming you're starting with the initiative?
Yeah.
But Calvin's sideboard, I can't tell. I don't have access to their list, so I don't even know what's in their sideboards. And I was out there fixing that mic. So I think the mic should be fine now. Hopefully it's not going to cut out as much as it was. But it is basically like duct taped to the stand that we have up there for the camera. So, nope, I guess it is going to cut out. Maybe that's unavoidable.
Good luck to you.
Actually, no.
It's like Calvin's going to take a mulligan here. Thought about keeping it for a while, but goes for the mulligan. I thought I saw Bright Hope, but couldn't tell if he put it in. Bright Hope, I don't know. Bright Hope can be good in this matchup. It's a great counter to Fire Spray, but I mean, if everything's going according to plan, hopefully you shouldn't need it. So maybe he brought it in. Yeah, it is a pretty common sideboard card in Sabine decks. Oh, we are lagging a little bit. All right. It looks like we're resourced up, and Calvin's got the initiative this time, and he's got Battlefield Marine. And Steven just claims. I think I saw Steven get a hotshot blaster they put in that resource row, so for future reference, know that that's there.
Resupply?
Wing leader.
I'll play the initiative.
It's a great play into resupply here. No waylay. And the Marine's going to hit for 5. And Sabine's going to ping. In Medal Ceremony. That is now a 6/6 Battlefield Marine. I'll take a more detailed look at the microphone during the break, I think. But yeah, it's now it's happening more often. Maybe is this causing like interference? It shouldn't be interfering with the digital signal like this, so. I don't think I have any kind of side chaining on it. Oh, I have a gate on it. That might be why. Wait, if I take out the gate. Maybe my noise gate was kicking in and that was doing it.
I'll go Boba's armor.
Okay. Bright open hand? Oh, yeah. All right. I guess he does have it.
And ready 2 resources.
And looks like Boba took out the fleet. That must mean he's some kind of way to bounce the oh, he's got barraged. Yep.
So that's, yeah, that should be enough to take out both.
And that does clear both of them. That's a big play for Steven here to stabilize. Yeah, I'm not hearing the audio going in and out anymore, so hopefully that fixed up. 18 damage on Steven's base, though. Now 21. That's within range of Calvin being able to close it out with a couple big plays. And I think he's still got his ECL usable.
Just going to start by going into Sabine there.
I mean, Patriot for that.
Yeah. I'm going to go Bosk.
There's A-Wing. Boss goes down. Red 3 goes down.
Claim initiative.
I don't know if I would have played that red 3 if I were Calvin. I probably would have just claimed. Double overrun. I'm pretty sure I saw barrage in Steven's hand, which is going to be enough to clear these units. And that's why I would have claimed if I were Calvin, knowing that like at one resource, I'm the only.
I'm going to go 8 to base, ready 2 resources.
Boba hits the base for 8, bringing Calvin to 11. Sabine's going to ping, bringing Steven up to 22. Four to base here. Battlefield Marine. Calvin is, he's close. Looks like McClunky is going to take A-Wing out and hit that Marine for 2. Boba comes down. So this Marine actually is going to get a chance to swing into the base. Which is going to bring Steven up to 25. I don't think Calvin has a Forecast in hand. If he did, that would be massive. Even just like another fleet lieutenant. Looks like nothing, so he's just going to go into base. It's 25.
I'm going to pay 7 from
Maul.
already ambush Marine and overwhelm 4 to base. Yep.
It's going to be... Okay, I think... And now Steven is... He's got Calvin at 20. Okay, so he's actually one shy of winning here. And oh,
there,
just
and then I'm gonna
looks like
ready
Calvin
to-
just scooped.
No, just the 6.
Oh, just right. The 25.
Oh, because it's ECL. Yeah, I was thinking 30 health base.
Forget the 25.
But that's all right. That's over. Wow, that was a quick one. Steven taking it down. Boba so far 2-0 against Sabine's on the day.
When I just draw, like, all the red
Well played by Calvin.
like I did there. Like, that was
Just things did not go his way here. I think
into
even
Boba's armor.
if he had claimed that one turn instead of playing the red 3, he wouldn't have gotten there. Unless he had the 4 cause in hand, which I don't think he did. So rough. All right. Oh yeah, and I think we got the audio issue fixed, so I think it was just that one setting that I forgot I had on. All right. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to go to this screen real quick. Oh. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to see if we have any updates from any of the other planetaries that are going on. I know some of the European ones were getting close to the end. Oh, some people are pinging me. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, I'm not seeing any results from other planetaries, but the ones in Europe should be happening should be over pretty soon. We should be able to talk about them eventually. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off. Sorry about that. This one was a close one. Do we think Abobo will win this tournament? I think that depends. There's a good chance just because I think there's a lot of people playing it today. I don't know exactly how many, but I think there's a lot. So if the good players are on Boba, he probably will win. I think that if there's a good Kira player out there, then I think Kira can go a long way here. All right.
Don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go.
Okay. People are asking my thoughts about Boba needing a nerf at the start of the next set. I don't know. I think so. This is my hot take. I think most of the reason that people are still playing Boba is because they just don't feel like playing anything else, and I don't know why. There's clearly other things out there that are good. There's clearly things that beat Boba. I don't know why people insist on continuing to play Boba. Like, I think Kira's beats Boba like very often. I think most hard control decks beat Boba. So I don't know. I think maybe it's fine to nerf Boba, just like to fix the psychic crisis of people thinking that he's all there is out there. So I'd be fine with it. I don't know if it's necessary because I think there are things that beat it, but you know, maybe it's just time to see other things at top tables anyway. All right, and then I'm actually going to get a replay of a game from a store championship up instead of just having you guys listen to music for half an hour. All right, have fun.
I'm alright with that. Good luck.
You too.
I'll start.
Good luck. Have fun.
You too.
Stuff made happen. I got another Pokemon. Nope. It's another.
Staring. Checking out my main deck. I got spicy tech.
That's super late.
Hey, you never know when you're gonna need it. This is not really what you want to see.
I can't do anything, so yeah.
I will ping. I'll claim.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels bad.
I can't even use I don't even have I can't do anything here. So we can do it. Even with the
I'll ping.
But the problem, I use that one, which means I get the only attack.
I'll take initiative.
Alright, I'll pass.
Yeah! That means all the
PCL, Gideon. And let me think about where to put the experience.
Sure.
I think I'm going to put it on name for now.
Alright. Gonna ping.
Well, I can't do anything.
I'll pass.
Like, do you attach energy defense Pokemon? Yes or no? Mine's not. Wait, can I attach energy defense Pokemon?
Flip.
hit your base for 3.
Well, I actually got a kind of good card.
I'll hit your base for 3.
I got that. What's that?
I'm gonna flip
I
here.
actually got a card that I can
Take 2.
Dark Saber.
Initiative.
Wait,
Pass.
when you retreat, what happens to your... Really? Does it really do that? Does it really go to this card route? Which is up to your nose. No, you flip it?
And let me think about the Gideon trigger.
Yeah, no problem.
Probably say one of these up. So wait, can I know that's idiot. Also, if it's just a blank, if it's a circle with 0 inside,
Put it
doesn't
on
mean
himself.
I know that for a fact. Let me see these 2 energies. Yep, so I can actually attack. It's either, oh my, it's a coin flip. It flips 3 coins. Wow. It says flip 3 coins in each coin. Oh. 40. Wait, no, 20. It's just 20.
We got some time. I gotta think.
How unlucky is that? That was almost as unlucky as I possibly could have gotten. Oh, okay, but that, wait, can I attack you again? Oh, wait, I have, wait. I wasn't quite finished. I was just checking them. That's okay, so. There we go. So I was just checking stuff for everybody.
Oh,
Marshall, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit Kira. I'm going to pitch an R2 to do 2 here.
Yep.
Have a room. You got a cool.
And then I'll Inferno 4.
Yep.
So then just secondary, you have to have a bit. Yeah. Kind of like that.
Marshall, are you done with your turn?
I think I'm actually gonna keep both of those. Not this one.
I got another Pokemon. Yeah, and pretty good.
Taking a shift.
How lucky is that?
I'll pass.
I'm looking at the Pokemon. I do not want to retreat. I don't have energy to use it. And well, I won't have any energy last time I retreat.
Oh wait, can you record me?
Yeah, I'm just, yeah. I'm hoping I'm gonna attack. So, get lucky. 0. That was a bad flip. Bad thing. 2.
Ready?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Make an opening.
That's just dumb.
Yep.
And give another experience to Gideon.
What? Wait, I heard that one. I know.
Yeah.
Just transferring for now. Maybe cool. Just
He has 5 left on him, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I have 3 different areas.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I still have that useful card from last round.
I'll take initiative.
I'll ping. And pass.
If I have to use it, I will. So, I got it. I got an energy card. Then I. Here where my energy go? Oh, why do you hide it? Don't do that. Wait. Here we go. So time for Fury swipes again. Please just get out. Okay. 20. 0.
Feels so
That
weird.
was bad.
Super.
I fumbled on that flip. I fumbled on the first flip. Okay. It's only 20 damage. Wait. I'm not quite done. I'm checking. Yeah, are you gonna do that every No, I'm done. I'm done now. Check. Just check something.
Take initiative.
Wow. I already know the name of that one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Going to put 2 K2s on top, or K2 Cassian, and then K2 Green Squadron.
Alright.
Seriously. Yep, I'm kidding. Yep, you're right.
Iron Guard.
I think you already did, yeah. I'll ping. And then I'll pass.
Yeah, that's unfair.
I am not gonna resource.
Okay.
Weird. It's like we saw it. You still get draw one.
I should have done that a little
Oh my
differently.
god, 60? Wait a second. I just realized. I hate it. No, I just realized. My Dust Bowl dead now. If he played that card.
Oh, vigilance. I'll definitely
Sorry,
defeat
okay.
that. I'm thinking on what to do with the other.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because I know you have K2 and the A-Wing on top.
Or do I? Sorry. Yes,
I think it's right to heal here.
Why? Oh, I gotta use the card.
Okay.
No.
I'll ping.
Yeah.
You have the card. Oh,
I'm gonna take initiative.
Okay.
I'll play this card.
Play Cassian,
Wait, where do I play?
K2, and then pass.
Where do I play the first card?
I think I'm not gonna resource.
I am also not.
Card your all your cards until you have free cards. Yep. I love that card. Well, I love you.
Vader.
But I like that card as well.
One left. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. I will. Pike and Philobon, and I'll take out K2.
Sure.
You want to cut these?
Oh, no, that's all good. K2, I'll do 3 to base. I'll kill your Hylobon.
Sentinel.
Or sorry,
And-
your Sentinel.
yeah,
My bad.
okay.
Some weird freaking.
I'm gonna shield the Hylobon.
Sure.
That's the real quick one. That's one. That's 2. Okay.
Initiative.
30.
A-wing,
I'm gonna kill you
ping,
exactly if I
Yeah.
get
and then
lucky.
pass.
Do you want your character to get 60 damage? Oh. But wait, which card is that?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, and that has a lot of help. Wait, is it my turn?
Oh, yeah, sorry, so.
I had his 60 candy. I have 60. I have my 60 candy. I have 60. I have the 60 candy. There's only 360.
And the heroic sacrifice. K2.
I know, but
Uh,
I have no
I'm gonna go for base. So
4 to base.
4 to base, my bad.
And then.
Defeat him and do 3 more.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
No Qualifier. I like that right now.
Especially with the next set.
Take that.
I will
I just gotta use them.
take out.
I know,
Cassian.
so I need to attack. With what? Oh, they're the problem. This card is useless for now, except
And I will
well,
take
I
initiative.
can't do this one.
Okay, so this is just 3 then.
Yep.
I'll ping.
Yep.
I know, and I don't have the perseverance. At least do 1 damage.
Wow.
Alright,
Good game.
good game.
Pokemon card store. Pokemon card store. Get in? Use my field and see. What?
Yeah, look it up. If it works.
20 damage.
Alright.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh my god. 60 damage.
Take initiative.
We'll ping and then pass.
Well, I got 1 damage underneath. But I need to retreat this Pokemon without being useless. So I'm gonna actually not put here. We're gonna save. Let Marshall knock out the That's what I like to do.
Supervisor.
3 to base.
Yeah.
Yes,
2 to base.
my turn. Yep, and you can make myself. But very, very useless.
I'll take initiative.
Okay, I'll ping and then pass.
Whatever that is. Marshall? I just found something on the dice. It said Let's do whatever. I got a stick.
We'll do 3 of the base.
Yeah.
Come on, just
I'm
kill
going
my
to PCL Death Trooper. So I'll do 2 and 2, and then I'll ambush him in the Marine.
Yep. Nice one. I'll ping.
I will hit you for 2.
Why do I always do that?
I'll flip.
I really would have needed those two. I really need those two.
Top target.
I want a rematch. I want a rematch. Give me a rematch.
Marine.
Flip.
This deck is just
Oh, my bad.
How many different?
I'm the heroic sacrifice Sabine and Takira.
Alright. So 1 to base from Sabine, and then heal 6 from top target.
Right. I forgot to draw a card too. Sorry.
Initiative.
Pass.
Of course they can use it. I didn't get this card character. Exactly. Oh, I can't really do it. Right there. No, that's what done. No, I'm touching. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm just checking it and thinking so I had anything left to do. Nope.
I'm gonna barrage. Just take it out.
Yep.
No, we're doing it until someone loses. Yeah, we're doing it until someone loses. Yeah. Or until someone gets all their prize cards. Yeah. Please. Why do I keep getting it?
Take initiative.
Yep. I'll ping. And pass.
No. That I can't. Well, it seems like I have enough energy to use for this. That's it. There we go. Yeah, so they prepped it for battle. I really wish I had at least one extra energy to use, but I can't. But this guy's gonna have to
Vader.
I'm just checking.
I'm gonna do the look
Yeah, I'm
first.
ready.
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, one more of those and I'm dead. Yeah, so it's my turn. Right?
I guess I'll get.
I also think I'm probably
We get Cylabon.
No
We
space.
get a second and 44. I'll just kill it immediately.
You want to cut these?
All good.
Or, I am actually going to leave this in front of you. Cut this one.
All right.
And then I'll trigger both of them.
Yeah.
So 2. I think I'm going to put both these on the bottom.
All right.
2. Put this one on top, this one on top.
All right. Are you ambushing?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. I'll do 6 to base. Pitch red 3 to do 2 to base.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, 2 to base.
Take initiative.
Alright.
You went pretty good. You want to try this?
ECL Wrecker.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm doing like Jordan does, so it should be a
Sorry, I have to think. I know there's a right call. Yeah, I'm going to do the 5 to Vader. Defeating Metal Ceremony. Run over him. 3 overwhelm, 1 back. And draw a card.
Yep.
You took initiative, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll ping and then pass.
Yeah, that's game.
Okay, good game.
All right. We still got a little bit of time left in this round, but the replay's over. So we do have some stuff to talk about. We got 2 winners from European tournaments. In Sevilla in Spain, Han 2 blue took it down. Interesting. And in France, Boba 1 yellow took it down. So at least one Boba's already won today. And the Han winning is interesting. But then we also have data from this tournament here in Seattle. So we have... Let's see if I can actually get it on... No, I guess it's going to be too much for this to handle. Okay. But we have 24 Boba players here. 12 of them are on green. 8 of them are yellow. Then we have 3 red, one of which is a Target Town, and then we have 1 blue. Does that add up? It does add up. Yep. Okay. Then we have 15 Sabine. 12 of them are on ECL. 2 of them are yellow, and 1 of them is blue that we saw round 1. Then we have 10 Han 2, the new Han. And among those, 9 of them are blue, and 1 of them is with ECL. Then we have 9 Han 1s, 4 yellows, 3 greens, and 2 reds. Then we got 5 Rays, 3 red with all with Target Town, 1 yellow, and 1 mono blue. Then we got 5 Kiras, 3 with ECL, 2 with the green 30 health base. That's not enough. More people need to be playing Kira. We have 5 Cad Banes, 2 blue, 2 with Target Town, and 1 with green. Interesting. 2 blue Cad Bane. That's a spicy one. And we got 3 Luke Skywalkers, 2 green, 1 yellow, 3 Kylos, 2 yellow, 1 mono with Target Town, 2 Leias, 1 with Target Town and 1 that's yellow, 2 Tarkin yellows, and then 1 each of Gar Saxon yellow. I think that's Gandork. Krennic, Palpatine yellow, Mandalorian Target Town, Thrawn green, Vader green, and Hondo blue. So that's what the meta is. All right. 4 minutes left in time, and then after that we should be Getting on to. I'm confused as Zulu's postmate is either not complete or just false. 0 Bosker listed. I know someone there who's playing Hantu Yellow. That's what the tournament organizer sent me. So yeah, no, I don't see any Bosk on there, and I don't see Hantu Yellow. So yeah, maybe it's wrong, but that's what the TO sent me. All right, we'll be back soon for round 3.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want.
All right, we should be getting started with round 3 pretty soon. Pairings are up from my understanding. I don't know who we got right now, but should be getting started soon. For those of you, I did this bit earlier, but our meta breakdown is out. We got 24 Bobas, 15 Sabines, 10 Han 2, 9 Han 1, 5 Ray, 5 Kira, 5 Cad Bane, and then a bunch of other stuff. Bobas are half green, half other stuff. 8 yellow, 2 red, 3 red actually, and 1 blue. One of the reds is Target Town, 2 of them are 30. Sabines, 15 ECL, 2 yellow, 1 blue. Han 2s, 9 blue, 1 green. Han 1s, 4 yellow, 3 green, 2 red. Ray, 3 red, 1 yellow, 1 blue. Kira, 3 ECL, 2 green, 30. And the Cad Banes are 2 red, 2 blue, 1 green. And then we have results from a couple European planetaries. Han 2 blue, 1 in Spain. Boba yellow, 1 in France. People are saying Zulu has a lot of control players. Not a lot of them came out in force today. I do think, like, if people like control, I think is the thing to bring. It beats Boba, so I'd be bringing control today. Alright, looks like we got at least one player at the table.
Okay, cool. The pressure might be on. Yeah.
Apparently Gandork and Kylo Spran are playing at table 2, not table 1. I would love to cast that game.
To be fair, I was about to think, I thought I was about to be playing Boba Green, so okay. This might be better. Yeah, I'm Ross, R-O-S-S.
Arlo, A-R-L-L. Awesome. And can I ask, what's the Twitch? Is it just Zulus? What? The stream, is it under Zulus?
No, it's Take the Initiative.
Oh, Take the Initiative.
It's on YouTube.
I was gonna tell some of my friends. This is a first for me.
Same.
All right, so we've got Arlo and Ross at the bottom. Looks like Arlo is playing Han Yellow and Ross is playing Sabine. I guess we just can't escape Sabine here. I think the Han Yellow should be favored into this, but it really could go either way. And after this, we are gonna have a 45-minute lunch break. So, sorry about that. Sabine is greater than everything else unless poor piloting. That I don't know if that's true. We've seen 2 Sabines on stream and they've both lost to Bobas. That does sound like the kind of take that would be coming out of the mouth of Andrew Tate, though. Sorry. Had to do it. Oh, and I need to say this is round 3 and not round 2. So you know when I'm playing the game. Oh yeah, I mean, a good Sabine player can do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Alright. Call it good there.
Cool.
And are you okay with 2d6 high roll?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, rolling for initiative.
We'll take initiative.
Or I had 7 as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Looks like they tied. Now they're rolling again.
7. Okay.
Interesting.
6. Okay. We'll play.
All right, and it looks like Arlo's going first here.
Alright, best of luck.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, sorry, Andrew.
I will keep.
I will also keep.
Alright. I will start us off with a Sparker.
All right, Sparker Rebellion from Arlo. We've seen that wreck some Sabines today. Ooh, and yeah, that's going to be big. Clears the Sabine unit. And unlike Bazine, it doesn't even give Ross a draw again. So Sabine's just going to ping, and that's going to be it.
And I'll pass.
Round 2. Bodhi from Arlo. Oof. Clear that Darksaber. And Ross can, I guess, play a wing leader, but it does nothing.
3.
And Arlo's off to a really good start here.
Pass.
Sabine does ping again.
I'll pass.
Yeah, and before this. So I've been ready. Yeah. I was like, I really thought I had more than I've got right now. Okay, so yeah, with that in mind, 7 on 4 risks. Destroy that. So probably I draw 2.
And 4 from Arlo for Kira. Man, 3 hand control cards in a row. Sees Timely, Rebel Assault, and I can't tell if that's Adelphi or Wing Leader.
I guess I'll name Adelphi Patrolling.
All right, he named Adelphi with that Kira,
Thinking of Assault, but
so
you can
I'm
play it anyway.
guessing that was Adelphi. Always keep 2 turn 1 plays versus Spark decks. Yep, I think you're right. Especially going second, and he knew he was going second. And now trading blows Wing Leader for Bodhi.
2 pings.
Okay, I'll bring out Sabine.
Sabine flip from Ross.
I'll do 3 space. And I'll pass.
Oh shoot, I did not start the time. Alright, so time's starting now. This is gonna be way behind. Let's see if we can figure out exactly how far behind it's gonna be. Looks like about 3 minutes or so. Hot Shot Blaster coming in on the Bodhi. Going to clear that Sabine. Bodhi should take 2 damage here.
2 base.
Spark Rebellion again. Ross's hand is just getting devastated here. Gonna clear that A-Wing. He will not play a unit. Oh.
Play metal ceremony. I'll take your start.
Last turn, notwithstanding.
Put one down. And yeah, go to regroup.
That's body language 6. He's very confident with that his deck. I like that. Yeah, I mean, he seems to know what he's doing, and so far he's way ahead. Going to 6 resources. Ross has yet to really make a significant play here.
Ready? Yeah. 3, 4.
Bright Hope coming down for Ross. Can't quite tell how much damage is on Arlo's base. But he goes 5 in, bringing Ross to 17. He's got 7 on board. If he's, I don't know if he has another. If he has another DL44, that's gonna be game. Oh, he's got Falcon in hand, so I think Arlo's got this in the back. Oh no, not Falcon isn't gonna get there through Bright Hope. But 4 from Han brings Arlo to 21, which means if Ross doesn't have a way to clean up this ground, yeah, no. And Ross is just gonna scoop here.
That's about as good as this deck can draw.
Larry's been playing this deck on all set 2. He's gotten a lot of practice, really shows. Yep. It was a very well played game from Arlo. And we're going into game 2. The time's about 3 minutes behind for those of you that are just joining us. I don't have access to deck lists, so I can't really talk about sideboard decisions unless I see what's going on. Looks like DJs are coming out here for Arlo. Makes sense. Oh, I saw him pass one, so maybe not all the DJs. Maybe he's just bringing one out. DJ is, I think, just a pretty good play into Sabine as a unit, like on turn 1. Ross needs to focus space. Hopefully he gets Ewing sideboard. Yeah. Yep, space is one of the better ways to beat Han, I think. They don't have... I mean, unless they get the Falcon early. They don't have a ton of answers in that arena. Yeah, DJ has threat even against Sabine. I was just saying, like, you play him turn 1 as a 3/5. Like, and have him, you know, eat Battlefield Marines and stuff. All right, but players are shuffling up for ready for game 2 here. And Ross still hasn't reset his base damage yet.
Best luck. You team.
Sorry about that. Players have drawn their hands. I do see a DJ in Arlo's hand.
Yeah, I think I have to keep this.
And Arlo's keeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep.
All right. Going into game 2. Ross has got initiative this time, so hopefully he won't get wrecked by Spark or Rebellion.
I'll switch one, and then yeah, I'm ready.
And A-Wing. A-Wing's a great answer, but I think Arlo's got Falcon in hand, which is going to deal with that A-Wing pretty resolutely. This is why I think, you know, Han is so good into Sabine, because it's able to just cheat out units that are able to value trade. So you can gum up the ground, or you can go space.
I'll pay for the Falcon with the okay.
And Arlo gets to keep the Falcon on the board thanks to the interaction with Han. And Ross pivots to the ground with a Cassian.
I would also like to play vanilla
3. And Arlo goes to the ground with DJ.
Promise? Yeah, I'll pick us. Cool. I'll hit you for 3. I'll take initiative. Nice. Resource that, and I will not pay for Falcon. Okay.
And Arlo's bouncing the Falcon here. I think it makes sense without any direct threats on board right now. You don't really need it. I think he's got some stuff he wants to play for 4. Or potentially 5.
Okay. Let's do 3 to base.
All right, 3 goes to base from the Cassian.
You've got 4 cards in hand? Gotcha. Okay.
I think Arlo is a Cunning, which, oh, it looks like he's not going to go for it. Going to go for the Kira instead. Kira's could be big here. Ooh, but Ross has lots of plays. So you got to pick your least favorite. I mean, Wing Leader would be bad here. K2 is also bad here. But I mean, anything that Arlo calls, Ross is not mad with playing something else.
I'll name Wing Leader.
Yeah, it looks like it's Wing Leader. All right. And it looks like K2 is going to come out from Ross. DJ goes to base.
Actually, no. Ping first. Sure.
And Sabine is going to ping before she flips.
And I'll
Can't
flip,
quite tell.
and I'll do 3 to base. Sure. And then I'll pass.
Can't quite tell how much damage is on Arlo's base. Ross is in a pretty good position here. Much better than he was last game for sure. He's got Cassian, Sabine, and K2 all on the board. Cassian and K2, the duo.
I'll play cunning. Okay. Let's.
Yeah.
Exhaust you two.
Yeah, I don't have the big
And.
dials that Late Night has.
4. Okay. Let's.
And Cunning coming down here. He gave something +4. I didn't quite hear if it was DJ Kira. 9 on our list base. Yeah, that looks about right and makes sense. Oh, I just heard 35 minutes left in the round, so we're about 7 minutes behind. More than I thought.
That's annoying. Alright, 3. Fleet Lieutenant.
Fleet
Sabine
Lieutenant?
Into DJ to kill him.
I think that's 4 damage.
Oh, it's only 4, isn't it? Okay.
Ross plays Fleet Lieutenant on Sabine here, thinking that he can kill DJ, but he can't. I guess DJ was the buffed unit. So Arlo goes up to 14 on base. And DJ does 7. Bringing Arlo up to 16. Or bringing Ross up to 16, sorry. So, I mean, Arlo is close to just doing it. And it looks like a Sabine unit coming out from Ross. 3 to base from Arlo. That's 19. Han can potentially force himself to flip this turn, which would go up to 23. Oh, and he's got jetpack. And that's 6, and that's game. Wow. And Arlo taking a quick one into here. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Congratulations to Arlo for a match well played there. For those of you just joining us, we are going to be going into a lunch break soon. I'm going to see if I can't get another match on stream to cover this time. Yeah, I mean, Arlo played very well there, and he had a good matchup, and he didn't throw it away. So that's what counts. All right, I'll be back soon. I'll see if we can get a another match going for you guys.
Sitting in the basement apartment I rent enchanted with you. Remembering the holiday party we had with the crew. Romeo was roaming the garden. Saturday was spent in a parking lot.
All right. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Timothy versus Tyler here. Round 2, game 1. Tyler's on this Han green deck, which I'm gonna go ahead and start the timer also. Which is fun, but I think it's gonna have a pretty bad matchup into Timothy's list here. It's it's possible that it's always possible that Tyler can get a big surge going and take on this Kira deck, but I think the Kira deck I think is going to have a lot of answers to what Han can put out. This Han deck hasn't been, I think, the most popular version of Han. I think more people have been on the blue, but lately, like, the green has been popular, so people have been going back to it. And Kira, I don't know what Timothy's list looks like, but there's a lot of different ways to build Kira. He's here with the 30-point base, which to me says he's probably relying on Lieutenant Childson and Dr. Pershing, yeah, and then we see Dr. Pershing here. And A-Wing as the answer here. And Han is going to cheat out an R2 as well. I saw in Timothy's hand a Super Laser Technician, I think, which is going to be a pretty good play into this R2. On Tyler's side, he's got Desperado Freighter, Poe. I think he just resourced an Honorable Sacrifice or Heroic Sacrifice and something else. And Timothy's starting out just by using Pershing here. Three to base from the A-Wing. And there's the Super Laser. Tyler goes 1 to base. And Han is going to cheat out, looks like modded cohort. All right. Modded cohort is an interesting include here. I mean, it works well here. He's able to clear that that Pershing with it. That's good. But now Timothy's up to 5 resources. That could be a Kira flip. Tyler is managing to push some damage to the base here with Fleet Lieutenant and that A-Wing. But I think I see a barrage in Timothy's hand, which is going to make short work of this board. And there's the Kira flipping right up. So barrage can do 6 here, which is yeah, that's enough to clear this whole board. This is one of the disadvantages of Han as compared to like a Sabine. Sabine would be able to flip here and start to put more pressure on the board, whereas this Han is basically just folding. He's now taking a big hit to his base and lost his entire board presence going to his leader flip turn. Timothy's at 6 resources now, 1 off of being able to play Vader. Things are looking really good for Timothy. And we are going to see ECL burned early here. Poe's going to take 4 back. And looks like not going to use the Poe ability to discard. We'll see if Tim has an answer right away, and it is going to be Vigilance. That's a big one, and he's also going to heal. Perfect. Everything in this game right now is going Timothy's way. This Han Green deck, I don't think has any kind of way to deal with Avenger consistently. I actually did get sent their list so I can check to see what he's playing. In the main board, yeah, he really doesn't have anything. He's got some space units to maybe be able to hit into it, but no events that can deal with it. And the sideboard, he's got, I mean, Home 1, but Home 1 doesn't even deal with it. All right. Looks like we're going into a new round. Did Timothy decide not to resource? It looks like he did. Okay. Wow, all right. I don't know if I agree with that play, but I mean this is a big Childson. Maybe he felt like, you know, there's a green card in his hand that's really good that he wants to keep, and he'd have to resource a blue card, which would mean Childson wouldn't trade with Han. So I can, you know, there's an understandable reason why you might not want to resource there. All right, Wrecker coming down with no ambush. Catch a glimpse of Mando helmet. We'll see. I haven't caught one yet. I hope he's wearing it. So Han there is gonna end up clearing the Childson. Now I'm already forgetting what we saw out of Timothy's hand. I think it was takedown, make an opening. It was this pike, and it was something else. I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure I saw Vader in his hand at one point. So Timothy now is going up to 7 here. And Kira is going to shield the pike. Which is going to block the overall damage from that Wrecker. And just block, like, save the pike's life in general. And Desperado Freighter. I actually need to check the stats of that one. That is a 5-6. All right, and an A-Wing coming out to boot with the Han ability. I think was it a Vigilance that Tim had? He's gonna he's just gonna play the make it opening here. Deals with the A-Wing. Wrecker takes 2 back from that pike. And we're going into a new round. And Timothy is going up to 8. I'm pretty sure he showed us a takedown earlier, which can deal with this Wrecker. We're going to see 7, though, for Vader. All right. Vader doesn't feel great into Wrecker because he has to die. But he does clear it here. And he's going to get Super Laser Technician. Not ideal. All right, yeah, the Vader is going to trade into that Wrecker. And Desperado going to the base. And Kira is going to cycle that Super Laser. It should be ready for what it's worth, but I don't think Timothy's going to play anything for 1. And it looks like something coming out of Smuggle, probably... Oh, Tech. I was going to say Cassian, but Tech also. Very interesting. I don't think most of these Han decks are on Tech. The blue ones are for sure, but not the green ones. And Desperado also is not something that I've seen in a lot of them. But all right, Timothy's up to 10 resources now. If he has like a Devastator in hand, that would be massive. It's only 1 of in his deck, but it is in there. Not every Kira deck's on it. I think most of them are on a 1 of in the main at least. Avenger would be okay here, but not amazing. We're going to see, it looks like 5 for something. Barrage? Oh, no. That's all 10. And that is the Devastator. All right. And the target is Tech here. And that might be the ball game. All right, modded cohort. I mean, Timothy still has, or Tyler, sorry, still has some pressure on the ground here with this Marine and now the modded cohort. And another Marine, all right. But this Desperado is stuck in space here. If Timothy gets a barrage here, you can clear this ground arena and might as well call it there. Lieutenant Childson would also be big. All right, Timothy has initiative. And he's going right away for barrage. All right, that's 12 damage. That's going to be 3, 6, 7, 8. And then I guess you do 4 to the Desperado. All All right, tech coming out of the resource row. And Rivals Fall, just kill the tech. All right. It works. Main deck Rivals Fall out of Timothy. That's not something you see every day. All right, Poe cheated out here from Tyler with that Han. Devastator goes into the base. Tyler's at 5 health left. I don't think there's a way. And Timothy gets game 1. Play big ships, win games. So Timothy's deck is very interesting. He's got not just one Rivals Fall, but 2 Rivals Fall in the main deck, and a Palpatine's Return in the main deck. He is very much geared towards, and 2 Super Laser Blasts. He's very geared towards control, it seems like. Yeah, he's got 2 Reinforcement Walker, 1 Snoke. Very interesting. For 2 drops, there's been a lot of conversation around like the early drops in this deck. He's on 2 Pike Sentinel, 2 Inferno 4, 3 Hylabon, 3 Pershing, which is interesting. But as for the sideboard, he's got top target. I think that's going to come in for this matchup. System Patrol Craft, I think it's going to come in here. 2 Fell the Dragon. That might come in to deal with the Wreckers and Pose. He's got the 3rd Vigilance. He's got 2 in the man. 2nd Snoke and the 2nd Return. Snoke, I think, is really good in this matchup if he can get it off. So I imagine that'll come in. I imagine like most of Timothy's side deck is going to come in, actually, looking at it. On Tyler's side, he's got 2 Wolf. I don't know if Wolf is right for this matchup. Kira doesn't have a ton of healing. Like the only thing, I mean, you have Vigilance, but that's it. Like I used to bring it in against like Iden and Krennic, but the Kira decks don't heal as much. Bright Hope, I don't think is going to come in. Gorilla Attack Pod, that could come in as a way to cheat some damage in. Then Ewing Reinforcement and Home One, those are definitely coming in for these longer games. Tyler does have 1 Ewing Reinforcement in the main, 2 in the board. I imagine those are going to come in. Ewing is one of those things that can come down in the late game, and you know, if you did enough early in the game, can get you one. It looks like Tyler's shuffling up. While Tim's still figuring out a sideboard. Let's see, do we have any results from any of the other rounds yet? I doubt it, but just wanted to check. Doesn't look like it. All right. Sorry, people in the late night chat. I've been paying attention to the TTI chat. What have you guys been saying? A lot of newer players join for the promos and play first round. If they lose and drop, it happens in Magic years. Yeah. Oh, interesting. You guys are looking for the melee link. I think that's public. Yeah. So Let me see if I can find a way to get it into the description of the stream. I edit the event. All right, well, they're getting started with game 2, so I'll figure out how to do that between games. All right, going into game 2. Tyler's got the initiative, and it's going to be Battlefield Marine. And Timothy opens with Pershing, and we're going on. Marine goes to the base here. Timothy, I think I see. Oh, he's gonna go power the dark side. Interesting. I saw Super Laser Technician in his hand. I would be going for Super Laser every time there, personally. Tyler ends up going with Sundari Peacekeepers, and Timothy gets a draw from the Pershing. And onward we go. All right, 4 resources. Sundari's going to get a base here. And Pershing, going to draw another card. And we got a Desperado coming out off of Han. That's going to be a 5/4 in space. Turn it around real quick. I see Super Laser Tech. It's hard to tell everything else. And we are just going to see the Super Laser Tech here. Kira can cycle it. Yep. Should be, yeah, 1 up. Technically, it should be the Super Laser that's ready, not the other one. But I don't think that's going to matter. And Kira's just going to flip here. Puts 1 more on the Desperado. And that's going to be able to clear the Peacekeepers. I like that play. Peacekeepers was in position to kill the Pershing next round. All right, but we're at 5 resources now for Tyler, which means he can flip his Han. He's also got a Poe in hand to use with ECL potentially. I don't know what's going on. Tyler seems to be thinking. All right, he's going to do the Han ability. Is that for Wrecker? Yeah, for Wrecker. Blowing up the Kira. Interesting. Gets rid of a barrage target. And I guess it conserves the ECL as well. But he has to de-ramp himself. So now he can't flip his Han, right? I'm not mistaken. All right. System Patrol Craft here. And that trades with the Desperado. Yeah, and we're just going on. Tyler had the Poe, and the Poe would have gotten the job done there. It would have been less likely to survive, but it would have cleared the Kira and eaten something else. And Timothy opens with the power here. Clear that Wrecker. 5 for Poe. Looks like with no ECL, so it's just there. And Pershing going to go and use his ability to draw a card. And the Han actually flips this time. Top target on Poe. 3 to base with that Han. And Tim takes initiative. He's at 8 resources. I mean, this would be a solid Super Laser Blast if he has that. 6 for Rival's Fall. That's also a good Rival's Fall. Clears the Poe. Heals 6. And next round is the Avenger round. And Timothy's only taken 3 damage to his base. Soon to be 6 with that Han hits, but he's fully in control of this game. I think we're going to be looking at another 2-0 here. Pershing drawing a 4th card here. We're going to see L for K2. All right, that's going to be 3 Overwhelm. It's not bad. All right. 9 resources for Timothy. Does he have it? He's spending 4 for takedown. Clear the K2. And K2 is going to go for damage. And Tyler's sort of starting to run up the score a bit here. That should be 15 now. Yep. Looks like Timothy is keeping track on a piece of paper also. And we got Chilton. All right. Power, Death Trooper, Vigilance, Inferno 4. No Avenger, but I mean 6/6 Chilton. That's massive. Any way you slice it. K2 coming out. Cheated with the Han. And Kira is going to shield this Childson. Ooh, Desperado coming out with the Han here. This is not out of Tyler's reach yet. This Childson is going to do a pretty good job of jamming up the ground arena. But that Desperado in space is going to be a menace. Though Timothy's at 10, and if he has a Devastator, that might just win him the game again. And he does have the Devastator. And the target is K2. 3 more to the base. $18 on the way from Tyler, but 2 Sentinels, 1 on either side. That's going to be hard to get through. I think I see a home 1 in Tyler's hand. That could... I don't know if it's going to be a game changer, but it could be big. That plus the Desperado would clear this Devastator. And we're going to see Han for Marauder. Okay. And so Marauder is going to get to resource Desperado. That does 4. I mean, Desperado does 5. He's got to have some other way to deal damage to the Devastator. And he plays a Bright Hope. Desperado goes into the Devastator. Devastator's got 1 health left. So, yeah, I mean, it would die in combat with the Bright Hope. But I'm pretty sure we saw that Timothy had a power here, so he could just answer the Bright Hope. And he is going to do that. And it looks like we've got 8 resources for home 1. And that leaves 1 up to bring back this Bright Hope. And we got, is that going to be 6 for, oh, it's 5 for Barrage. That's 12. So he's going to go 7 to home 1, 5 to the Bright Hope. And make an opening to finish off the Bright Hope. And Timothy's just crushing all hope. That's going to be 18 to the base in 1 action. And Timothy's now in a place where he can win the game next round unless Tyler can stop it. And I don't think Tyler can. And that's going to be it. 2-0 for Timothy here. All right, everyone. So we're on lunch break. We got the timer counting down until we get there. I just had the greatest mac and cheese ever from the kitchen that the store has like built in. So good. About half an hour or so until we get started. I'm gonna see if I can get another replay up for you guys. All right. I'll see you guys in a few.
You want to roll? Sure.
I assume you'll start.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Start. I think you grabbed my initiative. Someone might have. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I do want to start.
Oh, you're basing something too? So maybe make it back rather than against units, right? Or
I want pizza as well, you know. No, I want pizza. I get it. I want pizza, Papa. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Give me pizza, 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 pizza.
So basically, she's just migrating.
Ready when you are.
All right, Sabine. Oh, stand 1-2. I'll claim.
Pass.
Okay. It's like,
Had to scare you though.
yeah, as you should.
I wish I had a VR headset so I could VR version of Minecraft. You fall, you scream shit.
A few weeks ago, I lent you some of my dice.
Choose your dice. Yes. Draw 6, right?
I'll claim.
I will pass.
That's why I've never handled going up to God. Try to make it from. I've never drink.
I'll go 3 to base.
Got 4 resources.
I will ping.
Sure.
Oh, can you take one?
Oh, yeah. I heard you say it and I just
That's all right.
totally blanked it.
Hit yourself. You hit your unit with one, you get a part.
Yeah, thank you. Let
Let me see. One there, and then I'll kill that.
Okay.
These two for sure. Claim.
I will pass. Wait, what am I thinking here? Yeah, that's fine.
Ready?
Yep.
I got another one.
Yep. Does that clear it?
Yeah.
Feels bad. How many cards in hand? I'll do 3 to base.
Six to base. I'll stand 2.
Whoa. Can I read them?
Oh yeah.
When defeated, discard it, and then you play it for free. All right. I will claim.
I will pass.
Oh,
Sure thing.
I'm gonna hit Boba. Discard Darksaber. Sure, to do 2.
Take 4 back.
Yep.
Okay. Got
one resource left.
I do.
One card.
One card.
Yeah.
Yep.
Use that.
Sure. You have to reveal it?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I show something, I guess.
Oh, true, yeah.
But. You wanna?
No, all good.
All right.
I hope we don't get that far.
No. Yeah.
I'll go 3 to base.
Yeah. Three back. You take 2 or so.
Here, I
Yep.
thought I was being smart. Oh no, someone's already done that to me.
I will claim.
And then I'll pass.
Sure.
Hey guys, is there anything I can get you? All my creatures are not. Oh, if you did, I'd put my
You don't have to show it.
Fighters. 13. 7.
As you should.
That's fair.
I mean, I have to claim. Yeah, GG.
I assume you're starting.
I'd love to, yes.
Good luck, sir.
You too?
Okay. What the is this? I kind of hate this, but I kind of like it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try again.
All right.
It is playable. Round 2. Oh. I hope myself. That feels bad. Yep, that's the play, I guess.
All right. Sabine. I will ping us both and then pass.
I don't know if this is right, but it pains me. Ready?
Yep. You know what? Maybe that's okay. I'll do 5.
Yeah, it hurts when you don't have to start and play. So,
Ping. I'm gonna medal Sabine
oh boy.
and pass.
Alrighty. How does it work after one checkout? Ready?
Yep.
Per card or?
Who?
So on the base. Bam, bam, wham. You know the gist.
I know the drill, yeah. Got the drill. Do 3. Or 4. Sorry.
5, I can find it.
If I take initiative and strength, right?
Yep.
And if I pass, you get to keep initiative, right? We'll pass it. Alright.
Flip.
Same, I think.
Sure. Do 3 to base.
Sure. And 6.
Oh, if I
Monday's a day off. It's like
3.
Don't do it.
Alright. Makes sense, to be honest. But it feels kind of bad, I guess. I don't know.
no, I know, but like, because I knew that some of the assertions were.
I think I'm gonna claim here.
Alright, I'll pass.
Some of the assertions while being correct were not full disclosure. The people that were performing the work
Check real quick. Alright.
Right.
There's communication that wizards should have known that he was continuing.
This feels bad. That trade's in the bug. Yeah, I'll just get the 4 in.
For their Belgian sets. So he should know that wizards should know
How many do you have? How many cards do you have?
regardless of what the communication was,
I have 9.
it's a big issue, but nevertheless, and there's one member of the community who's like,
I have 9 resources.
Oh, God. I'm just gonna kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I got my 4 in. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, and then how many cards in hand? I'll do 3 to base, yeah. That's what I was thinking, but I was like, maybe he's baiting me. I don't know. I don't know the line well enough.
I wish I was. I'll just no good. Feels average. Pass. I'll snipe it with Bola.
Snipe. Yeah. Is it toast?
Yeah.
Yep.
Battlefield. One card in hand.
Yep.
I'll pass.
I'll take that.
Pass.
No resource for me. No 6.
Not resourcing.
I think I already did. So I was gonna say same, but I think I already did. So there's that, right?
and they're a big corporation like you.
resources, right?
Yep, 5.
These are what's the difference? +3. These are 9.
Do you want me to keep it up until you?
Fine. I don't think I have a snipe in here, anyways.
The shield's one to take.
3. Oh, shit. You get to look at the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
You might do me a sub.
I mean, will I though? Probably. You still have ECL, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that K2. And then yeah, I'll hit the
Sure.
yeah. Take back 3 Poindexters.
Heroic Sacrifice.
Sure.
Draw a card. And then I'll hit Vader.
Sure. 4 resources left.
Fort.
Yeah, I'll get 3 in there.
Yeah.
You have 1 left in that.
Ping. Pass.
Do that with one shield. Oh yeah. No shield, right?
Let's see here. How do we want to do this?
Okay. Okay. So I don't take that.
2 cards now? You went to 6.
I went to 6 now, yeah.
So there's probably a wrecker in my future, is what you're saying.
You said it.
I'm just assuming. I guess I'll trade into that. Or eat it if you want it.
Nine? 10? Yeah. 11.
We'll do 3.
Yeah.
So, double strike, damage, 60.
I gotta think for a sec about
if you're booming or not.
I'm booming. But I got kill Bazine with 5 from Marine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over Boba and do 6.
Take 6, right? That'll put me at 9. Or no, 6, 7, 8, 8.
Kill this one.
Yeah. I will claim.
All that. You got the pump for me?
Nope.
No.
Would be kind of sick though.
29, right?
It's 29, yeah. Oh, you're scooping?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ding.
I thought you might have walker or something.
No, yeah.
Okay.
That's fair. But I did not have the walker.
All right.
I don't know what this is. But I'm gonna try and see what it does. Ready?
Yeah. Ping. Pass. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think this one's gonna be obvious.
Yeah. You want a shield guy?
Yeah, I would love one.
Oh yeah, look how sick that looks.
That is
I'll claim.
I'll pass.
This is a interesting thing for sure.
I feel that.
Do 5 to base. Ping.
Me too.
Sure. 3 to base.
Yeah. Oh, that is way too many dollars. Huh. That's kind of a weird one. I think I can race to win this. No, I'm in a pickle.
You still have 1 up, I think. Or am I? Oh, my bad. Yeah.
I think so. This is a pickle.
We have time.
Do we?
Yeah, if you want to think it through. Yeah.
Cool.
Get some water.
I do that. One resource left. How many cards you got here? 3. This is bullshit. That sucks. If I do that, I bet you have 9. It hurts me. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that, I think.
All right.
5 or more? Oh.
I'm gonna claim.
Yeah. Passed.
I can swing into it, right?
Yeah.
Swing to the base, actually.
got 4 left.
Oh. Gonna pitch confiscate to take the shield off. And I'm gonna pitch K2 to do 2 damage. Or that was the wrong card. Now you know I have a K2. Pitch that.
Sure. And then this is dying, I'm assuming.
Yep, that's dying, and then I'll take 4 back.
Oh, bounce.
Yep. Do 3.
That's sucky.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
So you can. Okay, so you can put one on the bottom.
3 to base.
Yeah.
And then that's considered defeated, right? So I just
Yep. I will pass.
That's why I like your red deck so much. You know, we could have dated the 94 Great Kill Goblin. Maybe you did. Is that what you're gonna play? Good. Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna play. I haven't played it at you. I'm not sure what to play. I was gonna put Tron together.
Basically have to guarantee that, I think. Yeah, we'll try it. Why not?
All right. Do 3.
Wow, those are great options. So I guess that one's okay. It was just super laser text, and I was like, I swear I'm gonna freak out.
I assume you're.
Yeah.
You're good. Yeah.
You assume correct. And then I'll take what you want. 3 back. And then I'll re-ready my 1.
Oh, fuck.
You got 2 left?
2 left, yep.
Yeah.
And then do a damage. And pass.
Two cards.
2 cards.
What? 19 math wise? I already used to guess, right? If I still take overwhelm, that might suck.
Yes.
Damage discard, pick your poison.
Damage, please. Do 3.
So this would go
6 and 1, yeah.
6 and 1.
23. No. 22. Yep. It was 4. Yeah, my bad. I was.
Math was math. Oh boy. What did we say? 22?
Yep.
22. This is over there, by the way.
What am I doing? I don't know. He's got Sky behind him.
22. That hits him. Take 5. 4 calls, probably. We'll gamble. I guess I'll smack that.
All right, I'll go 5.
Yep. 27. Yep. Oh.
Good games.
All right. By my count, lunch break should be over, so we should be starting round 4 soon. Let me get this music off. All right, so we got Cameron versus Alex. Let me get those names correct. It is Cameron with a K. I checked. And Alex here. So Alex is on Han Blue, the new Han 2. And Cameron is on Boba Green, it looks like. And this one, I think, this one could go long. I'm not sure. I don't think there's an obvious favorite here. It really could go either way. I think I might give a slight edge to Alex. But yeah. So Alex, something you should know about him is that he is one of the judges at Guardian Games, which is where there's going to be a Planetary Qualifier next weekend in Portland, Oregon. And I'll be playing in that one. And it'll be streamed probably on this channel and as well as a couple others by the Bucketheads crew. So, shout out to Alex. Runs things very well at Guardian. And he's 3-0 today.
Send it back.
All right. Good luck to both these players. I think this is. I think we're in for a good one here.
Really nice color. What sleeves are those?
Oh, this is Boba Blue or Han Blue. Oh no, okay. It's Han Blue. I thought I saw the blue base and I was like, oh, is it Boba Blue? Nope, it's Boba Green and Han Blue. Just like I said earlier.
Good? Yep. Do they have to like come tell us or they just already started? Yeah, let's do it.
And they're getting started here. We got Sabine from Alex. Into the space arena. And Salacious Crumb as the response from Cameron. And thank you to Alex for bringing it into the light. It looks like that's a Greedo coming down here. Solid plays from Cameron here. The Greedo would theoretically trade into Sabine, but in this deck, I think Alex may end up just using the Sabine to clear that Greedo.
I'll attack into the Greedo
And that's what he does, yep. And if Greedo hits... Greedo does hit, which means Salacious Crumb now can kill the Sabine with his ability. And that's what happens. And Yoda from Alex. Shiny foil alt-art version. And resupply from Cameron. That's big. In these mid-range mirrors, like they can often go for a long time, but you know, in this case, if the Boba player gets a ramp out, that's, you know, that gives them a chance to potentially accelerate early on, potentially to a point where there's no coming back from. But I mean, this Han deck can come back from a lot. armor on Boba's GG in this match. Yeah, unless Alex is somehow main decking like Fang Fighters or Confiscates, which I don't think he is. And there's the armor, and that does not bode well for Alex. I think Cameron here is deciding whether he wants to kill the Yoda or just go to base, and he's going to base. I think that makes sense. Yoda is not really that much of a threat to you. Restore is kind of annoying, but he's just not doing much. And Alex is having trouble with this resource decision here. He's at 5 resources.
I'll go 2 to base or restore 2.
Yoda goes 2 to base just to get that restore in.
Ambush.
Bosk gonna clear that Yoda.
I'll draw a card.
Alex gets a card off of that. There's not a lot of outs to Boba's armor in this deck. I mean, maybe if he has a Poe, but Poe just gets eaten by Boba. Maybe if he's like main decking Fang Fighters, but otherwise this armor is just going to be very, very hard to deal with. He's got, I can see a Kanan in his hand. I can't see anything else. Oh, yeah, he does have the Poe. And, yep, it's just going to get cleared by Boba. Boba does take 4, means he has 5 left.
4 damage on. This gives +2/+2? Yes. I'll deploy.
So Alex is going to flip his Han here.
I'll attack into the boss.
And Han is going to clear the boss here. So Boba actually now is, with that attack, is in range of takedown. If Alex has it, he's... What else is he in range of? He's in range of like a Luke proc. If Alex can get a unit to die. But he's, I mean, he's on 6, so he... I don't know if that's possible.
Yep.
Vader coming down for Cameron. I'm going to pull out a Bazine and show. Ooh, looks like Luke, Sabine. Ooh, takedown. Obi, Kanan. Is that honorable sacrifice or is that?
I'll take Luke. Take Luke. Yep.
All right, Luke gets taken here.
They're going on the bottom, right? Yeah, that's okay, so these you ambush into this. Yes. That's all down.
So I mean, Alex keeping the takedown does give him a chance to deal with this Boba. If I'm seeing it right, and that is a takedown.
I'll take
Yep.
down the Boba Fett. Good. I'll find my ship. I'll pass me. And I'll pass.
And Sabine comes out here. But this Boba replaced by Vader is another threat here. That Boba ended up not being able to get much damage into the base. So I think Alex is actually in a pretty good position here. Did Alex miss the Bayesian draw? Hey, you guys should call a judge. I think Alex missed his Bayesian draw.
Judge. 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 I was wondering that. After I looked at my hand, I was like, I don't remember if I drew for Bazine.
Okay.
Hi.
I bazined him. I think he might have missed his bazine draw.
Yeah.
I put Luke. Yeah.
Okay. Discarded Luke. We have since gone to
the next
turn. Attack with that into it.
So are you 100% sure that you missed the Bazine draw?
I was pretty sure that I did, and then the stream story communicated with us that I missed my Bazine draw.
That you missed. Okay, so
I'm
the
pretty
stream's
sure he's
confirmed.
right,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Yep.
yeah, like it's been like next round you've done like a bunch of actions, right? So
The next action was
I played
them all and attacked into the thing.
Yeah.
And they told us to call judge.
oh, okay, so you bazined,
Yes.
and then what was your action?
My
played
action was
Sabine Ren, right?
I played Boba Fett's armor, killed a thing, or I
Oh,
killed
you
the,
took down Boba Fett's armor. That's right.
So it was
You took down
Play
Boba Fett.
takedown on.
takedown onto the Boba Fett, and then a Sabine, and then
And
it's
then
now
next
So
Maul
there's been like
attacking.
a few actions
Yeah.
back and forth.
Yeah, and then
Basically,
Maul
I'm-
is attacking.
Okay, basically I'm trying to determine if we can actually rewind to the draw. I don't think we can. I think it's been like too many actions because that would be the most correct one. So what I'm just going to do is just a resolve now. So you'll draw your card.
Okay.
And we'll just go from there.
Okay. Sweet.
And you both will get warnings for missing a mandatory trigger game action because that's on both of you to maintain the game state. Anything mandatory is on both players. So just
Fair
1 point penalty for both. Again, it only really matters if you get 10 points or if you repeat the same infraction multiple times.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, great. I think you guys should have been able to hear all that, but in case you didn't... Oh, am I still on? No, I'm not. Okay. So in case you guys didn't hear that, Alex missed his Bayesian draw. Judge came over, basically said, just draw the card and play on, and gave them both warnings. Which I think is the correct way to call that here.
Thank you, Stream.
Yeah. I'll Vader into
So while we're at it, I think you missed the overwhelm damage on Maul also. That should be easy to just do now, though.
Activate. Play an 8-way.
Yep. Yeah, I was meaning, like, was I on, like, were the players hearing me when I was saying that?
And I will pass.
Because I have a mic on the table that has a speaker built in that I can talk to the players through.
Ready?
Yes.
Ooh, barrage here. That's big. So Alex has a Luke in hand, which if I'm Alex, I'd probably just pass and then Luke after the attack. People are complimenting the judge. I totally agree. I think the judge handled it perfectly. Ooh, Alex goes for a Keenan here. Interesting.
Can I read it real quick?
Yes.
Discard one card from your turn.
Not sure that's the play I would have made. I probably would have just passed, then wait for Maul to attack, and then play Luke. So the Maul dies at the end of the round. I mean, I guess this play works fine It potentially baits Cameron into attacking the cannon, and he does that, yeah. So, and then you can proactively play Luke and kill them all next turn, I guess. Or does he have a takedown in hand or an open fire or something? If he does, that would be big also. Alright, this goes K2. Okay.
Ambush boss.
And boss goes in and clears that K2.
I will choose not to resource.
Alright. So Alex has, it looks like Luke, Redemption, and I think Carabast in hand? So Alex is just going to drop the Luke here, 4-7, and clear the mall. If my eyes don't deceive me, there's a Carabast in hand. That's interesting. But all right, boss goes 4 into Luke here. Alex passes, and Vader comes in. K2 trigger. Yeah, they did miss the K2 trigger, although I think that one's optional, so can't remind them that.
Take 6 back. Here.
All right, another round. Oh, did you discard? I guess I missed that. Alex, it looks like, is that Poe, R2, Carabast, Redemption, I think? Looks like he resourced an R2. When or where can the Great Dragon be? Yep, Alex really, this is the point where Alex really wants a Great Dragon. Poe is pretty strong here, but not for another turn. Redemption is like fine here, but it doesn't do a whole lot. Maybe he's got something. Oh, he might have a Chewie in the resource drawer that he could bring out. Oh, I think I see one. And Chewbacca, yep. And that should be able to clear the Vader. And oh, this is Disintegrator. It looks like that was pulled off of Vader. Now going to the base for 3. Alex has got 15 on the base, but he's got a Redemption in hand. Ooh, Fire Spray. So Alex is going to go up to 20, it looks like. But Redemption can definitely bring him back. Rito. Cameron's got a lot of board pressure. Ooh, and Alex top deck the Krayt Dragon. That would be fun to do the Wookiee sounds when Chewie gets played. So, Alex has the Krayt Dragon, but I don't think he can't play it this round. Because, yeah, he just can't. Because he'd die. If he still has that Redemption, that would be big right now, though.
I'll activate Hellline. I'll play Redemption to
Ooh, looks like he Hans to play the redemption. Interesting. So he keeps 4 resources up. Heals 2 less damage than he was capable of. He's kind of too far behind. I don't think he's too far behind. This redemption is... I mean, it deals with this fire spray and blocks the damage. You know, he is a bit behind on the ground, but I don't think he's out of it yet. If he can stabilize this turn and then play crate next turn, he's in actually a pretty good position. Boba does not have a great way of dealing with crate. Unless it's running like waylays, but even then that's not amazing. So, I don't know what Alex has in hand. I might have seen a takedown. If he has a takedown, that can clear Boba, and it's really good. Fell the dragon. Interesting. Not the ideal fell target here, I think. In fact, I probably would not have played it there. Alright, Alex, back up to 20. Chewie can clear this Greedo, it looks like. Oh, he's gonna go into Boba. Interesting. Maul. That is just gonna trade with Chewie, and I don't think any Overwhelm is gonna go anywhere. No. So now Cameron's got 2 units with 1 health left. And Bazine comes out and clears that crate dragon. And Alex makes sure to get his draw this time. And he picks up another redemption and a Yoda. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure why Alex swung into Boba there. I definitely would have swung into Greedo because you actually get to kill Greedo. And now he's left with 2 units, but he could have been left with 1. Unless, like... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, now we're talking about, like, Maul's ability. Yeah, why didn't Maul throw the extra damage into Greedo? I think both players missed an opportunity to deal damage to Greedo. Oh no, Gandork lost. Gandork was 3-0 on Garsax and yellow, but now he lost, so he's 3-1. Alright, Alex is... Oh. I think he was thinking about going for that Carabas. Said he's just going to go to base here. Put Cameron to 10. And Greedo's going to hit for 5 there with that gun. And it looks like another redemption, maybe? Yep. And he's just going to heal 8. Keeps him in the game. But this Honda actually has like difficulty dealing with like a lot of low health units. So I'm not. So Alex sort of hurt himself in the foot by attacking Boba there instead of Greedo. He's got, I think, a Cassian in the resource room, but it looks like he only has 4 up. He's got that Carabas, but that can only take out one of these units.
Sequence this poorly.
And we are going to see the Carabas.
Oh, never mind. Everything's fine.
Alex says he sequenced it poorly and then said everything's fine. Interesting. Alex, you got to watch what card's in your hand. Alright, he's got it. He knows what it is. And Yoda coming in. Boba can't put in 2 sides, even as just guys. Yeah, I mean, I think you, if you have 2 sides, you definitely bring it in here. And Cameron dumping a couple space units out. And Alex, I think, picked up another Crate Dragon here.
I'll take another vet. Restore 2. 119. This will die, and I'll draw a card. Cards in there. 3. He's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll attack the redemption. Sure. Redemption.
Spacer's going to trade with the Redemption here. Leaving that 7th fleet with the shield. There's Poe. Poe can discard 2 cards to clear this 7th fleet next turn, even through the shield. I don't think he cheated Poe. I think he just played him on 5. All right. Something else. Tech from the resource route. That's interesting. Ooh, Boba's armor on Bazine. And Cameron's getting close. He's gonna hit for 3 here. If he has a fire spray in hand, I think that's lethal this turn. If he has 6 up, I can't quite tell. Alright, Bazine goes 3 to base. And I think Alex just has to take initiative. And okay, no good to be dead. Not fire spray. But that does, exhausting the Poe there does hurt Alex quite a bit. I think he replaced that resource. Oh, people are saying he didn't. Okay. I think. I don't know. I thought I saw him do it. Did he just smuggle out another redemption? Wow. So now he's going down to 17. Again. He's healed for 22 off these redemptions. Is that barrage? Okay, so we're going to see barrage here. Onto the Bazine. It's going to be 5. That does clear out redemption. That's a skewed game with Alex. I don't think it is. I mean, it's certainly good for Alex, but I don't think it's over. Especially with that barrage being able to clear the redemption. It looks like not. Okay, so he's going forward attack and he's going to clear the redemption. That makes sense. Tech's going to go to base while he has the chance. And Bazine clears the tech. Interesting. I don't know what the point of putting the damages was into tech was if you were going to just kill him anyway. Might as well, like, have killed the R2 instead. And then had both units die. R2 is going to go to base here. Alex not taking the claim. I think he's fine with that because you know the 7th fleet's going to attack. Alex is now done 13 damage. And another spacer hits the board. And I think that was Cameron's last card. Oh, yeah. Bazine should take the damage from the attack. I think he just thought the armor prevented it on anyone. Alex is holding a Crate Dragon, but I mean he does still have to stabilize here. I'm not sure how many cards he has, but if he has enough to pitch 2 to clear that 7th fleet, that would be pretty good. I don't think Cartel can tap poke because I think it's 4 or less. And we've got 21 minutes left in time. These guys have officially taken up more than half the time on this one game. Like I said, we could be in for a long one here. So Poe's going to go into... Who's he going to go into?
We'll go into the Bazine. I'm going to pitch.
He's pitching something.
To have you discard a card.
So he's pitching 1 to force the discard, and another 1 to do something to defeat the armor. Interesting. So not going to take out the 7th fleet with that Poe.
And the other mode was you discard a card.
Oh, did he go to base instead of Bazine?
An opponent discards a card.
So, wait, what was Poe attacking there?
Base for 3.
What was Poe's attack target?
Sorry, what? What?
What did you attack with Poe?
Oh, what did you attack?
Base.
Okay, thanks. So, looks like Alex is at 23, Cameron's at 19. All right. Chewie comes down with the Han Peng this time, so he's at 6 and clears the 7th fleet. Spacer goes to base. Alex is at 25.
Choose not to resource.
So Alex is in a precarious position here. He can...
Judge? Oh no. Let's see how much time is left.
He give Feds fire spray. Oh, if Cameron has fire spray, then that might just be it. I don't. Oh, no. Alex has Fellow Dragon in hand, so that can answer the fire spray. But he has to not discard it to Poe.
Base for 6.
I don't know. Poe's actually going to go to base here. That's Cameron's health. Cameron has 11 health left.
Pitch of Velvet Dragon to deal 2 to that.
So Poe goes to base, leaving Cameron 1 action from lethal with this Chewie. If Cameron has surprise strike, he can win it here. He is boxed to kill the R2, but that doesn't survive Chewie. Right? Chewie is just lethal here? Alright, good game. And Alex takes it. After a grueling game there. A lot of mistakes were made, things were missed, but in the end, Alex took it down. And so we're going into game 2 here with only 16 minutes on the clock. Alex played 3 redemptions in that game. He only healed Sex off one of them because he Honda'd him. But so a total of 22 health healed from those redemptions. Massive. And he still ended up with 25 on his base. I don't have the list, so I can't really comment on sideboards, but in, like, someone mentioned Chew Sides. I think Chew Sides is definitely going to come in here for Boba if he has it. I think Boba decks typically run like Palp's Return. Maybe that comes in here. On Alex's side, I think he's going to want upgrade removal. I think I saw a Fang Fighter there. You definitely want that to deal with the Boba's armor. Also consider Devastators. Yeah, Devastator, that is another card that's often in Boba sideboards. It could come in. That or Relentless. Relentless is not as good in this matchup, but might just be good for another big ship.
Literally, legit. That game was going long. I just want to know how much time.
Yeah.
You have a lot of thoughts here, process here, right? So it's like, it makes sense.
Yeah, I still need to play. Just camera makes me nervous.
Huh?
Camera makes me nervous.
Yeah.
It's like
That third redemption is just. Oh my god.
yeah, redemption's good.
I'm not sure if double loss or straight up loss is worse for your tiebreakers.
You're probably wrong.
I did not see that one.
I don't know.
Because on that turn, I killed you through Crate Dragon, even instead of this redemption. I was like,
Yep.
redemption is.
I don't think it's worse for your tiebreakers, but maybe it is.
Yeah, I was horrified.
I'm pretty sure it just counts the same either way.
And I was like, just dead. Protect and die. Put my sideboard away, sorry.
First tiebreaker is your opponent's match win percentage. Well, but I mean, if you can force your opponent to lose, that's better for your tiebreakers, because then there's one less player at the rank above you. So even if like your tiebreaker is higher, you have more people to break the ties with, if that makes sense. So I don't think there's any world in which it's better to concede than to play it out. All right, Cameron starts us out with Bazine. It sees Cassian, Kanan, Poe, Obi. And decides to take the Poe. Interesting. And Alex gets his card. Alex didn't have a 2-drop, but he can just play this Cassian for 2, and that's what he's going to do. If Cameron has McClunky, that would be big. We'll see if he does. Ooh, is that that's a Ray in Alex's hand. That's interesting. It's not in every Han Blue list. I think it's in most of them, but not in every one. Bazine goes to base, and Cassian's just going to trade him. So it looks like no McClunky. And a Disintegrator coming out for Cameron. And Yoda for Alex. If I'm Alex, I like this position. Like, one of the ways you lose this game is by just getting out aggroed early. But Cameron's not been doing that. So now, like, Boba can, like, clear Cassian, but then Yoda clears Boba, and we're basically back to ground zero. All right, Cameron's action. He's on 4 resources. Looks like he's just gonna go for that play I was talking about of clearing the Cassian, and then Yoda counters back by clearing the Boba. And Alex is back to 0 on base. You can't feel good about that trade if you're Cameron, I don't think. But maybe it was the only thing you could do. Ooh, that cannot feel good at all. No good to be dead on a Yoda. And Alex is just going to play a Kanan. Cameron is in a rough spot here. Especially this turn, Alex is on 5 resources. He can flip Han. He can establish an Obi-Wan as a Sentinel. Even though this is the Boba flip turn, I guess like if Cameron is a Boba's armor, that could be a way to get back into this. I wouldn't have even played that. Yeah, I think I agree.
Might be hard to see the clock, so I'll just give you guys a reminder. 10 minutes left in the round.
Keenan's gonna hit the Boba. And Mill's here. Even though he's not gonna get a heal, he's goes from Mill. Oh, and he hits the two sides. That's a strategically important Mill. And Cameron has the armor here. So that gives him a... I mean, he's got a chance here, I guess. Alex is thinking about his Han here. I think he's thinking about flipping. He also should have that Obi-Wan still, unless he resourced it. He's going to tap. Yep, for that Obi-Wan. So Obi-Wan does just get ran over by this Boba, but... I mean, he can, at the same time, like, buff one of these Force units. So Boba does do that. So now Boba should have 6 damage on him. I think he put it on Kanan here. Oh, he puts on Yoda. I think you put it on Kanan just because a Kanan with the experience can go in and attack into the Boba next turn, whereas the Yoda can't. Well, maybe if he's got like a Luke or something and he's going for that, that also works. Ooh, Barrage. Barrage is just going to clear both of those units. Yoda draws him another card. Alex is really looking for Luke. If my math is right, Boba should be on 6 health, which means the Luke would just kill it. And so Barrage. I mean, if Alex doesn't have a way to answer this Boba right away, I mean, Alex doesn't have any damage on his base, so he's actually not terribly behind if Cameron gets a hit in here. Of course, he wants to be able to deal with this Boba, but he's going to be able to deal with it eventually. All right, and Alex plays out a Poe. And Boba's just going to trade into the Poe. Boba does die here. But Poe was a threat, and it's dealt with. And we are in long, drawn-out game territory, which plays to Alex's favor here, being ahead 1. Fire Spray, though, is big here. Although it is the first damage on the game here. All right, Cameron starts out with a Maul.
So I'll take 6. Yeah.
And that's going to be 6 Overwhelm onto the base there from that Maul.
You'll take 2 back, right?
And Maul takes 2 back here. What's Alex got? Alex should be on 7, which means he... Chewie's 8, right? So we can play Chewie for 8 or for 7 here, which can clear Maul. Can't clear Fire Spray, but yeah, that's enough. You can also play out Redemption with Han. So that means he gets to heal 6 here. and provide something that deals the fire spray. And the fire spray is just going to trade right away. Speed over Han, crazy. I think he's just going for damage. I don't think it really matters either way. Although not killing the Han did enable that redemption play. I think he wanted the overall damage, but perhaps it was a little short-sighted. And Han's gonna play the Chewie out here. First action, clear them all. Alex is, I think, in an almost unbeatable position here. With just 4 minutes left in time. Especially, oh, Palp's return. So he gets to bring back Maul.
He's got 8 left, but he's got 6 attack.
And pushes it into the Maul. Or into the Han, sorry. Maul goes into Han. And Alex just claims here. Chewie here. If Chewie goes into Maul here, Chewie becomes... You know, he goes to 9 damage, which makes him a 13 attacker. And Alex should be at enough resources to play crate here, which basically is just like, I mean, Cameron's got enough health that maybe he is a line, but I think crate's basically game over. That happens. Vader going down for Cameron here. And is that... I'm not sure what that was that Vader grabbed. And Vader does die here. I'm Alex. I think I just play the Crate Dragon. I believe he's at 9. If not, he's at 8 and you can Han it. Alright, he goes for Obi-Wan instead. That's not indefensible. Greedo for Cameron. And Han brings in the K2 with damage. 2 minutes left in time. People are saying super laser attack. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure I saw it was green, but couldn't quite tell. Yeah, it's super laser attack. I can see it. Ooh, Devastator for Cameron. And, you know, it feels bad to let the OB give out the experience, but that is what he ends up doing here. And Devastator is actually a very difficult card for Alex to deal with. If only he had a Crate Dragon here to deal 10 damage to the base in response to that. But we're at a minute left in time. I don't know if there's really any way that Cameron can do 24 damage in the next, like, one round after this. K2 goes 6 to base. Alex here, it looks like Alex is trying to win, which he doesn't need to be doing. And then Alex plays the Crate Dragon here. So he did indeed jam the True Sides and Devastators. Yeah, we saw True Sides earlier and Devastator here. So we did manage to make it to another round before time was called. And that's time by my count, and the store should be calling it within a couple seconds. And Crate goes to base, Devastator goes to base also. Maybe going into a new round actually saved Cameron here. Alright, store just called time officially. I think Alex has a redemption in hand. Yeah, looks like it. And that would save him.
So, is it finish this turn?
It's this round, and then we get another.
And then we get another round? Okay.
Can I beat a Waylay?
Alex is saying, can he beat Waylay? I think that is something you got to be worried about for sure. Alex has to be able to stop this Devastator from attacking next round. And I think he can do it. So I think Alex has just got to think through every possibility and make sure there's something that he's not thinking of. There's not something he isn't thinking of. Sorry. He's got this ready K2. Probably going to swing into Greedo here.
6 to base.
Oh, he actually just goes 6 to base. Bringing Cameron to 27. I mean, that line beats Waylay here, because now if you Waylay, then you lose. Greedo goes to base here. God, is there anything Cameron could have that does it? I don't know if there is. Yeah, I think Alex just claims here. Does Cameron have... Wait, yeah, I mean...
Claimed? Five to base.
Blaster comes out.
4 to base, right?
4 to base, yeah.
So you play a thing, I'll deal 1, 2.
And so it looks like the Blaster comes out and is gonna, with the Super Laser, attack into base here, bringing Alex to 28. Cameron pings the base, or Alex pings the base with the Crate Dragon, bringing Cameron to 28. I think that's it. I mean, unless I'm totally going crazy, I think that's it. Cameron's thinking it over. Trying to find a way, but there is no way.
Deal 7 to you.
All right. And that is it. Maul comes down.
Oh, I do, don't I? I get the ambush trigger. I can
Oh, wait a
trigger,
second. Doesn't...
So I can put Crate as 2 and Maul as 1. Ambush over and overwhelm for game.
When you played this, when the Crate Dragon dealt you 1, you were at 30 already.
That was at 28.
Okay, so now they're debating about whether Maul triggers for a Crate Dragon, and I think he does, right?
So I can put ambush on the stack.
Yes.
Right? And then I can attack over and overwhelm before Crate resolves.
Yes.
So can I do that?
You choose the order, yes.
Okay, so I can put crate 2 in this one to resolve backwards. Is that how that works? Yes. I'd like to ambush first.
But doesn't
Are we going back?
K2 then trigger on defeat, or does the overwhelm happen before the K2 ability?
I'd like to resolve ambush first, and then crate dragon. So this would attack in and overwhelm for game. Yep.
Can you get the head judge, please?
Looks like Alex is appealing to the head judge here. So, I think it's correct that he gets to trigger Maul first. What I'm confused about here is, does K2 trigger before the overwhelm damage?
It was like a heck of a comeback. So, we'd also already...
Maul. Yep. And there's a Great Dragon on the field, and he's trying to ambush him first to overwhelm and kill his opponent.
Let me turn up the...
So this is the game state, right?
Yeah. So I can resolve.
I'm just gonna let you guys listen.
Ambush before crate dragon resolves, right? To
Yeah,
attack.
so they're both one-play triggers.
Right.
So active player chooses which player to resolve their one-play triggers first.
Okay, so I can
So
resolve.
you can choose yourself, resolve them all, and resolve it in its entirety.
Attack
and if the overwhelm is enough to defeat him, then the game will be immediately over.
Okay. Thank you. Perfect. No, you got it. I can see it.
I still...
Did I misunderstand the situation?
No, that was exactly the
No,
situation.
that is exactly it.
Yeah. Yes. But we were, like, already...
No, we were packing up. I shook his hand. He got the game. I wanted to know how that resolved.
Oh, that was just like a
that was
different,
just I lost.
Not related to the game. Oh, okay.
I mean, it was related to the game, right? That was like... I guess I'm just confused as to where we're at. It does...
Do you need me to resolve anything in the game?
I think so. I would feel better. Like, if you win the game, and that's what the head judge says, then that's fine with me. It's like...
So, I'm playing Maul. I'd like to resolve ambush before crate dragon, right?
Okay, so I'm trying to understand what happened. It sounds like there was a concession.
Yes, we were packing up. I shook his hand. He won. I can give him the win. That's fine. I was just wondering how this resolved. That's all.
Okay, but you.
Yeah, I guess.
What's the concern?
I guess my concern was I didn't know if it was fully a concession. I don't know. It's.
You're saying it was, right?
Yeah, you're good. I shook your hand and everything. I'm not going to take that from you.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah.
You're okay with that? Okay, so yes, that's how that works.
Yep.
I totally respect, like, if that would have affected it, but like, it's also, like, on your opponent to ask before they make a decision, like, so I wouldn't worry about too much, like, he's obviously okay with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be, scummy
I respect
or anything, I don't want to be scummy or anything.
I respect the integrity and stuff, yeah, like, but at these competitive ones, you gotta know what you do before you make the decision, and then if you remember, like, there's a point where we can't, like,
after
go
the
back,
fact.
right? Sounds like you're a good sport about it, so I'm good with that. And, learning experience for everyone. So.
Well, if we go to the bar, we'll
Remember to decide board and report the game.
Yeah.
All right, well, I mean, that always feels bad.
I didn't know that either.
But, I mean, Alex did just have the ability to play Redemption and make this not matter, so. Wow.
Sorry, what? You were 28. Is it 28? I'm taking 3 from the ambush into the K2S, right? Yeah. And I go to 1. I had considered playing the Redemption and being like, well, maybe we don't die.
I saying you consider playing Redemption.
That was... Okay, that's crazy. That was wild.
All right. Well, good games. All right, we should be back pretty soon for round 5.
So it sounds like it happened. You assumed that you lost. You conceded.
I still lost, but then I said.
Oh, actually,
I resolved my ambush with Great Dragon.
yeah, he asked if the judge who was standing next to you.
You can. And I
said no. Who did you ask?
The judge.
The judge.
Yeah.
Did anyone that was not a judge say anything?
I don't think I heard anybody.
I just
right now?
No, like when it happened and he like you extended your hand, it sounded like someone might have said something.
Yeah, I said something. I thought the game was over. The game's over. Yeah, he extended his hand, shook it.
I shook it.
Oh,
I
why
could
didn't
see
he?
it.
And then he looked at me. I said something.
Oh.
Okay, but that was after you determined the game was over.
Yeah, the game was over.
Okay.
That's why I said
Okay.
And then I was like, oh,
I thought it determined
Oh,
that
okay.
you interfered.
I wasn't like, oh, hold on, buddy.
I just wanted to clarify the rules.
What about this?
That's why I was like, so I can get it. And then I wasn't trying to confuse you. That's what either one of you recorded.
Sorry, I was still in time. I got there in 2.
Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, if you want to go on and put that in. Oh, cool. All right.
My question would be, for sure.
No worries. I was just trying to make sure that, like, someone mentioned, like, oh,
I think he said the game's like immediately over. It's just over.
Does the damage continue if like
I don't think so. I think it just ends. None of them. I don't think any of them. Because the K2 doesn't.
I would just ask, like, is that the end of the, like, is that the end of who won or whatever? Just to make sure.
Stream is saying you could have just played the redemption.
I know, that was,
I could have just played the redemption. I was just afraid of him. Every like redemption action is just like, then A roll, then hold claim, then I'll die. Devastated. What is that? I still didn't hear what it said.
Time with a minute.
That was the last turn. Or that was the that was the end of the turn.
more about the, like, hit you for 9, I'm not going to be mad.
That was weird. Alright, well, good luck to you two.
Yeah.
How'd your game go? Gotta win.
All right, it's been resolved. Alex got it. What it looks like happened was that there was actually another person standing by the table that said, oh, you should have played them all here, and it would have won because of the order of the triggers. And then they called the judge to ask if that would have happened. But that was as a result of a third-party intervention or managing the play. So we should be starting round 5 pretty soon. All right. All right, we're getting started with round 5 here. I'm going to refill my water bottle quick, but first I'll update the table. We got Steven from around before. It's actually with a PH, and I spelled it with a V last time.
7 for me.
And it looks like it's Boba versus Sabine again. All right, so I'll be right back.
I think I didn't start one single game today. So.
That's a rough one, Speed. But it's doing well. It's doing well for you so far, it seems like. So.
Well,
Your name is?
Steven.
Steven.
Empty paper. That was empty before you wrote the match stuff on. These were color news. Good luck. Good luck. No, I'm gonna toss that back.
All right, I'm back. Waterfall. People are saying Brazil is with Eduardo. Is Eduardo from Brazil? All right. This is the third time we have Boba versus Sabine on stream, and Boba so far is 2-0 in that matchup. So not looking great for Eduardo just based on that, but things can go any way.
I'm gonna go ahead and Bazine.
And Bazine played in the Space Arena. Sees, it looks like Eduardo actually did keep to turn one plays.
Draw one, right? Yep. Yeah, you get to draw off that.
Goes for one of the plays here in Sabine, so the R2 can come down as well.
Claim initiative.
Steven started telegraphing that he doesn't have McClunky here.
One treat base. And pass.
Round two. Steven's got a super laser attack in hand.
Technician.
And he plays it. And out of hand for Eduardo, we got Fleet. Send that R2 to base.
I'm just gonna claim initiative.
And Steven claims here, not going to attack with with Bazine. If he had, I mean, he could have gone like go Bazine into Fleet, which sets up the Super Laser kill, but you avoid the initiative, so maybe not the best. But we're going into the next round. If Super Laser dies this round, which I'm assuming he will, then Steven can flip his Boba.
Good to go? I'll go into Fleet Lieutenant 2.
And Super Laser does just go into Fleet here. We're going to Steven up to 5. And Sabine flips here. I think Eduardo should have attacked with Fleet there. I mean, maybe there's a... I don't know. Maybe I'm new in the matchup and there's something that he needs to sequence around, but I think...
That's armor.
It's kind of surprising to me that Bazine hasn't cut the Fleet yet. I guess, okay, armor here. Yeah, no, I probably would have just killed Fleet with Bazine. But, looks like both players got the upgrades they really want on this turn. Eduardo the Darksaber, Steven the Boba armor. Sabine goes 7 to base.
10 and 2. I'm going to Cloud Rider into Ren.
Cloud Rider goes into Sabine, which means Boba can finish her off here. And he lets the Fleet Lieutenant attack. Didn't have to do that.
Boba into Sabine. Take 6.
Maybe he's like going for a McClunky play, but I mean, he might as well have just played it then. All right.
And ready 2 resources when Sabine leaves.
Let's film on 1 share base.
Okay.
So Steven's now taking 16.
Fleet Lieutenant.
And the Bazine now goes to the Fleet Lieutenant.
You just do the R2.
Yep.
And Eduardo gets his R2 trigger here. Ends up putting it on the bottom.
You claiming? And then I'm going to go 3 for Boba Fett.
Steven plays out a Disintegrator here. Eduardo got initiative. But Eduardo is like nothing on board. I think 16 is like... That's a lot of damage. With the ECL still up, I think that's an acceptable amount of damage here. Eduardo still can definitely win this thing. Steven basically conceded 3 damage last turn that he did not need to. Now we're gonna go Fleet Lieutenant into R2.
Or not Boba Fett. Base.
Again.
Boba will go into R2. That should take him out.
Brings Steven up to 19. Boba goes and clears this R2 with his ability.
I'll go Boba into Lieutenant. It's 1 back onto him, so 5.
And then Boba clears that Fleet Lieutenant.
Yep. So I'm actually up to 2, 1, 2. And I'll claim initiative. Good to go? Spacer, tap down the A-Wing.
Steven's at 20, and who is soon to be at 23, 24, depending on the outcome of this. It's going to be 24. with an A-Wing out. This is not good news for Steven. Even though he's got, like, some big units, he's taken just so much damage. And with ECL still up, like, this Poe can be 2 out of hand, potentially if there's a wreck or even more.
Should put you to 5, right? Not 6? Or are you at 5?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, the ping.
6,
Yeah, you didn't have the one on there for the ping. Gotcha.
Open your gun.
All right, Sabine's going to ping again. That puts Steven at 25, I think. That's very, very close.
Go to base for 6.
Boba swings in for 6 here, bringing Eduardo to 13.
Claim. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and overwhelming to take out the A-Wing.
All right, Barrage clears the A-Wing, which
And I'll pass.
saves Eduardo for the time being. Eduardo has a Poe in hand, we know, because it was top deck from the For a Cause. I don't know what else he's got. He's got, looks like a Metal Ceremony that he drew for turn here. ECL, and it looks like it's Poe. Yep.
Oh. He discarding cards. So
Armor.
Yep.
So Poe discards for the armor. Thinking about a second discard here. Casting the resources, I don't know. You have to assume. And it looks like he's gonna discard an honorable sacrifice for 2 to the base.
Poe's going to take 4.
And Steven's at 26.
I'm just going to go 7 for Vader. I'll start with the search.
Or I think it's 27. Yeah, it should be 27. He's just got it two ones on top of each other. Eduardo's at 13.
So it's going to be
Bazine and Salacious Crumb here for Steven. Sees Fleet. I think you leave Fleet. I don't think you take that with the Bazine.
You don't need shoots card. It's me.
Yeah, it's a May. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to cut this? And then he's going to ambush the Poe.
So Vader clears the Poe.
And then I will also restore.
And Crumb gives Steven just a little bit more breathing room here.
3 to base with Boba. 2 to base with Cartel Spacer.
And okay, so Steven is... Eduardo should be taking 6 more damage here. So he should be at 10 and 3 is 13. So he should be at 19. It was Fleet. Why not 5 base for the A-Wing? The A-Wing got barraged at the end of last round. And Eduardo scoops it. Steven takes game 1 here. That's one of the longer Sabine vs. Boa games we've seen so far today. Barkaz off the top might have done it, yeah, but unfortunately no. Eduardo came close. Steven early on conceded 3 damage that he didn't need to
I'm assuming you're starting with the
by not killing a fleet lieutenant in time, but ended up not mattering. Well played game by both players there. Sad day to my warrior Eduardo. Well, Day's still young, and he's still 4-0, so. Even if he loses here, he can still win later. How many more matches are happening today? It's going to be 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then 3 rounds of Top Cup. I'm rooting for not Sabine, lol. Well, I mean, not Sabine is Boba. You're really rooting for Boba? I'm just hoping we get a good game 2 and possibly game 3. And Eduardo did have a real chance on that last one, so I think if he had seen a wrecker, things might have been different. Not a fan of Metal Ceremony Dodonna versions. I think Metal Ceremony is a fun card. Dodonna is... I don't know. I don't like Dodonna, but I don't play much Sabine. I played a little bit of Sabine in set 1, and I thought he was like... I didn't think he was that good in set 1, so I doubt he's that much better in set 2. But, I mean, I'm a control player, so don't listen to me. Great argument, but with that said, 1 damage on each face. Nice. If you're just joining us, thanks for watching. This is round 5 of the Planetary Qualifier at Zulu's Board Game Cafe. You can check them out, link in the description. Great shop up here in Bothell, which is basically a part of Seattle. I'm Rebel Trader here with Take the Initiative. And this is game 2 here. Steven got game 1 on Boba.
So they keep for you? I think I'm going to toss that up.
Steven Mulligan's here. Looks like Eduardo is keeping. All right, we're about ready to start game 2. Steven's got his hand for the game. People seem to be rooting for Sabine here. Some people aren't, though. All right, and Eduardo starts it out with a Sabine.
I'll claim initiative.
And Steven's got nothing to do into it, just claims. Steven is running Cloud Riders, but I guess he didn't pick one up. And Eduardo's just gonna ping. Did Steven resource? Oh yeah, he did. Okay, I just looked like he didn't. Yeah, you want to be in space as Sabine. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you don't. Like when there's a 7th fleet there. One of the lines that I played as Sabine in set 1 against Boba was you play like A-Wing and then they like ECL a space unit to kill your guy, and then you play like Fighters for Freedom on the ground. That doesn't seem to be as much of a line anymore because the Boba decks aren't running ECL. But yeah, Red 3 and a 7th fleet seems bad. I think I agree. The 7th fleet's just gonna eat it here. So it effectively serves as a half a fleet lieutenant. So yep, 7th fleet does clear the Red 3. This is alright. Resupply. This both leaders can flip here. And Eduardo flips as Sabine. Steven responds with Boba. And Eduardo's just going to go to base. No Darksaber, it looks like. So Steven's up to 12 now.
I'm going to go into Little Sabine there.
Boba clears the small Sabine and readies to resources. And K2 for Eduardo. The threats keep coming. This game, I think, looks a lot more favorable for Eduardo than the last one.
I will claim initiative.
All right. And we're going to the next round. Steven's going to be on 6 resources. Which, I mean, what he really wants here is, like, overwhelming barrage. But even that is, like, it clears one of these units, but not the other. And 5 for... Yep, he's got the barrage. So he's going to... Interesting, he clears the Sabine and not the K2. I think that's wrong. Because K2 is more attack than Sabine. And you're going to take the death damage either way. Eduardo's got a heroic sacrifice in hand. Which could be 9. If sacrifice is the play here, that brings Steven up to 21. And that's, I think, a great number to be at in this phase of the game. After, like, this point, it turns into basically Steven is going to have control of the board. And Eduardo is going to be able to deal damage by sneaking things in through ECLs and 4 causes and figs. And you have to be at, like, a certain threshold. By the time we got into that phase of last game, Steven had taken, I think, 16. And Eduardo's poised to be... put him much higher than that. But Eduardo's taking his time thinking here. I might. I mean, I don't know what he's thinking about, but he's been here for a while. I'm pretty sure he's got a Poe in hand. I think he's contemplating like ECLing the Poe, which with the barrage played this turn, I don't think is a great move. Looks like he's just gonna go 4 to base here. Not gonna use that.
I'll go 3 to your base.
That honorable sacrifice. Seventh Fleet is going to retaliate. And then there's a hard cast Poe. And I think Boba just clears it.
Which I'll be surviving till the end of phase, but that's it. And ready to resources.
Boba clears the Poe. Boba is going to die at the end of the round, but stays alive technically now because of
for McClunky to bounce spacer, deal 3 to K2
barrage. All right, so Steven then plays a cartel spacer, and then McClunky's it to kill the K2. So Steven's now at 15, I think 18, 19? Yeah, 19, I believe. And Steven crucially has no ground units out, which means that if Eduardo is a wrecker, it doesn't have targets.
What was that?
Good to go?
Yeah, good to go.
Eduardo opens with a ping. That's going to take Steven to 20.
20. Is that correct?
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go 3 to base.
7th Fleet going to respond. Eduardo now needs to move the game forward. Looking at his resource row, it looks like he's got a Cassian here.
Seven for Maul.
And Maul.
Attack,
Perfect
Cassian
answer.
Should be 2 over. Oh, and I forgot. Boba, rest, and ready. And then I will just pay 1 for Crumb. Restore 1.
Wow. And Steven is really taking over this one. He's at 19. He's done 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's done 11. He's got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 worth of stuff on his board. And Eduardo's got nothing. That Cassian was always a risky move. It ended up just getting wrecked. It looks like we've got a wrecker here.
Where's the... You doing 5 damage here? 5 damage here?
So Wrecker's going to go in and blow up Maul and then ambush into the
That'll be over 4, right?
Crumb, which is going to do 4 overwhelm. Bringing
Take 1 off with 5 on.
Steven up to 22. I think Steven's been stacking his tokens. He might be at. He might have extra damage on there that we're not seeing.
7 for Maul, ambush in 2 over.
Steven's at 24.
Leaves already a resource. And then spacer and pass.
All right. And I think Eduardo's keeping track on paper and he's not always updating his base. Steven's very close to death here, but Eduardo's not too far away himself. So, Eduardo's got initiative. It looks like... Alright, so he's cleaning up his base. So he's on 17, which I think is right. Which is... I mean, it's lethal through Surprise Strike or Fire Spray this turn. If he has double for a cause, that would be big. But I think he'd be slamming it here. He's taking a while to think about his moves. The 17, yeah, there were some. There was the Maul Overwhelm and the I believe the 7th Fleet Attack, which didn't get recorded, right? So, A-Wing coming out for Eduardo. Who he's got 1 for a cause. That's all 4. Bring Steven up to 28. Vader coming out naked here for Steven. Eduardo should be at 19 on his base after that spacer attack.
You are 28.
Yes. I'll Bazine.
So Eduardo pulls a Bazine. And he sees Heroic, Timely, Poe. You've got to get rid of either Timely or Poe. I think it's got to be Timely. He has Timely Poe. Next turn is just lethal because of Poe's ability. Oh, did Steven just scoop? I think Steven just scooped. Not literally, but by leaving Timely Poe up. Unless he's got like a Salacious Crumb in hand, Terry. That is like a real thing that he could have. And that does keep him in.
I'll pass.
And oh, okay. I guess not. I guess he just didn't see the Timely Poe thing. We'll see if Eduardo sees it. Maybe Eduardo doesn't. No, he does. And Steven, I think, is realizing what happened. Which means we're going to game 3, folks.
People afraid of me buying like
Yeah.
possibility.
Yeah, I guess I didn't think about the Poe ambush there. That was a brain fart. I also thought I figured that you'd had it anyway with the because you hadn't tapped the Sabine. You could. I was at 28. If you'd gone to tap.
But
29.
if I had tap, you claim it.
True.
Oh, but still, you have to take this one. Yeah.
I think Eduardo probably was going to get that one anyway.
I
But
didn't think about the Poe ambush with the 2 damage.
that's a rough way to go.
You start?
Yep, I will.
So we're going to have a game 3 here. 20 minutes left in time. Should be enough. But it all comes down to this. Okay, should have smuggled the base into his resources. Yeah, that would have been good. They just said 20 minutes in round, so maybe this timer's a bit fast. Or maybe they were giving the warning a bit late.
Yeah, I thought it were 10 minutes. I was like, jeez. Never gone to time with Sabine before.
I don't think time's going to be an issue, but we are running a little bit low. Later in the game, later in the day, the games go, the more you get of time, I think. Let's see. I think we've got some results from other planetaries around the world to talk about.
I couldn't damage the base because I would go to 20, and then you would hit with
Oh, right, because it's symmetrical. Yep, that's right. It's symmetrical damage. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's where you said, like, yeah, we're playing and then. Yeah.
So, Bosca Blue won in Berlin. I think we were saying earlier, Boba Yellow won in Spain, and Han Blue won in the UK. Or maybe it was the other way around. Indiana is going into the top 4. They've got Green Boba, Blue Han, the new Han, and then they've got Blue Cad Bane and Red Lando. Now that's interesting. That's in Indianapolis, or not Indianapolis, but Indiana. Gandork is 4-1 at this tournament. It looks like, is this in Baltimore? It looks like we're in the top 4 almost. Boba or Han Yellow, Boba Green, and Boba Green. What else is going on? Looks like there's drama at the New York Planetary. Fun. All right, looks like we're about to start this one, though. Eduardo's already resourced. Who did Gandork lose to? He lost to Boba. But then he beat Boba again this round. I don't know which player. I would love to get Gandork Sec on stream sometime. Maybe for the Top Cup if he goes all the way.
Resupply.
All right, Steven goes for a resupply. No units on 1 or 2, but he's going to get to flip Boba early. Sundari Peacekeeper from Eduardo. That's interesting. Haven't seen that one yet this match. But it looks pretty good here.
Good to go. Flip.
And Boba just flips. Big butts are solid against Boba. Yeah, true.
Boba's armor.
And Boba gets the armor here, which means he can now take out this Peacekeeper.
Let's go another creature base. And I restore you.
I'll take out the Sundari, ready 2 resources.
And Boba just does that.
One change raise.
Speed paying. Eduardo has already done 12 to Steven's base.
I'll pass.
And he gets a K2 out. I think Eduardo's in a really good spot here. I mean, Barrage is actually going to counteract some of that, but...
And then 3 to base.
3 base.
Still, Steven's done now 15 to the base, and he still has yet to flip Sabine. And here she is. So Steven's up to 18, and he's only done 1. And Eduardo has a 4 cause in hand and a wrecker in hand. I think Eduardo's gunning for the reverse sweep here, and it looks like he's got a good chance of it. He even threw that barrage.
I'm gonna spacer tap Sabine down.
Looks like Cartel Spacer coming in, exhausting the Sabine. And a K2 played straight up. Team was contemplating playing a 1-drop there, it looks like.
I'll go into Sabine and ready 2.
I'm a bit confused by some of Steven's plays here. So he goes for Sabine.
Fire spray, go 5 to base.
I don't know why he goes for Sabine there instead of K2. K2 does more damage to the base on an attack.
And then I'll pass.
Like, you're going to take the 3 to base anyway. He just managed to get out of Fire Spray and start pushing some damage of his own. But he's way behind in that realm. Eduardo's got initiative this time. And he still has the ECL ready. And, I mean, Wrecker into Boba doesn't really do anything here, but... Yeah. Yeah, Speed Pink is now active as well, yeah. That's the second game in a row we've seen him do that. Go for a Sabine when he had a K2 as a target as well. So, if he did Wrecker, it would be 3, then 5. Only 8. So, and Fleet Lieutenant with the K2, 6 to base, bringing, is that, looks like 24 for Steven. He keeps stacking his tokens. Barkhouse here. 1, 2, 3, 3. Steven's at 27. Can Steven win this round? I don't think he can. He's on 7. So he's done 11.
How much do you have on base?
Sorry, let me answer these. 13.
So Cartel Spacer goes to base here. Steven is actually just one shy if he has a McClunky in hand. If he has Maul.
You have 3 cards in hand.
I don't know if Steven has a way to do it.
I didn't do anything
yet. Could he go? He'd have to go like McClunky, Fire Spray. Has he killed a unit this round? I don't think he has. Or no, if he McClunkies, he kills the thing. So it would have to be exactly like McClunky, bounce Fire Spray, kill Lieutenant, hit base with Boba, play back the Fire Spray, play Surprise Strike. I think that's it. Unless maybe Eduardo has extra damage on his base that we're not seeing.
So that puts you to 19, is that right?
So he's up to 19. He's got to find 6 more.
I'll go ahead and Bazine.
Gets to play out Bazine. I think it's it. I think Eduardo's got it. Either one of those 2 cards is lethal.
I'm going to take Wrecker.
Takes the Wrecker. I mean,
I'll pay 1 from restore
Salacious Crime, so he gets to heal 1. All right.
Pay 1.
Did you take a card with Bazine?
I did. Yes.
I didn't draw another one. Yeah.
McClunky, return Crumb to hand, deal 3 damage to the Fleet Lieutenant.
So he did have the McClunky.
Replay that.
So he gets to heal 2 off the Salacious Crimes here. So he actually can go in. Steven actually has a chance to win here if Eduardo doesn't have a way to win immediately. Because he's at 25, so he can take 4 and still survive from this K2 or the 4 cost. And then Eduardo's on 19. Steven might have found the line. Because Boba attacking into base is lethal. Eduardo wins with any pump, including Rebel Assault, Honorable Sacrifice, Fleet Lieutenant. He wins with ECL. Does he win with ECL Wrecker? I don't think he actually does win with ECL Wrecker. He's just shy of that. I think he just needs any pump and he wins. Or some way to exhaust Boba and then catch up. I don't know. I think Steven found it. That's Salacious Crumb. I think won him the game. Unless Eduardo has something I can't see. But I think if Eduardo had it, he would have shown it by now.
There's only one thing that I can do. I don't think it will win me the game. I was super afraid that you would have lethal on the other turn that I didn't pin.
Yeah.
Eduardo says he has something he can do that he doesn't think is going to win in the game.
The other turn if you had ping because McClunky could have bounced Fire Spray.
I think the last 3 matches were actually pretty loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the non-ping route.
Recalls we do 4 damage.
I don't know what he could have. Maybe it's like ECL Sundari. Or not ECL, but like Timely Sundari. Or is ECL still is open? Yep, so it's going to be Sundari. And that saves him.
Let's take
Osseous Chrome. Okay. And that's a restored 2, right?
It's a restored 2.
ECL, another K2 for 6 damage. Yeah, that would do it.
On Boba.
So it's lethal, right?
What was that?
It's lethal, right?
Yeah, that should be 8.
Yeah, oh, but Steven has the
Okay.
the DL44 in hand in the resource row. So Steven takes it.
It was very
Wow, that was a close one. Salacious Crumb
right.
played twice because of McClunky. Keep Steven below lethal. Wow.
That was very close.
What a game. Steven had to find exactly the right line, and he did. I think at one point I said it was over for Steven, but it was not. He had it. Wow. That was a great game. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of a break before we get into,
Game 1 or 2?
I won game 2.
Game 2. Okay, so it was
before we get into round 6. All right.
I leave it right.
I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way. Maybe someday until then, nope, a nope, a nope, a nope, definitely nope, a nope, nope, a nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. Oh no.
All right.
They get 5-2. I think there's no way we can, based on breakers.
So we've got Steven here again on the bottom, and Alex returning, our Han Blue player who had the controversy. Oh, it wasn't really controversy. If you missed it, basically, what happened was, like, his opponent scooped, and then someone on the table was like, why didn't you do this play? That would have won you the game. And then they were like, Judge, like, would this have won in the game? And it turned out it would have, but he had already scooped. So now Alex is 5-0.
I also often run out of 1 damage tokens.
And he's playing Steven, who was in our last round.
I'll probably use some of Space Down. Like, this Space Down 5 is a 1. And I'll announce it.
That's why I have the holder is useful for keeping track of, like, you know, the tokens, because I always know as long as I can fill it up to the top, I've got the right number.
The holder didn't exist, and I can't buy more of those dang tokens.
Yeah, they're tough to come by.
I think they haven't quite started time yet.
Where do you usually play?
Guardian Game. Down in Portland.
Okay. Oh, Portland.
We traveled up with a couple of friends.
I was gonna say if you're nearby, because I've actually got extra of the tokens I can give you, but they're at home, so.
I appreciate
All right. Everything, I think everything is set. All right. Good luck to both players. Last time we saw this matchup, the first game went on for a while, but Alex got it.
Guy at table 2 is he's a Vancouver, Washington guy, but yeah, that's
Nice, you claimed him.
So you know what? I'm just gonna start the timer, and if it's off by a little bit, it's off by a little bit.
What was that?
Is this the store you normally play at?
No, I'm over at Enumclaw usually, so this is a bit of a trek for me, but not nearly as much as Portland.
I told Alex he had to win it for Oregon.
Enumclaw is
So
southeast from here, roughly. It's
best
like,
of luck.
I don't know, it's out there in the sticks. It's kind of over close to where Rainier is, so.
Oh, cool. Okay. No, really?
And this.
I do think this one's gonna be close. It really could go either way. These kind of mid-range mirrors just come down to the wire. But I think Alex is just slightly heavier, so I think he's got the advantage. And I think that was shown by... Is this the final? No, this is not the final. This is round 6. We got one more round of Swiss after this, and then top 8 after that. So we're a ways away from the final.
Yeah, sweet. All right, you good?
Yep, good to go.
I'll play Speed. Full retail.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just Cloud Rider.
Sweet.
Cloud Rider comes in to trade with Speen. I think if you're Alex, you're fine with that. You don't really win by early aggro. I do think Alex is the control in this matchup.
Good. I'll play Cassian.
And Alex goes for Cassian. And Steven's going to respond with...
Resupply.
Resupply, it's ramp. All right.
I'll pass.
Boba does have a chance here to if he gets ramp, to just accelerate past Alex. And that's one of his ways to victory, I think.
Yep. Same.
But Alex is going to make a play first here. He goes for K2. And Steven flips Boba here. I think Alex is contemplating where to go with this Cassian. And it looks like he is just going to tap Boba here. I think that makes sense. So he's got 3 on him. Steven tends to stack his tokens. Let's just keep that in mind. But now, that, I mean, that 3 damage crucially makes it so that if Steven goes armor, Alex can go K2 attack and then takedown, and that clears the Boba through the armor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and technician.
Ooh, Steven plays a Super Laser Technician. That's not an amazing plan on 5, but maybe it can be.
I'll go into
If Steven ends up double ramping here.
doesn't survive the attack, so
I will have you.
And it looks like Steven does not have an armor here, so he just goes and takes out the K2, which trades with Boba. K2 forces the discard, and it's the 7th Fleet Defender. The Super Laser here trades nicely with Cassian. I think Steven's got a Vader in hand, if not a Maul. And Alex is just going to go to base while he has the chance.
I'll go into Cassian here.
Super Laser gets the ramp, so Steven's on 7 while Alex is on 5. And ooh, Alex is playing another Cassian on the resource row. That's not the ideal play on 5, especially into 7 open resources. And Vader's just going to wreck that Cassian. And bring out a minion.
I'll play Boba
And
Fett, and then he'll
he brings out a Disintegrator.
I suck at shuffling this, just
10
the handful of cards.
Reinforcement and Stevenson? Yep, I saw it too. That's going to be live next round.
Yes.
And that's actually really difficult for Alex to deal with.
Yeah, especially with Vader.
So Steven's got a Vader, and that card in the glare is a Boba Disintegrator. Alex can flip his Han, but it doesn't really do him any good. The double ramp for Steven is really paying off here, it looks like.
And I'll pass.
But Alex, I think Alex really wants an Obi-Wan Kenobi here. And for Steven to not have like a Maul to just immediately kill it. But even if he doesn't, like, he's not out of it. Ooh, he's gonna Han for a mace. And that's gonna clear the Boba. And ready itself. Wow, mace coming down here. And mace is in position to clear this Vader if it's not cleared first.
I'm gonna go 7 into Maul.
Yep.
That Maul is just gonna clear it.
Window should be 5
And
over.
that mace is gonna survive.
And then 5 damage onto him.
And push 5 to the base as well.
Oh, and that's a unit leaving, so I'm ready.
Alright, yep, so Boba gets the resource back. Han's gonna flip here, which can deal with the Maul.
5 to base.
So Alex isn't in the worst position here. He can still definitely come back. Not ideal for sure, but he's managing to stay afloat.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna play out a spacer.
I don't want to zoom in and confirm the window. I'm gonna ask Alex after. Or I could just go and check. Chat wants to know if that's the champion window.
No, it's a finalist window.
Okay. That's it. Finalist.
this champion one.
And this one's the champion.
Intermission to that. Take 5 and ready up.
Interesting. Double mace. I don't think that's too common in these Han decks, but it's coming up here.
And 7. Maul.
Oh, nice.
Attack, redirect the damage to the spacer.
Ooh, is that Netherworld?
Yep.
Oh,
sure
sick.
is. So that'll be.
But Maul's going to answer that.
Sorry.
Trampling over for 5.
Yes.
And we get the same song, second verse. Maul comes out and answers the mace for a second time. But this time there's no easy way to deal with it from Alex's side. Alex needs like a Fell the Dragon or something.
So much damage moving.
Alex doesn't have an answer to the mace. He's just going to go Redemption to heal.
I mean, I'm going to put 7 back on it. 7, 14.
I mean, this does set up like Carabas if Alex has it to deal with them all.
6, 7, 8 for Walker.
And there's the Reinforcement Walker.
Card. I'll keep.
And picks up another card. Every card matters in these mid-range mirrors.
Tap 2. I should have done this before, but I'll just Boba's armor on it. Yep. And then I'll pass.
And Steven plays a Boba's armor on Maul, noting that he should have done it before he attacked. That doesn't put him out of Carabas range. Or does it? No, Carabas's damage. No, it doesn't put him out of Carabas range. Has to be draw cards every time, especially when you get 3. Yeah. I think unless it's like a really, really bad card, you're always drawing it. But even then, like, if the rest of your hand's bad, it gives you a thing to resource next round. The rest of your hand's good, sorry. This Han deck is not going to be pushing damage anytime soon.
The damage changes that one round. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Playing Obi-Wan. Paying full value.
Alright, Alex has Obi-Wan here,
Experience,
which
right?
can stem the bleeding, but not by much.
I'm going to go 2 for No Good to Be Dead on Redemption.
No Good Me Dad gonna hit the Redemption, just stop some of that damage from coming in. We'll see what else Alex has. I think I see Kanan, K2, looks like another Redemption. And I can't quite tell what the other card is.
Tap 3, Blaster, and go into the Sentinel.
And Maul, holding, wearing Boba's armor and holding the Blaster.
Take 4 back.
That's a 11 attack Maul. Going 5 to base.
And that leaves play, so I'll ready a resource.
And I think Alex is really far behind here. He's got open fire into this Maul, but or does that kill him?
6 to base.
Uh,
I will keep the top card.
did the Maul take extra damage? I guess the Maul must have taken extra damage. More than I thought.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. See, I'll just go 5 for Bosk. I'll pass.
And Boss coming down for Steven. Is that? I think that's a Fell the Dragon picks up for Alex. That would be big if it is. But even then, it's like not that big. He's got to deal with, or I mean, yeah, he can deal with. He's got to deal with both these threats eventually. But for now, he needs to deal with Walker. And if he doesn't have a way to deal with Walker, then it's over. And Alex can cycle redemptions here.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and blaster the Walker, go 8 to base there.
And the blaster on the Walker there is going to bring it back to 25.
The smuggle resolves first, and then because I have to put the top card down, and then I need to grab the top card from the reinforcement Walker.
Sounds great.
Matter because the other card was better, but. And you're at
25.
Okay.
And Alex is at 25.
No, but I have an overwhelming.
And Barrage is going to do it. So Steven takes this first one. Alex just did not get the things that he needed.
Yeah, the second mall was.
Yeah.
Felt like that was probably the game.
Had no way to deal with that maul second time. Walker. Oh yeah, he shouldn't have been able to do the blaster on the Walker, but he would have been able to do blaster on Bosk anyway. So I don't think it really impacts the game here.
That's good.
Yeah, but yeah, the blaster shouldn't have been able to go on the Walker there. I totally missed that. But it doesn't really matter for the game state. It's even 1-1 anyway. All right. Let's see. I wonder if we've gotten any new results from other planetaries to talk about. Looks like we got the Greenville Planetary. Top 8 was Bosk Blue, Palp Yellow, Luke Tarkentown, Sabine ECL, Boba Tarkentown, Ray Tarkentown, and Akira 30. Yes! Someone's playing Kira out there and making cut. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other results. There's lots of planetaries going on today in Baltimore, New York, Greenville, Utah. Kira can be a Boba Dream Crusher. Exactly. And no one's playing her. It's so weird. It's like there's this dominant deck that everyone is like, oh, it needs to be banned. And there's like a counter to it that is incredible. And everyone's just like, no, I'm just not going to play that. I'm just not going to play Kira.
Is this normally where you play?
Normally my main is actually Palp Green.
Oh,
so
nice.
I sort of ran into some problem with space for a while there because for some reason...
I think there's a Kira that's 5-1 right now at this event. Or 4-1.
Yeah, because that like Falcon and such is just like, okay, well, I can't deal with you until I side in like Strike True, but even Strike True doesn't feel great to do. So I was struggling. I think it's just not quite there, but I don't know. responsibility and then just kind of decide to go with something a little stronger that is.
Should be getting started with game 2 pretty soon.
Playstyle. I mean, ramp, you know.
For sideboard cards, my guess is like Steven brought in like Palps Returns and Choose Sides if he has them. Maybe Devastators if he has those.
It's just so good.
Exactly, yeah.
On Alex's side, I think he's got Fang Fighters in there. I believe we saw that last time he was on stream. Those will definitely be helpful against Boba's armors and the like. How many people is this event? I believe they sold out 228. I don't know how many drops there were, but I do know they were calling for people on the wait list at some point. So pretty close to max, even if they weren't quite there.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah. It's those moments when you're like, oh, I can't really answer this with the tools that I have. So like, and there's not like I can just like change my deck to answer it necessarily because, you know, to answer it, I kind of have to just totally hose myself in other, you know, matchups. And Palpatine was also like, he struggled with the Sabine matchup real bad.
Yeah, it's like almost impossible.
Yeah.
You can steal some, but
I'm still true to my boy though. I'm not done with him.
I think he's still good. I think he is still very good.
I think he'll just continue to sort of like be an undercurrent. I think he'll get there. I think he'll get there real soon.
Yeah.
All right, players have drawn their hands. We're getting ready for game 2 here. 35 minutes left in time. Any extra prize support? Yes. It's probably on the website, but there is definitely some extra prize support.
I think for me this is the key, so I'm gonna choose that.
I'm almost positive. Zulu's website is linked in the description if you want to check out Zulu's Board Game Cafe. They do online orders for stuff also.
We'll try it.
All right.
To the races.
To the races.
And Han is going to start by cheating in a tech. That's interesting.
My brain was like, wait.
That's not a play we've seen this tournament so far. Alex follows up with a BZ, or Steven follows up with a Bazine, sorry.
That's gross.
Sees some
I think I'll take the Rivals Fall.
3 good cards. Takes the Rivals Fall there. Interesting.
First game on camera.
Yeah. And I'll pass.
Alex makes sure to get his Bazine draw. Thanks for everyone for tuning into the stream here.
Play my friend.
And Alex is going to cheat out of K2 here. Not playing anything with tech, I guess. I mean, there's not much that you can play for tech with 3. I guess it's like R2 exactly.
Ready a resource as it exits.
I'll have you discard a card.
Discard a card.
So McClunky comes down, bounces this Bayesian to blow up the K2. K2 going for the discard. Any cool rogue decks on stream today? We had a Sabine Blue round 1. That's the closest thing, I think.
And I'll resupply.
But ever since then, it's basically been only... It's been like Boba Green, Sabine Green, and this Han Blue. And that's like it. I think we had a Han Yellow. What are we going tech? I don't think... I mean, tech in the early game is not that big. Like, for 4 resources. Is he going to play a Sabine out of the resource row? Tech is just, you know, being an attacker here.
4. Boss. Ready to take out tech.
Steven's got the boss here to clear the tech. And And Alex is going to cheat out a Han here.
That's a flip on Boba.
Which, I mean, the Poe can just get eaten by Boba here. And that is what's going to happen. Boba gets to ready to. If he's got an armor in hand, or it looks like he doesn't. He's got super laser attack. Interesting. Going for the double ramp plan again. It worked well in the first round. So Alex is going into 5 resources. He can flip his Han this turn. And that actually can start cleaning up some of these units. I don't know what else he's got in hand. Looks like he's just going to start with the naked Han flip.
Boba's armor.
And armor comes down. 30 minutes left in the round. Looks like I started the timer right on time. Just 30 seconds behind. So Han is going to clear the boss here. The armor is big. But Han does get a 2-for-1 here with the boss and the super laser. But that super laser becomes a resource here. Alright, now Alex has a Kanan here.
I'll go 6 to base, ready to.
1, 2, 7.
Yep.
And I'll click.
Alright, and yep, 7.
And yeah, this is massive.
Okay,
Boba readying the resources, taking Steven back to 7, and he's got the Vader to follow it up, kill this Kanan, and pull another unit out of thin air.
Let's go into space.
And he's got a 7-fleet defender.
And he'll ready and attack Kanan.
So now Steven's got 3 big threats on the board. And I mean, this Han deck struggles to deal with multiple targets.
Yep. Alright.
I think, yeah, it's just going to be tough. He's got, it looks like he's got Fel the Dragon, which deals with Boba. I think he's got Force Throw, Kanan. Can't quite tell what the other 2 cards are. Is that? I'm not sure what that is. I see resources a Kanan here. Oh, maybe not. Nope, looks like maybe it was the Force Throw now. All right. Alex is on 6. I don't. If he has a Luke, that would be big. Looks like he doesn't. Oh, he's got Rivals Fall, and he has to burn it on this Boba here.
Oh, not the right thing. Sorry.
Yeah, you're okay.
Well, I just
It looks like playing a blaster out of.
I didn't even tap the resources. So 7 to base.
Out of the resource row here. Hit for 7. Alex goes up to 14.
Yeah.
Not looking.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's all. I mean, that Rivals Fall is all of Alex's resources.
Yeah, that's
Rivals Fall has been a card that a lot of people are bringing in to deal with Boba's armor. But it, especially Control X, it doesn't feel great because you just let them take their whole turn and you're basically doing a 1 for 2.
I'm just gonna play that anyway.
It's just so inefficient. And Bazine comes out of the resource row. Shows
I'll take the mace.
Mace, Fel, and Kanan here.
And then I'll pass.
Gives Alex a draw here. Not sure what Alex picked up. Might have been a Tech or a Yoda. Can't quite tell. Alex has an Obi-Wan here, which is interesting. No units on the board, though, so it feels a bit worse. Fell the Dragon on Vader is fine. Alex needs to start finding his Lukes and Redemptions here. Alright, he's got Fell to clear this Vader.
Fell that dragon. 3 to base.
7th Fleet is going to hit Alex, bringing him to 20. And a cheated in Canaan.
6 for Fets.
Ooh, and Steven's got Fire Spray.
5 to base. And then another 1 to base.
6.
And Alex is now at 26.
Big game.
And Alex is just going to scoop. Wow.
Yeah, I needed to find a Luke on some of those last couple turns there.
And this one was a lot more lopsided than the last Han vs. Bove match we saw. Well, congratulations, Steven, for taking it 2-0.
Yeah,
He's undefeated now, 6-0.
Well, that one, oh yeah, you hit the boba on that one.
Alex falls to 5-1.
It already has
Still, I mean, if he wins the next one, and even if he loses, he's still got a good chance of making Top Cut. Steven is basically a lock for Top Cut now.
Yeah.
So we're going to see him
things didn't line up
more throughout the day, likely. All right. Let's see if we can't get like another game on stream. All right. I'll be back in a bit. If we get a game, we get a game. If we don't, we don't.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes my dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die.
All right. We should be starting round 7 soon. I just watched a Kira absolutely throw a game away in the last round. Like, he just had game on board and just did not realize it. But we should be going to round 7 shortly. I don't think there are that many games left. I'm not sure who else is undefeated. I think it's Sabine. So I think we might be watching Boba versus Sabine again. But there's actually a lot of interesting decks that are like X and 1 right now. Like, there are Kira's, there's like, I think a Cad Blue, there's Gandork is 5 and 1 on Gar Yellow. Do you know Gandork's score? Yeah, he's 5 and 1. If he wins this one, he's in cut. Are people on like Ray Red that are doing well? But all we get is Boba and Sabine. Oh, I'm sorry about that. So, do we have any new event results from elsewhere to talk about? Oh wow! Okay, we got something to talk about. The results are in from Indiana. The winner was guess. Everyone guess. Everyone guess what the winner of the Indiana Planetary Qualifier was. No one's gonna get it unless you like know. Both of our files are Boba Green versus Hanyal. Interesting. Boba Yellow won the France PQ. No one's guessing who won in Indiana. It was Lando. Red Lando. Isn't Indy next weekend? No. Maybe there's another one. This was Bedford, Indiana. I don't know if there might be an Indianapolis one next week, but sure. Yeah, I'm just reading off Discord. All right. I'm gonna go check and see what's going on. Why haven't we started yet?
Listen, assholes, car is good.
Yeah, tired. And again, at this point, I'm kind of, I'm definitely like, I don't have to go through all the mental pieces and whatnot that you're going to I just get qualification. Hopefully it's just like these. No, like, I don't know how many aptitude we may give.
Oh, really? Oh, right, because it's 8. And this is starting to feel too small.
Yeah, if you have to exit one to guarantee, that's
Okay, so it looks like we're, I guess, just still not going. And it looks like I also lied about Indiana. It wasn't a Planetary, it was just a 1K. But still, like Lando winning a big tournament. That's crazy. Looks like, I think someone already said it, but Baltimore finals are Han Yellow and Boba Green. The Han Yellow is Ian Klein, who I believe is like the first guy to ever play that Han Yellow deck. I didn't see any games left, so I think we should be getting started momentarily, but yeah.
last round. I was in a pretty strong spot. Hit a totally different setting. We talked about not letting
Oh, platform 327, friend of the stream, finished 9th in Baltimore.
found a snapshot, used that on the Falcon, so I pushed 11 damage all at once.
That's gotta feel bad.
Now I'm like, I think he's at
I've been 10th before. Never 9th. Man, today's a big weekend for Unlimited. Lots of stuff going on. I think Kira's are starting to do better. Like, there were, a couple in Top Cats. There's some doing well today.
and I was just like brutal. There was no country that I could have done there. I did play this clean. I also just could not find a bounty to save my life. I was like, can I please, for the love of God, please dodge that twirl away? No, Bobo. Mono Bobo. It's always mono.
Baltimore top 8 was 3 Boba, 2 Sabine, Bosk Blue, Tarkin Blue, Han Yellow. Interesting, the Tarkin Blue.
If this game had 15% less Boba, I would like it 15% more.
I've seen a little bit of Tarkin Blue and it looks interesting.
It's just, I've done it. I've done events where I played Boba, I've done events where
Tarkin Yellow, I think, has also gotten a lot of play recently.
Right, and again, it's not even for me to, like, it's not
Again, it's good. There's other good decks. There's Gar is good. It's different.
It's not even
Not playable.
Like, they made Boba too good. It's Boba's play rate is too high, and they should bring it down just so that the game gets diversity.
I think part of it is that Boba is just like
Kira is a right pilot, right build, right weekend kind of deck. It'll show up when the weather is right. The thing is, Kira's just like really good in general. Like, that's not even it. People just aren't bringing her. There's just not enough people playing Kira.
Star Wars characters that people want to play. Boba's problem is he's good. Like, he's good in a way that net-decking people who come to this game can go, oh, absolutely this, and just pick up a
Gar
value.
Saxon can be good, but nobody gives a fuck about playing Gar Saxon with his pansy red boots.
And again, can Gar Saxon give me 8 resources on 5 filter?
There's a good chance I'm going to bring Kira next weekend. And, like, I'm just expecting to totally roll over most of the field. Like, Sabines are going to be tough, but Bobas are free. Han is mostly free. Both Hans are both. I mean, like new Han and old Han are both basically free. So and Sabine's winnable. And there's like no one that's bringing control decks that are bigger than Sabine. Like basically no one. There's maybe a couple Bosk players like in the world, but they're all gonna get wrecked by the Sabines. So. There's a couple good players on Kira today. Hopefully they end up making the cut and proving me right. But we'll see. Someone's saying Boba Green got it. Presumably that means Baltimore. I'm gonna go get out there and check in again on what's going on.
Where you start like always get 4. Yeah. No, the guy went up and it's been all Vancouver, Canada people today. And he, last Pro Showdown in Canada, I got to my Bothell. So I was like, it fully feels right for the territory. A yellow boba that just had the stuff. Again, I almost done it too, so it could have been. But if I'm being honest, I'm so bored.
Sorry, I forgot to decide board after my last match. So,
Where am I playing next weekend? Portland. So I've got bad news, guys. It is Boba versus Sabine again.
yeah, it is. You also 6-0, is that right? So congrats on top 8. Yeah.
So we got Rob, who
Now we're just fighting.
I believe won the 1K in Portland at the very start of set 2. We got Steven here, who's been tearing it up all day. I believe both these players are 6-0. All right, everything is on. Looks like we're ready to go. All right. Commencing round 7. Let me go and start the time. So Steven is on Boba Green. We've had him on stream for the past few rounds. Rob, we haven't, but Rob's playing Sabine here. Did I say Steven's on Sabine? No, Steven's on Boba.
High roll or evens odds?
Let's do even or odd. I'll select odd.
Odd? Alright. You got it.
Alright, I'll start with the initiative.
Sounds good.
So, I think Boba is favored in this matchup. We've seen some close ones. Like the the game versus Eduardo that I thought was over before it was.
Playing Sabine.
Like, in a competitive capacity, like 2 weeks.
All right, looks like they just gave me the official word that time has started, so I'm gonna go and reset it.
What about you?
After this, we go to top 8.
It was. I'm
Yeah.
sort of a Palpatine main most of the time, so I was playing a lot of Palpatine green throughout the set. Yeah. And
These guys, it looks like they're taking their time shuffling.
as the meta developed with like space units mostly. Because space units got more and more unique. Which was a
So
problem
both these
for-
players should be in for the top cut.
Something that was relatively close in terms of my play
We're just
style
playing
and
to see who's the
was
number 1 seed.
meta. So, Boba green.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's a solid choice. I enjoy Boba Yellow too.
Yeah, I was thinking about Han Yellow as sort of one of my other choices, and I was testing it a bunch, and what I found is just that it's very different from my playstyle, and it was a lot more, it was just like a really difficult deck to pilot, I feel like.
It certainly can be, yeah.
So, I just didn't quite have enough time to get the reps in necessary to feel confident on it, so I switched over to something that was closer to my playstyle so I get like sufficient reps on it to feel.
Oh, news from South Carolina. The finals of the Planetary there is a Ray Tarkentown mirror match.
You're on camera last round, right?
I've been on camera for the last 2 rounds actually, so this is my 3rd round on camera, and then I also went on camera the 2nd round. So I've actually now been on. I guess of the 7, I've been on 4 rounds on camera. So.
Steven's talking about he's been on camera 4 out of 7 rounds.
I
Yep,
feel like,
it's
it's
true.
probably not
We love to have him.
people are happy with. 'Cause
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sure they're looking
everyone's
at,
rooting against you. But
yeah, they're like,
yeah.
Boba green. Fuck that guy.
Steven saying that he thinks the chat's rooting against him. Well, chat, what do you think? Are you rooting for or against Steven here?
Yeah, yep. I'm here to be the Undertaker.
Yeah,
you know?
there you go.
Good luck to you as well.
All right, and we're finally drawing hands. Let's get this show on the road. Rob on top playing Sabine. Steven on bottom playing Boba. Winner goes undefeated. But both these players are going to make their return into the top cut. All right, we've got 1 vote for Steven. And 1 vote against, and 1 for double loss. All right. I don't think we're gonna see a double loss here.
Gotcha. Okay. It's gonna be a fun Vancouver, so it's gonna be about 2.5 hours back.
Yeah. Yeesh. You're not staying somewhere today or something?
Oh yeah, you had the shield.
That's rough.
I moved here in January, so
Main deck Bright Hope is appropriate. I think in this matchup, it's a pretty good card to have, and it's really good for speed mirrors. So, and those are I think the 2 most common decks right now. So, I think
a lot of good stuff to look at.
pretty solid.
Granted, that won't be as relevant on the drive back. So sure. Dark.
All right, Bazine in Battlefield Marine. Bazine is great going first, but it's fine going second. Here you can clear Wing Leader to prevent like the blowout.
And I'll pass.
And I mean Cassian is like a fine enough play on turn 2. It looks like Rob resourced a Wrecker. Oh, he has a second one. Okay. And he's also got Darksaber. So things are looking really good for Rob right now. He's got Cassian, Metal Ceremony, Wrecker, Darksaber.
Yep. I'll go into resupply.
And Steven resupplies. So we're going to see the leaders flip on the same turn.
I'll claim initiative. Sure.
Bazine not doing much to combat either of those units, but doesn't really need to be at this point. So we're going into a new round. Medal ceremony played on that Marine. Sabine will get obedient to pieces. I mean, these are high health units. There's a chance of that. But it's not a guarantee here. Cardinal Spacer here going to save some damage.
I will flip Boba.
Darksaber goes down onto Sabine. I almost wonder if like it's better to go Darksaber on Cassian.
I'm gonna go
because you might get the experience. Ooh, Boba goes to base here. I don't agree with that. I mean, because Sabine's gonna hit here for 7. Bringing Steven up to 10. Steven's got, I mean, he's got 7 Fleet Defender, but there's no units in space. And Cassian is gonna make this 13.
I'll claim initiative.
I mean, Steven better have a way to deal with this Sabine. Otherwise, he's on a one-way ticket to game 2. Like, I mean, he could have killed the Bat Marine there. He could have put damage into Cassian and finished him off with Basine. He could have even put damage into Sabine, and then maybe finish her off next turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and Blaster hits Cassian.
All right, Blaster coming out here and killing the Cassian. He has record in hand, so he's good to go. Yeah, I mean, and Sabine gets a second hit off on the Darksaber. I don't know if I've ever seen a game where Sabine's gotten double Darksaber hits onto the base and lost.
I'm gonna go 3 to base. 6.
And I don't think we're about to see that happen in this one. Batman's gonna hit for 4, bringing Steven to 24.
I'm gonna go 1 damage into Sabine.
We know Rob has a Wrecker in hand. He's gonna hardcast Poe here. So now, I mean, Steven is facing a threat. You have to clear Poe or lose.
Actually, you got it, yeah.
And yeah, Steven's just gonna scoop here. There's like so many threats that are deal with it or lose. And so Rob takes it in a pretty quick game 1. Not, I think, the typical Boba versus Sabine matchup, but I mean, sometimes that's the way it goes. I mean, Steven would have been in maybe a little bit better of a position if he had killed that Marine with the Boba, but I mean, even then, like, no guarantees, right? He's still in a difficult position. Rob was definitely well positioned going into the late game there with Wreckers and Poes. So, but Steven's got a chance to come back in game 2, and And do what he's been doing all day. If you're just watching us, just tuning in, this is round 7. After this, we're going to top 8. We've got some, we've mostly had Bobas and Sabines on stream all day. Some Han Blue, some Han Yellow. But there are a lot of interesting decks that are at the top tables that just haven't been on stream. Like there's Ray's and Kira's, and there's a Cad Blue. There's Gandork on Gar Yellow, who is 5-1 right now. So hopefully it's not just the Bobas and Sabines that went out and end up making the cut. And we can get actually some interesting deck on stream for top 8. He was playing 3D chess. I'm trying to get a better top 8 matchup by losing. I don't know if that's true. Aren't you the most favorable if you're number 1? Because then you get to play the X2 that makes it. Garsack's gonna be explosive? Yeah. And Gandork's been playing it really well. I really hope we get to see him on stream at some point. The room they've got me in for streaming is basically a storage room. There's a bunch of board games in here. And some of them look really interesting. There's a bunch of classics and stuff, Ticket to Ride, Axis and Allies. There's a game called Keeping It Saxy, and I don't know what that means. S-A-X-Y. There's a game that just says Taj Mahal. All right, should be getting started with game 2 here pretty soon. And Rob's taking a mulligan, it looks like. Steven is going to be going first this turn, which makes his Bazines better. If that is his opening play. Bazine going second can be fine, but it's generally not amazing. Like we saw that last game. Yeah, he basically just played Bazine going second, and it did almost nothing. I mean, it did get rid of the wing leader, but Cassian ended up being almost as bad as the wing leader. I don't think all day we've seen Steven open one drop into McClunky. So, I don't know if he has that this turn, but that'd be nice. Oh, and it looks like Steven just opened by claiming. And Alliance X-Wing, not the greatest starter for Steven. But it'll do. For Rob. But Rob does have a wing leader, and that makes any two drop into a force. And Steven goes Super Laser Technician, and Rob's just going to continue the Space Assault here.
I'll claim initiative.
Sure. 4 base.
Yep. 2-6. Yep.
Steven, I don't think we've seen a whale out of Steven either all day. Maybe he brought it in from the sideboard if he is boarding it. Did he even mull? I don't think he did. Which, like, with this hand, I think I probably would have. Looks like Steven's got a No Get To Me Dead, which can somewhat deal with this Alliance X-Wing. Yeah, he's just going to play it. Exhaust the X-Wing. And the wing leader goes space. So Steven's now up to 8.
I'll pass.
And Steven passes. He's just trying to bait the Sabine flip here to get this Super Laser off. And Rob's going to play Bright Hope. And does Steven have the wherewithal to pass again? I think he does.
Pass again?
Yep, he does. And Rob's going to pass out. But you're honestly fine with that as Steven. You get to delay the Sabine flip. You're not having to worry about Dark Sabers. And you get to the resource where you can flip Boba anyway.
Flip the Boba.
And Rob, opens with Wing Leader and Steven flips Boba. Rob does have Poe in hand, so he can just like ECL and kill Boba with Poe if he wants to. But then, if he does that, he leaves himself open to just the Poe dying to Super Laser. So I think both players played that last round correctly, by the way. I think Rob made the right choice in not flipping, and Steven made the right choice in forcing him to not flip. So, yep, he is going to go ECL Poe to clear the Boba right away. And it looks like Steven does have the armor in hand, so probably the right choice. And Bright Hope goes 2.
I'm just gonna go Fire Spray.
And Steven goes for Fire Spray, but Bright Hope is blocking it pretty good here. If Steven has a barrage though, it's useful as a target for barrage. You shouldn't be able to attack base through the Sentinel. Did you just attack the base with Bright Hope out?
That was into the Bright Hope.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that was the Bright Hope. I think he twilled the die a little bit and it got him nervous. I will claim initiative.
Okay, so never mind.
Yep. 17. Yep.
Sabine's going to base. That looks like 17 on Steven's base. In this turn, the Alliance X-Wing is back in the fight. It's unfrozen itself from Carbonite.
I literally flew here this morning. Okay. Awesome. Good to go? Yep. Overwhelming barrage on the fence.
And Steven does have the barrage, so that's going to be 7.
5, 1, and 1.
Goes for Sabine and both the space units with 1 health left. I probably would have gone for just all the space units. Or maybe, oh no, I guess you can Boba clear the Alliance X-Wing and, yeah. So that might be why you go for that. It also gets around Darksaber, if you're worried about that. 6 to base here. So it looks like 23 on Steven's base now.
Go into the X-Wing there. This guy's actually alive. Technically still alive, yep.
So...
And I'll blame initiative, I think.
Alright, so... Steven does manage to clear the board, but Rob plays 2 more units out this round. Steven's now on 23.
Sorry. You're at 23. Yeah, so I just picked up the 5. Yep, cool. Oh,
that should be gone, yeah.
What was that?
That should be gone, right?
Yes, gone. Yep, that was what I was cleaning up. Yep.
Cashing the resources as well. Yeah. I think this one is going to be a quick 2-0 for Rob.
6, 7 for Vader.
Oh, he's got Vader. I don't think he's running Black Sun Starfighter, but if he is, like, that would be a nice pickup.
Yeah, it's going to be Spacer and Crumb. Spacer's going to tap down the red 3.
You need another yellow unit.
Yep, so you get Spacer and Salacious Crumb. Spacer doesn't tap anyone down because Rob has, or sorry, Steven has no other yellow unit out. He is good to heal damage and clear this lieutenant.
And that's 3 back on him.
Yeah, they charge like $30 a front. It's not cheap. It's cool to get the changes.
You can't play ground unit because Time of the Wrecker. Yeah, Time of the Wrecker here. I mean, Time of the Wrecker here is only 4 overwhelm max. But I mean, 4 max is a lot here, actually.
So it's when played first to deal 5 here.
5 here?
Yeah, 5 from, and then we'll ambush this, and then that's going to overwhelm for 4. So the red 3 is attacking for 8.
Yep.
Push it to 26. Okay.
So Rob makes a weird decision here and goes for Wrecker to kill Crumb and then ambush into Vader, but I mean, he wins either way. So congratulations, Rob, for finally dethroning Steven after all those rounds winning on stream. He finally lost one. All right, well, that was a pretty swift end to round 7 here. We should be getting started on top 8 after this one. I'm going to go see if we can get another match on stream in the meantime. But congratulations to Rob for dethroning the undefeated Steven.
feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can't and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can't and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want.
Sitting in the basement apartment I rented with you. Remembering the holiday party we had with the crew. Romeo was roaming the garden. Saturday was spent
Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bird looked at the clock. The clock struck two, away she flew. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the dog barked at the clock. The clock struck three, fiddly-dee. Hickory dickory dock, tick tock, tick tock. Hickory dickory dock, the bear sat by the clock.
All right, hello everyone. So most of the games are over yet, not all of them. We still got 10 minutes left in time, so there's a decent amount of people still going. But I have some exciting news. The Gandork is 6-1 on Gar Yellow. He's gonna be making the cut. Ace on Kira Green is gonna be making the cut. I actually didn't catch if he was on ECL or the Green 30 base. But it's not just going to be Bobas and Sabines all top cut. So I'm excited for that. Looks like Baltimore and New York are over. I think I saw that Boba Green won Baltimore. Did New York get posted anywhere? Looks like Boba ECL won in Montreal. I will do my best to get Gandork on stream. Ray Tarkentown took down Greenville, South Carolina. Does anyone know who won New York? Let's see. Top 8 of the Utah Planetary is 2 Boba Green, 1 Boba Yellow, 1 Cad Green, 2 Kira Green, 1 ECL 130, and 1 Ray Red, and 1 Han Yellow. Interesting. Interesting. Han won Yellow won New York. Interesting. I am kind of shocked. I do not think that deck was very good. All right. Well, just wanted to check in. I'll be back in a bit. I've been talking with Loopy. We might be getting him on stream for Top Cut. So, see you all in a little bit.
so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way. Maybe someday it'll all work out. Until then, nope, a nope, a nope, a nope, definitely nope, a nope, nope, a nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. Oh no.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up. Let me show you what's up, cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want.
Oh shit, it's happening. Alright. I'm gonna go ask a couple questions real quick. I'll be right back.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. Okay, not you. Ace. Me, right? Yeah. So, it's Nick. Hitting your target, we'll do this guy's hitting his Rob and Zach over here. This is the same. No, because it's the same. And then Adam. That's the damage combo. That's this one over here.
Do you guys mind if we show your list on stream? Okay.
That's good.
All right, thanks. Good luck.
Or sorry, you were in assault doctor, so you free assault doctor. And then we start our next battle round.
Alright, I got this book.
Okay.
Extra AP doesn't matter in a game.
Get you this. Alright, well, I got a bracket done, people. I will send
Alright.
to Rebel Trader. Is the match started? I'm not looking at that yet.
It's not quite started, but they're at the table looking at each other's lists, it looks like.
Alright, yeah, you do a deck check in the top 8. How that works is you get 3 minutes to look at the opposing player's list, and then you're not allowed to take notes while that's happening, but as soon as it's over, you can take notes onto a clean sheet of paper, and it's certainly something that you should take advantage of if you get into Top Cut, because knowing what's in the list is crucial, particularly when you have some decks like Kira that can be built with some different options, and you also have something like Gar, which is maybe not something that you did a lot of reps into.
So we also have these players' lists, and they've both said that we can show them on stream. So this is Gaindork's Gar Yellow list. It's been sort of the talk of the town today. And
who doesn't like,
yeah.
you know, Gandork's kind of got some hipster tendencies like I do with his decks. And I love seeing Gar succeed. It's an upgrade base, kind of aggro tempo deck. I played against it before. Gar's ability, of course, gives extra attack to anything with an upgrade. And you can see he's leaning into tie advanced and some lurking ties. He's leaning into blue removal. He's leaning into shielded units with the Crafty Smugglers and the 7 Fleet Defenders. And then leaning into upgrades that smuggle. I think he has hot shots and jetpacks and also some snapshot reflexes, which preserve action economies. So, you know, great deck. And he's what, 6-1 with this at this event?
Yeah, he's 6-1. And he's got Change of Hearts in there also in the main deck. The only legendaries in the deck, by the way. It's a $38 deck total.
$38 on TCG player, folks. You too can Gar your way to success.
But yeah, shielded units tend to be kind of difficult for Kier to deal with sometimes. I mean, it can deal with 1 or 2 with the power of the dark side, but you know, Barrage is sort of weak into them.
Her tricks against her.
Yeah.
Now, if Kira gets her Lawn Pikes out, which is something that Gar runs too, but oftentimes you'll give multiple shields to something like a 7 Fleet Defender before you kill it with Vigilance.
Yeah. So, it's not totally out of the realm possibility to deal with these things, but it might be difficult.
And he does run 3 Surprise Strikes for punchy damage.
Yeah, this is Ace's Kira list. It's he's got some interesting choices in there. He's on the 3 Hylabons, 3 Pikes, 2 Pershings, 3 Inferno 4. A lot of 2-drops, more than oh no, he's on 2 Hylabons. Sorry. So I think that's sort of where a lot of Kira players have been going, including those Pershings. And there used to be just 3 Pike, 3 Hylo, 3 I4, but the Pershings have made a comeback.
Yeah, and I mean I think that's response to some decks that happen now. I did remove the Hylabons for a while, and I sure did miss those suckers. I'll tell you what. So I have some Hylabons back in my Kira deck.
Yep. He's also on 3 Gideon Hask, which is not something we've seen a ton of.
So it's ECL then?
Yeah, it's ECL.
Yep. Which is how I play Kira. I know you've played a lot of Kira too, because you bounced me from the Saga League with it.
Yep. Yeah, I've been back and forth between ECL and 30, and I think if I were to go today, I would also bring ECL. So, no.
How do you want to do initiative? High roll, odd even?
Right, and I just sent over the bracket to you.
All right, awesome. And it
Thanks
looks
for
like
this awesome
they're...
coverage of the Seattle
I'm gonna get
event.
started soon. And I'm gonna go and start the timer here.
All right, so are they doing time Top Cut?
Yeah, 75 minutes.
And how that works is you can't tie. There's no double loss on Top Cut. There is a breaker system that actually was relevant in Chicago, if you recall.
Yep.
But not every player knows it. Now, I'm sure that one of the players at this table is completely aware of what the breakers are.
They went over them, the judges did, so everyone should know what's going on.
Oh, there you go. It's a classy move by the store, Zulu's Board Game Cafe.
Yeah. All right, here's the bracket. I'm sort of just going to show it on the screen for a little bit. Winner of this gets to play either Rob, who is 7-0 on the day on Sabine, or Zach, who is stuck in the cut at X&2 on Han Yellow. And on the other side, we got some interesting decks. We got the Boba Greens, it looks like, are playing each other. And
oh, no. I feel for those.
The red-blue hero decks are also playing each other.
Well.
All right.
So it's a great event. I'm happy that you let me, lend a hand for the top 8 here.
Would you mind pushing out the link to all the Discords saying that we're doing top 8?
I will.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
And I'll put my bracket with it.
Oh, and it looks like I still have these players listed as Rob and Steven.
So this is Ace and Gandork, or the Gandork. The Gandork is a member of Artificery, which I think you'd agree with me is one of the most overlooked channels for Star Wars Unlimited coverage. I mean, they really do a good job and have for a long time.
Yeah.
And the Gandork is one of the chief judges for Star Wars 2. And he really does a great job with the community, keeping everybody on the same page with rulings.
Yep.
So, I mean, shout out to him and all the work he does, because that's not an easy job, is making everything work the right way.
I mean, Gandork flew out here today, like this morning, from Boise, Idaho.
Right.
So he's come a long way.
See, I'm from Wisconsin. I'm not sure how far Boise is from Seattle. Like, if you told me to guess that on a drive, I'd probably not get close at all.
It's pretty far.
But I'm sure he took the Artificery private jet, so probably wasn't too much of an issue.
All right, and looks like Gandork goes Val into 7th Fleet Defender. Ace gets out Super Laser Tech here. So Ace should be able to go into Kira early here. I don't know if he has the barrage to follow up, but that would be pretty good into this board.
Right.
I gotta look at Val to make sure I actually know what she does.
That's something that happens. It's an interesting tension, because one of the advantages Kira has is she can ramp and she can barrage. At the same time, boy, does Gar have a bunch of units that have shields, which is a counter to barrage.
Yeah. All right, make an opening. Gonna clear out this 7th Fleet. So I looked up Val. Val has Bounty, deal 3 damage to a unit, and also when defeated, give 2 experience tokens to a friendly unit. And the active player chooses the order. So if Ace kills Val, Ace gets to decide. You can deal 3 damage before she gets to give out the experience. And a Long Pike from Gandork.
Jake in the chat asked about the Artificery channel. Let me just drop that link in there for you guys. Taxter's a Wisconsin guy, another Artificery member, and they got a guy named Yeti who's borderline genius with crafty type stuff. So good channel.
And there's Wyatt, who was also here today, and I think he went 4-3. Jimmy saying that this is the most exciting top 8 that I've seen. I think this is true. This is a great top 8. We got lots of interesting decks here. Yeah, it looks like Ace didn't end up flipping the Kira there.
This one, or excuse me, the Mace of Absolute, no, the Great Weapon of the Unforgiven is like the extra spark bonus. This is a Devastating Wound, sustained one.
The flip.
The flip. Okay, so drop, pick up, and then
Start with 2 for surprise strike on mom.
Rise strike.
Attack your base, shield, shield.
That's gonna be 8 to base from that.
Ouch.
Long pike. Ace has managed to, before that, keeps damage off the base. Now he's only up to 10.
Right. If Kira flipped and took the Veil, could she take out Lam with Veil Bounty before the XP triggers?
She
Yes.
could, yeah. So I'm,
Yes,
I'm sort of
because
surprised
the
that
action,
that's not what happened.
Yep. It's an epic action like any other, so if you are the player, not the initiative is the wrong word. The active player is the right word. If you are the active player, you're allowed to order the triggers.
Yep. All right, ECL Gideon. And Ace loves this play. He's got 3 Gideons in there. So, I mean, this is a giant long pike now.
It's a big boy.
So he's what, 6'8", 7'8" from Gar.
D6 plus 2 each. Oh, it will kill him. It's minimum 2 damage.
But Kira can just flip and take him out here. And then also on flipping, she would get to heal Gideon of all his damage.
Always feels good.
Yeah.
So
It looks like
both decks
Ace
making some
claimed
very
again.
powerful plays right here.
Interesting. Ace, I don't know what Ace is going for. I guess I don't know what he's playing around, but my guess is he has some way to out this Long Pike right now. Probably like a Power of the Dark Side, maybe a Barrage. And it's Barrage, yep. And Gideon gets another experience. Or nope, he's gonna spread him out.
You don't have 2 objectives, so you get minimum 2.
Let me try this. All good.
My guess is that Ace probably saw that he had that opportunity and thought, I'm going to make Gandork float through resources. I think that's a good play. Makes a lot of sense.
So, Gandork's list, $38.09 is the precise number of TCG player that he linked.
Yep. This Gideon is 8/8 for the turn.
I only hold 2. Or is it end of round? Pretty sure the kill's end.
Let's go 8 to base.
And he's just going to swing in. Gandork now going up to 12. And Ace is now actually in the lead on damage.
Gandork regained the tempo in this match.
I mean, Gar has some explosive plays, so I think it's definitely possible. And speaking of Gar, he's flipped here. I think this might be what Ace was saving Kira for.
And that's often the play lines with Kira. She actually trades with every leader other than Jabba, Pelp, and I think there's one more. but oftentimes that's what's there. Now the shield on the Gideon is real big.
Yeah. It looks like Ace took initiative again.
Barrett takes initiative. Yeah.
Interesting. Or no, he's not. He was just pointing at the token.
Oh, okay. Throwing us for a loop, literally. Yeah,
Kira
Kira
does flip.
deploys, which is what we were expecting.
That's a Pike Sentinel that's in the glare, I believe. Ooh, jetpack. That saves Gar for this turn, but if I'm right that that's a Sentinel, then it's not gonna get him much. And yeah, Gandorf's just gonna claim. So I believe Ace's hand is Vigilance, Small, and a Super Laser Tech. Maul is going to be particularly relevant here, I think.
Yeah, that's a heck of a hand. For those in the chat that might be wondering, Gar Saxon is a 4/7. And he actually gives an ability when defeated to return upgrades to hand to all units.
All right, TIE Advance coming in. So that means
TIE
this
Advance
star now has.
is big, so that's a snapshot on him, right?
It's a jetpack.
It's a jetpack.
Does jetpack give extra health? I'm actually not sure.
I don't think it does. I think it's a 2/0, but gives a temporary shield.
Yeah. So should have 4, 5, 6 health left, which is, Gideon would trade into that. He would die.
Yeah, and the players are doing math right now.
Looks like it's
trying to
Maul.
decide what to do.
Yep.
Yeah, Maul's the play. So Kira's an underworld unit. The Pike Sentinel's an underworld unit.
Yeah.
And he's got to decide here whether he's turning the corner and overwhelming 6 on top of Greedo, or whether he needs to actually remove Gar.
I'm gonna choose for the Pike Sentinel to take the damage.
It looks like he's going for Gar and putting it on the Pike.
That's the safe play.
Yep.
And then on the defeats,
It's like Gandorf's up to 17 on
It's like
base.
17 on Gar's base. Kira has 10, but only ahead by 2 because she has a 25 health base. A lot of game to go. Gandorf has 2 available resources. And now Greedo gets a jetpack. Why not, my friends? So that makes Greedo a 6/1 with a shield.
Yeah, that was one of the downsides of going for Gar there, or I guess for putting the damage on the Pike instead of Kira, is that this jetpack thing happens. Could be that he just
Gandorf's
didn't
rocket.
remember the jetpack respawn thing from Gar.
Rocking a Hawaiian shirt today. I'd be shocked if it doesn't have Star Wars all over it.
Oh, it does. It's got fire sprays and everything.
Oh yeah, you're actually on site in Seattle, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like right around the corner from these guys.
Oh, well, give them both my regards when they're off stream, like both these fellas.
Yeah.
All right, so Gideon goes in, taking Gandorf to 28 damage on base. She has 16 on her own base. So
I think Ace has
surprise
basically got this one in the
strike.
bag.
Well, he has initiative. Can he get lethal this turn? Because if he can't remove Greedo this turn, surprise strike gets him there.
Does it? Oh, I guess it does.
Yeah, that's why I was white. Yeah.
Yeah, because the jetpack.
Yeah, sorry. Green is experience, and then yeah. So for that turn, he was.
So we go to the next round. Does I think that's the game, right? It's whether he has a surprise strike right now.
I think it is.
But close game regardless.
A Hot Shot Blaster does not, because he already has the plus. So a Hot Shot Blaster leaves him one short.
So it's like it's 9. Sure.
And if he had it, he'd slam it.
Too much thinking to have surprise strike. Is there another way out?
He's got Change of Heart. That doesn't do it.
Yeah, he'd need a Sentinel or something with Change of Heart.
Change of Heart, Power of the Dark Side.
And then yeah, 7 of base for me.
All right, Nace takes game 1.
All right, so game 1 goes to Kira, which is a great deck. I was surprised at the lack of representation of Kira in some of the PQs today.
Me too. But I think this week she was more represented than like the last couple of weeks. So
right.
I think people are starting to catch on.
Yeah, nothing is great into Boba Green. It can be beat though, and Kira's as good as anything.
I think Kira's great into Boba Green. I feel really good about that matchup.
It's as good as anything into Boba Green. I try to stay away from, saying things are too favored or not, particularly with decks like Boba Green that can be built in 1,000 ways.
Yeah.
But, can't win. The joke. We had Wu, who's actually one of the players that, really got Kira going in set 2. He was commentating with me. The old joke is everything's favored into Kira, or everybody thinks things are favored into Kira because it's a harder deck to play. I mean, you gotta be in villain blue-green mode. And if you play a lot of decks, you gotta switch modes. Like, if I play blue-green for a while, it really takes me a minute to get back into Sabine mode.
All right. I'm going to go see if I can get a status report in some of the other matches.
All right. So we're in the sideboard decisions here. I don't have the ability to change anything on the OBS overlay, but the Kira player is going to probably be bringing in some anti-aggro type stuff. I wouldn't surprise me to see top target come in at this point, because the guard deck can be very explosive. I see Gandork is using a sideboard holder that actually Artificery has. That's cool. I was going to drop the Artificery channel. Why don't I do that while you're all waiting for the side channel? I can also tell you that we have Kira in matches in the top 8 in Utah. Nothing stops you from having multiple streams up. That's on Frank's Twitch, Frank Myers, Blonde Sabine Twitch. Find those channels there. And it looks like Boba just went down to Akira UCL.
All right.
All right, they have their sideboard shuffled.
Awesome.
Moving on.
So I got status reports from all the other matches. They're all going into game 2 also. Ray Targeton is up 1 over Han Blue. One of the Bobas got it in the Boba game. Steven got game 1. And Zach, the Han player, is up 1 over the undefeated Sabine.
That's Han Yellow, right?
Yes, Han Yellow.
Tough draw for the Sabine player there.
Yep.
But you're going to have all kinds of decks at the tournament. Gar Yellow wasn't on my bingo card today. So shout out to the Gander, who's been working on this deck for a while. I know that.
Yep, there's a Gar Yellow channel in the KTOD Discord. He's been posting it for months.
I've played it. It's a good deck. It's fun to play, too.
It's cheap.
There is. Cad Tarkentown is the other, real budget deck that I like. If you want to make a lot of splash, not a lot of dough.
And he was just like one draw surprise strike away from winning that game 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, same.
And at this level at an event like this, I mean, everybody's a great player. I mean, you don't get this far without being a great player. It comes down to some skill expression, but it also comes down to who has the right cards at the right time. Because most of these decks, they all have answers that they can find.
Gandark again opens Val. And a Pike Sentinel from Ace. All right, Client coming in as a 3/5.
Shout out to the 153 people watching online live. Thanks for joining us at the Seattle PQ at Zulu's Board Game Cafe.
Yeah. Their Zulu's website is linked in the description, so check them out. Great store. They ran a great event today.
Any of you that haven't subscribed to Take the Initiative, go ahead and do that now. The button's
Yes,
right under
please.
the video screen right there.
And to Late Night Gaming as well.
Thanks, buddy. It's for all the events that we've worked really hard to get out and publish, we haven't had much chance to actually do the commentary team, so I'm glad I was
Yeah.
able to find a second wind. This is the time that we normally do our Saturday night streams, so my late night genes took over here. All right, so no damage on either base.
Yep.
A lot of damage on some units.
Yep.
Vale takes a hit.
and-
Client loses his shield, but gets experience. So
Yeah.
levels up.
I think Ace is in a great spot right now. This is exactly where I want to be if I'm Kira in this matchup.
Yeah, he's ramped, which is something Gar can't do. Jason Reese says, I've beaten Nick game 1 only to lose 2 and 3 to him so many times.
Yeah.
Who's Nick?
Gandark.
I know. Nicholas Nelson. But seriously, if I ever have a complicated enough rules question, Kandork is very generous with his DMs and explaining things in ways so simple even I can understand.
All right,
That
so
is a big client.
Kira does flip early in response to this tie advanced. So the client takes 5. So
Warner Herzog
Yeah.
is going at it. He's actually, changing up his damage on a client. That's what's going on right now. I think he's got 4 experience. So what he'd be
Yep. But
6'9".
just small enough to die to Barrage here.
Everything dies to Barrage. I'm surprised no triple dark raid in Gandark's list. I think it's a little bit more aggressive deck than that.
Yeah. It's hard to fit some of the stuff for TDR in there, I think. I think you really want to be going for the shield aggro, basically.
Right. But if any of you want to get your TDR fix, there's always my boy Gideon. Check it out. Hear the good news about Gideon Yellow. And also, I see Platform from Late Night Gaming in the chat, Tony Montone. He had an epic Xanadu Blood triple dark raid to take a match on stream at the Planetary. He was the bubble man out at number 9 in that event, so
yeah,
played his heart out. That was my highlight of the day, was the Xanadu Blood coming from triple dark, to close out a Bobamir.
Yeah, congratulations on Platform. He messaged me a couple days, asked me what he should be playing. I told him he should be playing Kira. He said, I'm going to play Boba Yellow. And he ended up doing well with it, so congrats.
Does that deck well? Boba Yellow Masterclass on Late Night Gaming if you haven't checked it out. If you want to see what the triple dark raid is, it's actually very much in response to Kira and blue-green matchups.
All right, Kira
Because those
going in and taking off the shield on this Crafty.
Crafty. Leveling up for another barrage. Risky.
Possibly.
Looks like we're going to get a upgrade out of the smuggle roll, perhaps.
Quite possibly.
Hot shot is 3. Now, for play tips, always exhaust your smuggle resources first. There's no reason not to, and scanning officers are out there.
Looks like Gaindark just claimed, or maybe passed.
Yeah, no, it's going to be
coming
ECLs
down
like
off the
Gideon.
ECL.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of glare on the left side of the screen. It's got to be Gideon, though.
Yeah, I tried to fix that glare, but
that is a huge problem. Yeah, in Chicago, we actually just grabbed a ladder and unplugged the light. That's what we did. Like, took the tubes out of it. So shout out to Pastimes for doing that for us.
And change
next.
of heart.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's solid here.
That's pretty good. He can kill Kira with Gideon.
Would the Gideon die in that exchange also? I think he would. Yeah, with how much damage Kira just
Yeah, because
taken.
Kira has 6, right? Because she killed the Crafty.
Yeah. So I'm Ace. I might just force that transaction, or unless maybe there's.
If he's got Barrage or Vader, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Vader? I'll do
Yep, Vader.
It won't matter for this roll, as I see.
So Vader can
Cost.
take out Gideon here. I bet
That
he's
unit
gonna
costs
see
double
if
Gandorf's
maybe he
deck.
gets a Pike Sentinel first.
All right. So.
2 damage. Then the bright lens.
I'll do the unplayed here.
It's an I4 here.
One top, one bottom. And then ambushing Gideon 6.
And so yeah, the Vader takes out his own Gideon here.
Yeah. Correct. No, he had the +1 because he experienced a thing, so they trade. Good catch. Terrible. And then I deploy Gar.
Oh yeah, Vader is actually going to die in this exchange because Gar would have been buffing the Gideon. Gideon was a 6 power under Ace's control, but a 7 under Gandork's.
7 of base.
That's sneaky Saxon. Now
Yeah.
in this match, Kira is already deployed, so she has no way to damage a Gar right now. He trades into her. Can't take
Yeah.
the damage on base.
Looks like 13 on Gandork's base.
That was the one that was full health. The wounded one, this one is not that. These Dark Reapers open the fire.
Ace is just going to open by dirtling with that Inferno 4. And Snoke is the perfect answer to this 7th Fleet Defender. And Gandork's going to have a tough time dealing with him.
Yeah. So, Gar's on the ropes. I mean, he almost needs Ace to play out something like a Maul and hope to find that second changer heart.
Yeah, I think he does have it. I'm pretty sure I saw it in his hand last turn.
All right. So, he drops another client. But doesn't die immediately to Snoke, so there's that.
Ace has no damage on his base.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
So 21 damage on our Mandalorian friend Gar Saxon's base. Kira's looking to drop the hammer. Why not? why wouldn't we give the client a jetpack? I mean, he's searching for a way to remove Snoke, try to claw back into this game.
Yeah. The power of the dark side. Just add an insult to injury here.
And for all we know, I mean, the Gandork has one too, but the lowly Internal 4 of the Scryfighter is defending that play.
And Gandork just scoops. Congratulations, Ace, for taking it down in 2 here.
That's a great matchup. I think that the blue-green villain is not what Gar Saxon wants to see. Kira had some good starts, but I really like seeing Kira succeed too.
Yeah.
I mean, in a world of Bobas, it's as good as anything that you can bring.
Yeah. Looking at the rest of the field, let's see if I can bring up that bracket you sent me real quick. Yeah. So I think if you're Ace, you're hoping to see Zach take out Rob, and Zach was up a game last I checked. So if you do that,
Definitely
I think you're favored into anything else in the field. So that Sabine is the one thing that might be difficult.
Well, I think that there's no time where a top tier S tier deck like Boba Green or Han Blue is simple.
I mean,
I
of
do
course,
think
yeah.
I do think that the most dangerous deck on the other side of the bracket to here is probably the Han deck. Though Rey does most of the same things. A little bit more value, a little slower. But Kira can be vulnerable to pillage on curve. For sure.
It can be sometimes,
Do we have
but I think Kira's
do we have
Kira
any-
decks, especially the ones with Pershing, have a great way to play around pillage.
Yep, that would be the way, and then also just don't play that many cards right away. Simple game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually my play into pillage decks is don't play anything on turn 1 unless it's Pershing. Yeah, and usually you're fine.
Okay, so I just dropped the Artificery channel in the chat. So, there. So,
YouTube chat sometimes blocks links. Let me see if I can turn that setting off.
Turn off the, give them some subs, folks. You can just type it into YouTube.
Yeah.
Check out their stuff. Immerhill 327 wants to hear the full late night theme song. We do have that.
All right, I do have it here actually. Weird. It looks like block links isn't turned on
yeah,
my
let's
stream,
go.
so I don't know why it's not showing up. But all right, I'm gonna go ahead and send us to the waiting screen and play the late night theme song, and we'll be back in a bit.
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other insights so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies at play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world, each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other insights so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
All right, everyone. So it looks like we're actually going to get the game 3 of another top 8 match. Just unmuted us on stream. That's why I said it again. So we've got game 3 of Alex versus Adam, I think is his name. Alex, we've had on stream before. He's playing Han Blue. He was the one that had that really long game 1 and then the weird ending with the Crate Dragon. And Adam, I don't believe we've had on stream before, but he's playing Ray Red.
All right. So we got Blue Red Mirror. This is certainly something that I've played a lot of games on. Actually, both of these decks. I built Ray Red, and then I have played Han Blue in many matchups, including at Gen Con and in Showdown. And I think I'm going to dust off Showdowns yet. I've forgotten about. It's still very good. It's actually your best chance to do an aggro heavy meta, I think.
Yeah.
And also has some game into Boba Green if you can keep them from ramping.
Yep. So these two decks have a very similar game plan of basically answer things early and then play your, Chewy's redemptions, crates in the late game to finish it off.
Well, then I feel less bad about it. This matchup is hard. Yeah.
But Alex is a great player. Loopy, this is actually the same Alex that we talked to a couple days ago about Guardian, who's going to be one of the judges at the Planetary next week.
Oh. It's good when it's people we know.
Yeah. I think he's the last Oregonian left in the top 8, so I'm sort of rooting for him.
Is that how you say that?
Oregonian, yeah.
So, yeah, the Chicago Planetary was certainly the top 8. Had a minority of Illinois players by the top 4.
Judges came in and told me that they got an extra 5 minutes, so keep that in mind for the timer.
All right, that's good. Is this game 3 coming up?
Yes, game 3.
Right, so the decisive game, Han and Kira are tied.
Winner gets to play Boba Green.
All right, so both decks will be sideboarded by now.
Yep, yeah, they did sideboarding before they changed tables, so.
Let's see what I can tell you.
Alright, better success. Let's get a guess.
All right, it looks like Adam's starting with the initiative here.
Gray deck is interesting. Running main deck Entrench and Jedi Lightsaber.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Those likely came out. Actually has some Force throws in the side. There is Force Surrender in the Ray deck, which is a card.
Ooh, yeah. Definitely could be relevant in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean it's harder and slower than Pillage because it's got a condition. But I mean that was a card that served Vader decks very well. in set 1. I think that Ray only has access to 2 pillages. This matchup.
Sick, thanks.
And Alex is going to bring out a Yoda here.
It's a great card for this matchup. Presents Restore.
And
Ultimately, when
village
he
people.
dies, you get there. KTOD Maddie favorite, singing YMCA. Does Grand Arena.
And with a Ray experience, it trades well into Yoda.
Yeah, I see the Han deck does run a Ray unit in addition
Yeah.
to 3 pos, so he's got a lot of power on 5. 3 Obies, which is smart. 2 Maces. Redemption. All 3 redemptions, which is good. 1 crate. Oh, 2 crates there. He's a very top-heavy Han deck for sure.
Yep.
So he's got probably a significant advantage if we get to the very top end. But it doesn't matter if your cards get pillaged or surrendered away.
New pillage here. Looks like they both skipped the turn 1 play, so pillage isn't going to hurt as hard here.
Yep, and that's a reasonable thing to do. Alex on Han has Force Throw active.
Ooh, discards a crate here.
Yeah.
In one of Alex's previous matches that we got on stream, he played 3 copies of Redemption to heal 22 damage. One of them he played with Han, so we only got to heal for 6. But yeah, I think they won the match.
So the Village Protectors goes into an undamaged Canaan.
To clear it with Target Town. Yep.
Absolutely. I see Adam is using a Destiny resource as the Epic Action Signifier.
Yeah.
That's something that we're both familiar with. What's the name of your podcast then? Young Destiny?
Destiny Junior.
Destiny Junior, that's right. Shout out to the other members that take the initiative. My friend Nikki.
Yep.
It's one
We
of
were
your
gonna try and get Royal Sabak on for a couple rounds here, but I think he ended up being busy.
He's a Milwaukee guy when he's not at school in Arizona. Obi's real strong there. And Han's using the ability to play Obi before Tarkentown's already used. There's not a lot that Ray has that can deal with that right now. And then if he does, the Obi will go. He'll open fire Yoda, which is probably the better strategy. I imagine he'll choose one player to draw a card.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, so open fire here does get rid of the target for Obi, but Alex just flips his Han here, and now he has another one.
Yeah. And I see at least one Luke in Han's hand, which really scares the Ray player.
Oh,
what card is that? Oh, he's going to call Luke Skywalker, I imagine. And Han cannot kill a regional governor in one shot.
What was the call for regional governor?
What did they say?
What was the call for regional governor?
Luke Skywalker.
Thank you. All right, you're right. It was Luke Skywalker.
Scared me.
I was just talking to them through the mic I have at the table.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice setup.
I'll go 3 to base.
Great stream. No damage on either base until now.
Until now, yeah.
You know what card would actually be pretty good right now is one of the 2 Mace Windows.
Yeah.
Clear the way for Luke. I think I see an Obi in Alex's hand. Adam's looking to stabilize with his Ray Flip turn.
Ooh, and an Obi back from Adam.
All right. See what lines we take. So, checking his smoke, bro.
Force throw? Yeah, force throw.
And I imagine he's going to choose red.
You get a podium.
Ooh, Poe, that's a big one.
Poe's real good. Poe's real good. He's going to think about that, though.
Yeah, because he can't kill Obi with it, but he can kill the governor.
Mm-hmm. But Obi's a much bigger problem, but he's going to be able to deploy red on the next action. So
Yeah.
killing him in 2 actions is kind of tough. You still put it there, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
At this point, you still have a bunch of resources left.
Yep.
It's listed.
+2/+2.
So Ray's going to get experience, but now she can't give herself another one. That Obi would buff Han right now. He might have a Kanan or he can get it down.
So we'll take out Obi-Wan.
Ray does not kill his Obi. Oh, no, it does because of the
Yeah,
experience.
because she's buffed by Obi.
Restore 3.
But what can he foul with?
And makes that governor 2/5.
Has 4 damage on it, and it is a.
So Han, Solo Audacious Smuggler, be a 5/7 with 4 damage on it.
Another Obi.
He plays another Obi, which is exactly what it's expected. I think it's 3 cards in Adam's hand, one of which is Skywalker.
Yeah.
He needs to have a unit die before he can.
Well, not if you're an old. That's where you say Uriel Ventress. Do him deep strike.
These matches are grindies. Is the 22 minutes in roundabout accurate?
It's 5 minutes behind, so it should be 27. Because
So
they got
plenty
the
of time.
extension.
We appreciate the store working with us to
Yeah, they've made it a
move the match onto
they've
feature
really
table.
accommodated it. They paid for my lunch too,
So you can't hit that.
which was awesome. So really shout out to Zulus for making this possible.
This time was similar in what they did, and I think the games and stuff that did the Baltimore PQ. Shout out to Felix the Viking, his Discord name. I don't know actually what his real name is, but he did a great job helping us out with that one. You know, this coverage is good for the game. Is there? So the regional governor now survives, hitting into Obi, taking him.
Yeah. My guess is that Adam has something in his pocket that can deal a couple damage to this Obi. Maybe, I mean, he's on 7, right? So it could be the Luke.
You can't do that. Regional governor.
It only prohibits your opponent from playing it, so Adam can still play his own Luke.
Oh, you're talking Adam can.
Yes.
I think that's exactly what that was about, was setting up. Now, he's going to go with a Redemption, which starts with 2 damage. Now, Redemption can heal units, which is what he's doing. He doesn't have any damage on base. This is good. I think he's going to take the Obi out of danger.
For those asking in the chat for deck lists, I don't believe the deck lists are linked anywhere, but we showed a bracket on screen a while ago, and we showed the list for the other top 8 match on screen a while ago. So if you just rewind, you should be able to find it. But the decks in top 8 are 2 Bobas, one of which, and they played a mirror. We got this match. We got Kira versus Gar, and Kira took it down, and we've got Han Yellow versus Sabine Green, and I don't know who won that one yet, but I think they're on game 3 last I checked.
So Sabine must have won game 2, because I think that
Yeah.
Han won game 1. There's Luke taking out the Redemption, I imagine. Can't see the card, but Skywalker Jedi Knight is the one that would have that effect. All right, so Alex has not exhausted anything.
Nope.
Adam is tapped out. and only has Ray, but it's a 5 attack Ray, 4 attack Ray.
Yeah, 4 attack Ray.
2 experience from Obi. These are 2 decks that definitely want to be in the ground arena. I mean, you thrive by winning the ground. The Ray started with 6 health, has 2 experience, has 4 damage. So she has 4. So Obi could trade into her. Right?
Yep. And that's what's gonna happen.
Actually, Obi doesn't die because he yielded with redemption.
Yep.
There we go. So Ray does not get her restore, though it won't done anything. And all Alex has to do is figure out how to deal with Luke. Han clears the governor. A clear tell that he has Luke Skywalker of his own.
Yep.
So he's going to resource the Conqueror Dawn Interceptor.
If Obi
Probably
dies and
siding
gives
that
the
out.
experience to
I'm
Han,
surprised that's
the
still in
Han
his
deals
deck,
with Luke.
honestly. He has a Crate Dragon in the resource row. Does he have a copy of tech?
He does have tech in the deck, I know.
Any heroic mid-range deck like this would ought to be playing attack. Why not?
Ooh, Nima Outpost Constables coming down from Adam. The 2/6 Sentinel.
That's a card that Ray plays, but Han doesn't typically.
Yeah.
Because of the ability for Ray to give a buff. Rivals Fall. He's gonna hit Luke.
Yep.
Or did not take the opportunity to hit for 6 on the gun. Bad things can happen against blue decks. Can you see the card that Ray just played there?
No, I can't quite see what it is. I think it's a Moisture Farmer.
Oh.
Looks sort of like that.
I think it's a OP Yoda is what that is. The one with the creepy neck.
I could see that, yeah.
Love many of the OP cards. The Yoda creeps me out. I'll be honest.
Yeah, yeah, it's looking more and more like a Yoda to me.
Speaking of which, did you see the Yoda spoiler today? Keeps getting
Foresight,
tools.
yeah.
Tell you what. Tell you what. Maybe between the matches we could chat some spoilers. I'm interested in your thoughts.
People were posting in the KTOD Discord all sorts of tier lists of all the leaders because they're all out now. And I put Yoda in S tier because I think he's just going to be that good.
All you tier listers.
Once enough content creators start making their tier list, I am going to make a tier list and rank all of the tier lists out there.
It's like tier list inception going on, among the Star Wars community. I feel good with my role of having guests and learning from other people. I am getting into set 3 testing though.
Nice. I'm not quite there yet.
Cool jam session on the late night Discord in a digital platform.
You can say its name here.
Oh my god, I'm on Take the Initiative. So we're playing on Tabletop Simulator. That is what we were doing. So I can actually appear playing Tabletop Simulator here too. That is clarified.
Rivals Fall to take out that Han. Good thing because I was starting to lose track of how much experience was on it.
That's true. That was a. Aaron A says a tier list, 1,000% would watch. So you got a fan. That's Mace Windu.
Yeah.
Just great play right now. Trades into Yoda, readies. Well, Yoda must have had an experience from Ray.
I believe so.
So the Jedi High Council at war with itself.
Now that would be a fun thing that they should do, is like Yoda versus Mace Windu, you know, in like one of those alternate universe things.
And I see the. Well, I mean, Mace Windu. I mean, I don't think he's dead. It surprised me to see Mace Windu in the Star Wars universe. I mean, what's the last time a Jedi died from fall damage? I mean, let's be honest, people.
Yeah.
So, yeah, shout out. I don't know if my wife is watching this stream or not right now, but she was actually updating my Honda deck, and we had 2 maces listed. She's like, "Do you want to use the champion maces?" Yeah, we're using the champion maces. Why not?
Yeah, Alex has
anybody's
a
got a
champion and a finalist in his.
If anybody's got a deck with room for 3 Evanson, hit me up.
All right, Obi-Wan. That's a pretty good counter to this Mace here.
Yeah. Does he have Force Throw right now? Probably not. Wouldn't be that long because you really want to remove Mace. He's got something that is 100% true statement.
Yep.
He's going to. This is actually a smart play. So, and he keeps 4 resources open and plays Luke with damage.
Yeah.
We'll see what's going on there. And there's Force Throw.
And Adam does, yeah. He has a Force Throw.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when he dropped the Obi.
Force throw you. Force throw me.
And I look like Alex's hand is Luke and something else. I'm not quite sure.
Whatever's not Luke is getting ditched. Is what's going on, Nick?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think he must be keeping something. It was probably Kanan, because he kept 4 resources open and chose to lay Luke damage.
Alright, chat, help me out. Pitch a Luke.
Discards a Luke.
Face down.
What is the
Alright.
mystery card?
My guess is it's a 4-cost removal spell, or maybe he's saving. Oh, he's going to attack with those 4
you
resources.
Could smuggle tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm interested with that. Might be a trade.
Maybe.
And Alex chooses, or excuse me, Adam chooses to murder Mace, not Luke.
Yep. Yeah, the Mace would
see a
have
Kanan
killed
now.
Obi this turn, which.
So he definitely has a Kanan now that he drew. Resources to 10.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't kill this firebreaker, you're not scoring double points.
No, it's been a very bad run.
I'm not gonna resource. Take down tech.
Takedown played to get rid of tech before he can do any sort of shenanigans.
Yep, so they're going to trade.
Nobly Takedown could have taken out this Luke also, but opted instead to go for the tech. And so Luke gets to trade into this.
Oh, yeah, no, Luke survives with 1 health.
Yeah.
He gets 7 health.
Open fire finishes him off.
Still no damage on Alex's base. Adam's at 5. We told you grinding matches, people. Did not disappoint.
Yep. 15 minutes left in time.
You get grindier still. It's Blu-ray as opposed to Red Ray.
2 cards in hand? 2 cards. Feel like you're nice,
Kamikaze in the chat says his buddy Rob is the Sabine player in the top 8, and he's presenting.
Oh, awesome.
One of your
Yeah, I
people.
forgot. I thought, for some reason, I thought Rob was from Vancouver, Washington. But I guess, yeah, no, he is from Portland. So Alex isn't the only Oregonian left.
And it's great to see these large events with all the traveling going on. Final in Chicago was Indiana versus Wisconsin. Illinois like Dungeon.
Who won the first match? The first match we had was Ace won it with Kira over Gandork.
All right, so Alex has a Ray unit, a Cassian, and Adam has a K2. K2 is very relevant right now. I mean, not to give more grindy than it is, but the hand sizes are pretty small at this point. Certainly Adam has card advantage over Alex.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly how many cards he has.
Looks like village
Tony,
people.
Tony in the chat, the games in this match are 1-1. 1-0. Back in the future table.
Go into Ray and make it discard.
K2 gonna crash into the Ray here and force a discard. I don't think I would have done it in that order because I might have gone. I don't know what he has in hand, but I probably would have gone Ray to buff the village people so that when the Ray attacks into it, the K2 would be lethal. But now Ray can actually just trade and survive into this village people.
Well, right, she can heal Cassie. Ray does the thing.
I'll attack into your village protectors. I'll heal her too. And she'll take 2.
Oh, she can heal herself. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, she can. Yeah. So I guess that wouldn't really matter. He's got the Luke to take her out.
But I mean, Alex has a lot of resources. Crit. No, fell. 6 left. 7 left. Oh, goes to the next round. I think he drew a Luke.
Yeah, I mean, this one's going long, and it looks like Alex is slightly favored here. Things seem to be on his side, but we haven't seen Crate Dragons come down, and those can be game changers. It looks like Alex has discarded one and resourced one. So that's massive. And there we go. Crate. First crate hits the field.
Yeah, and the Luke was a lightning rod there. Fell the dragon. I think they do know their deck list, the opposing deck list at this point. Cassian swings into the crate. 3. Taking it to 7 remaining now. He does have a Luke. He needs to do 1 more damage to it. The crate can either kill the Luke or put the first damage on base. Now, the tiebreaker, if this does end up going to time in another 11 minutes, plus some rounds, is health remaining on base. It's the first one.
Yes, now I have. That is a 4-point swing, but I'm not getting the 4-point swing. I thought I was going to.
You said you claimed.
Yeah, go ahead. You might. Everything's got to hit.
So it looks like Alex's hand is Kanan, Cassie, and Luke. If I'm seeing it right. Yep, there's Cassian. And crate triggers here.
We'll do 3 to him.
That's the end of the turn? I think you gotta rethink where he's running after. I remember back in the day, I remember one time you were using this rapid aggressive attack line, but that was a mistake because the scenario.
And Alex passes. And I think Adam got the initiative there. So we can consume this. Cassian, or just do 10 to base. Yeah.
Just one click.
There you go.
Eldar's a whole different
So, yeah, now Alex has gotten to out this Krayt Dragon here. He goes Cassian in, and then he has a Luke in hand. Ooh, Forced Surrender is massive here. So now Alex can play out Luke Skywalker. That's his last card. It does out the Krayt Dragon, but then Adam can just blow it up.
We'll do 7 to 1.
And now Adam has, like, I think 5 cards in hand to Alex's none.
Yeah, we called out the Forced Surrender there.
Good.
Which,
Yeah.
he needs an out to Poe in the worst way.
And yeah, there aren't a lot in this deck. It's basically like Fell the Dragon.
Yeah, no, and I think he's played that. So Han is on the ropes. We've already seen a tech from Han. I think he only has access to one. The list. He does have 2 techs.
Ooh, Force Throw, just to discard that last card.
One card, not an interceptor. I'm surprised that's still in Afterboard.
Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, maybe Afterboard it's not as good, but maybe there's just other things he valued less.
I mean, Ray can do the Arc 170s.
Yeah. And Adam now gets a redemption of his own. I think this is Adam's game now. That Forced Surrender, I think, really changed things.
Yeah, I mean, it's an automatic, you know, really 4-card swing card advantage. So now, I mean, Alex is here looking for answers.
Yep.
And Adamson with the full grip. 23 damage on Alex's base. Ray is healed down to nothing. You said this is the gentleman from the store in Portland?
Yeah, Alex.
Okay. Check out all our powers combining next week from Portland. Plan is to have late night, take the initiative, and bucket heads. Hit that one big.
Yeah, and I'll be playing in Portland.
Be calling you at the final table, buddy.
6 to base.
And Alex goes up
All
to,
right.
looks like 28.
Yeah.
Guardians are gonna lose. This game's going the distance. This is beta.
You haven't seen the last tech. I do think he has a crate in hand. He uses roughly half his resources.
Yeah, maybe it's possibly as a crate. He's got Poe here.
That's Poe.
Got 1 card in hand.
I mean, he has 9 counted out right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not that good.
Rivals fall.
It's not wonderful.
9 for Chewbacca. There he is. That does keep him alive.
Just had a little bit of a meltdown about.
Smuggles in.
We gotta be getting
Hopefully not
pretty
one of
close
his
to.
own. Hopefully he
no
smuggled in
territory
his other
here.
tech.
So it says we're in time, but we got 5 more minutes left because they were given an extension when they moved tables.
Classy move by Zulu. Board Game Cafe.
Now, if it does go to time, the tiebreaker is damage, and Adam is massively ahead right now.
We'll put the lightsaber on R2.
Nice.
And we got a lightsabered and experienced R2 here.
Why not? There's a deck that loves beefing up R2.
And Alex Scoops, congratulations, Adam, for moving on to top 4, and Alex for making it all the way to top 8.
All right, let's see if I can update the old bracket here.
Great game here.
Academy Ace, get through. Do we know who won the Han Sabine match?
No, I'll go check on that.
Number 2 seed Ray advances. And then one of the Bobas advances. We'll face the Ray. And then Academy Ace will face the winner.
The other mistake I made on that 1-1 was
Han and Sabine.
I didn't resource this Cassian. I was like, oh, okay, so we weren't then able to enter the Crate Dragon right away. If we had resourced it, we could have played it, ambushed, and still played the loop.
I was tempted to claim, but I was like, if you can answer Redemption, then I'm in trouble. not trouble.
LC in the chat says, love seeing that Star Wars Destiny. Tom, me too. Great game. I still have some Destiny decks built.
Great run, man. You had a great day. So,
yeah, same to you. Good luck.
And what a nice matchup between 2 great players on Hero Blue Red.
I'm looking forward to
Archetype that is good in set 1, good in set 2. There's no reason it doesn't continue.
All right. It looks like the Han deck won game 3 against Sabine.
So we'll have Han Yellow versus Kira. Great matchup there. Tough to call. I'm sure that Kira rather would face Han than Sabine.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Which of the Bobas won? Do you know if it was
It
Steg or
was
Scorpion?
it was not Steven. I can't remember the other guy's name.
Is it the 3 or the 6, dude?
The 6.
Okay, so that's almost Scorpio's the melee name.
Yeah, we're fine. There's also the turn, like a couple turns prior, the dragon turn. I had outs with the second Cassian.
All right. And I think
Resource it. I kept it in my hand.
I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'll be back soon. Loopy, do you want to stay on stream and talk to people, or do you want me to just play music?
Oh no, I think I need a break too, buddy. I'm going to update the bracket, post it up, and then maybe throw that on the weight screen.
Thanks so much. All right, we'll be back for top 4 soon.
best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can't and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this. Tell me that and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want.
Ready? All right, everybody, we're here for top 4. So this is Ace's deck. We got Ace here playing against Zach, who's going to be on Han Yellow. Let me just find that list.
Yeah, I think it's Han and Kira, right?
What's the streams, I guess?
Yep.
What's yours?
Great matchup.
Good.
The Ray Boba matchup is another good one.
You guys take this back, or where do these go?
Hey, we take them back? Oh.
We'll keep them for publishing them.
Cool.
Another like
What's
And I got Zach's list here. Oh, it is massive. 1 second. Yeah, it's also upside down.
So,
oh, absolutely.
So certainly Kira into Han Yellow is looking to
No, I'm just like curious for meta.
not open herself up to a big cunning.
Yeah, 2 Bobas in top 8. What's all?
Play deliberate. Use shields.
Where did my
Get to Snoke.
All right, there you go. There's Zach's deck list.
How would you like to determine?
It's Han Yellow.
These,
If you have a dice,
yeah. Let's do a high roll, I guess.
Is he on anything interesting? He's on 3 waylays in the main. That's not always common. I can't. Oh, it looks like the list.
Sideburn has burnt
the
ships.
picture I took has part of it cut off. Sorry. Or is that just in OBS how it's shown?
One of there's a Millennium Falcon in the Sidebird, but we don't know which one necessarily.
Yeah.
Would you play last
Actually, it does say. Is that the? Imagine that's New Falcon in the Sidebird.
Yeah, it is. It's New Falcon. It says SHD. All right.
The surprise strikes are very important. Cunning can be very
Kira does well into it, just because of like my ability to like at least once, like all the
Alex.
shields are gone, and then we can.
It's Ace on the bottom.
Yeah,
and
and
you have to actually like, fight
And Zach
with them. That
on top on Monohan. Zach needs to be looking to control Kira's hand or land a Haymaker with Cunning. Both are good. Whatever he leaves open.
Yeah. For those wondering, our other top 4 match is Boba Green versus Ray Tarkentown.
We haven't played before, right? We just played
We have not. We have dodged. You were next to me in a draft.
Got it.
Man, you and Howard played first turn of the fourth store.
And I gotta say, I'm pretty confident about this matchup if I'm Kira. I mean, never say never, but I feel really good into Han as Kira. And I feel really good into Boba and Ray also. So
there's a lot of people that feel real confident into Kira and feel real confident into Han Yell, and then
yeah,
Ian or Troy or Alex, who won the PQ there on Han Yellow. It's a difficult deck. A lot of thought going to pilot, and Ace is a looper. He's running ECL, which is still my choice. With Kira, I think you were on 30 last time.
I was, but I'd probably be on ECL today if I played it.
Right, but yeah, you can feel favored into Kira, and then you can run into Wu and see how that goes. Totally different mindsets in what the deck are trying to do. You have one deck focused on control and unit-based control for the most part. Then you have the other, which is a tempo deck with all kinds of bounce.
This should be top 4, not top 8. There we go.
Semifinal. Playing for a bunch of prizes and day 1 buy a collect.
We need to trade him. Let's unsleeve real quick.
Not to mention some Dr. Avison's cards. Gotta get that third one.
Yeah. And Zulu was very gracious with the prizes today. I think everyone in top 16 took home a box at least.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Cheers to Zulu. For the next PQ, for a trip to Seattle.
Alright, I'm all set. Good?
Yep, good to go.
2 wounds, AP2.
Inferno 4.
All right, we got the Scry Fighter played out by Kira. Inferno 4. He looks at the top 2 cards and bottoms both.
That's what I usually do with Inferno 4. Unless those cards are really good, I'm putting them to the bottom.
There, and he just turn 1 Bodhi. He points out the power of the dark side, which is the clear play there. Yeah, that's a good series of event for Han. Yeah, cheers to all the great stores that run these planetaries. I mean, I know that some in the community, we're concerned, but I mean, remember the stores are part of this too.
Yeah.
Did somebody say participation was a mat?
For Zulus, I didn't know that.
Alexander Eastwood said participation was a mat. Not sure where that is, but shout out to whatever store that is. Okay, so Fleet Lieutenant comes in. Bodhi is an Imperial and a Rebel. 5 damage onto Kira's base. He's acutely aware that he's at a significant disadvantage with total damage on base, or total base health, starting with only 25 on ECL. He plays the Death Trooper without ambush.
Yeah, Death Trooper does not feel amazing here. I mean, it's fine, but there are. I think you'd rather have ramp here.
Yeah, so that must be actually I think Alexander Eastwood is talking about the showdown. And Zulus, maybe not.
Oh well. Yeah.
Legal Authority, is that the participation for the PQ, or is that the participation for the showdown?
I believe that's participation for PQ. So I guess I didn't know that. That's cool.
Should have got a map, bud. Yeah, shout out to that. For these events, the stores that run it there, I do want to say, because was some people talking about the Shaska, Minnesota Planetary, and some thoughts about the pricing there. But I did see a post earlier this week from the owner of the store. They actually just didn't have, I think, a lot of the pricing. So the top 8 and everybody, got sent some stuff thereafter. And either they didn't have it or there's confusion among the staff as to what was supposed to be awarded, but they seem to have made that right.
And
Yeah, so a playmat for participating in a PQ is wild.
I'll play a long pike and pass.
Yeah. And Ace plays the long pike without ECL here. Interesting. And Zach, I think, made a little bit of a misplay by fleeting the other fleet instead of the Bodhi. Because the Death Trooper is then able to trade into the full health Bodhi. I don't think it matters that much, but just a minor thing.
Isn't Bodhi Rook a 3/3?
Yeah, they're both 3/3s, but the fleet had taken damage. So if you... It's just... Would you rather have a full health 3/3 or a 3/3 or 2 damage on it?
go ahead, Spark.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. Spark Rebellion here, looking for Barrage.
Gideon Hask will go.
Takes the Hask.
Yeah, Hyperspace Cube says, he's talking about the Minnesota PQ. Yeah, there's a top 8 getting a booster box of a new set. Each. And that was cheers.
2 in hand?
Yep. So, shout out to, I believe it's Forge is the name of that. That thing. So, Pro Jared plays. Says all participants get a Heroic Boba playmat, set 1 play booster, and set 2 play booster, and a Legal Authority promo card. That must be from the store because I see him highlighted somewhere. So I actually attended a GQ for the old Destiny people in Seattle. Had a great time.
I hope you can get 3 wins off with anti-vehicle 4+ weapons. I hope. You've done it pretty consistently.
Long pike is going to go into...
Long Pike
this fleet lieutenant
goes
and I'm
into
gonna go ahead and give
one,
that fleet lieutenant
giving a shield to the other, which is reasonable.
Yeah. He must have some... I think he has a make an opening in hand, which can deal with that other fleet.
Yeah, or Vigilance.
He's only on 5, so I don't think he can Vigilance.
He can't cast it this turn.
Yeah.
But time-honored strategy of shielding up a unit multiple times with it's about to die to something that's blue that's helping.
And Zach's considering going to 6 here to flip this Han.
But he only has 1 card in hand if he does that.
Yeah. He also he knows about this making opening because he looked at the hand with Spark earlier in the turn. So I would suspect he's gonna attack with this fleet at some point.
I don't have any scoring.
Yeah, and now just 2 turn orders left. Okay, that's the end of my turn. You have a kill point now.
So Kira has 10 damage on base, 15 health left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why he has no damage on him.
Oh, yes.
Han with 4 damage on base, 26 left.
I did.
Sorry.
Kira has not flipped. Staring down Han.
I don't even have this because I couldn't get in range.
And so basically you're capped,
We cap Locust and engage.
So I got 1 kill. Got assassinate on my...
And Zach really considering this move. I mean, for this to make sense, he has to have some play for, right? That's worth it.
Yeah.
You're already behind enemy lines, actually.
And he's gonna do it.
He's gonna do it.
Get the captain in too. You'll get 2 units there. My line's here as well. If you can advance, you just get in. Yep.
Make an opening on this fleet lieutenant.
Now, when he plays for 5, could be out of the row. Is that a make an opening? Absolutely. Kira's down to 8. Ace using the laser gaming tokens. Shout out to that store.
One interesting thing, I'm pretty sure Ace's deck is entirely hyperspace.
Yeah, that sounds like something.
8 goes to 12.
I think it is.
I'm pretty sure the deck he played at like the May 4th 1K back in, set 1 was all hyperspace, so. People were saying that Zach should have attacked first, and he absolutely should have. No urgency to get Han out.
I agree.
Do I just go top down? I did it last. It was last turn.
Or you don't act.
The Han ability you attacked.
Yeah.
So you attacked, and then what happened?
And then he just attacked.
Yeah, he missed his.
So just top.
Yeah, I believe Ace's deck is hyperspace.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
And that's
Not hyperspace foil.
So that's his action again.
Which a lot of
Or
people
what was
prefer.
the question?
I was just gonna say that's the one in both players.
Foils are
Oh.
quite a bit more rare.
It's an
Because it
mandatory
has to happen?
ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Gotcha,
if you
gotcha.
notice that you have to
Got it.
fix it.
Okay.
So, but just
Yeah, I didn't
So
know.
he's remembering,
okay.
for aspiring Han 1 players, he's remembering the on the Han leader itself to destroy resources at the end of the turn. It's entirely fair if you're playing against a Han.
It looks like it was actually to get the resource when he attacked, which is a mandatory, I believe.
Right.
I'll go tech for 4.
And both players did get a warning for that.
I'll put him somewhere. In the corner.
Let's do
As far away
Kira.
from the side as possible.
Flip Kira.
Token here.
Looking to
Oh, I
probably ace tech
And Lom.
Yep.
and level up.
Loses all
I
of
mean, I
it.
guess it just works going here.
Take care of Han next turn.
That's your.
Lompike heals
Initiative.
So
because of
1,
the
2,
shield.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll lose 2, you go to 6.
Burnos 4 is 1 damage closer to scrying again to fix some draws.
Yeah. Aces ain't counting resources here. There is an argument for going for Han here. I think I prefer tech, but Ace is doing the math.
Right. Well, you know, stare into their soul. Does he have DJ? Does he not? In I think he. And it's good to play deliberate. Let him think.
He takes it this time.
Let's take out.
Do you feel no pain against Devils Immortals? Because that's what the librarian says.
12 damage on Kira's base, 13 left.
Do I do that first?
But trying to stabilize. Have him flip Kira.
Now do that.
Yeah, he absolutely has DJ resources if he has tech out.
Let's go into
He'll go down to 6. So he won't be able to cast it
Yep.
without tech next round unless Han can use his attack. Which is probable. He's going to start with initiative.
The DJ at this point doesn't even really matter that much, and Aces would
Well,
probably be able
right.
to kill it.
If you can immediately remove DJ, you get it right back. So,
I'll defeat those two.
And Ace in the end determines
that was-
that the right move is to go for tech, which I think is right.
I think so too. And he thought long and hard about it, which is fair. You know, when you're in the semifinal of a big event.
I'll give him a gun and go 6 to base.
All right. Zach smuggles out a gun here to hit Ace in the face.
I see what you did there. Chat saying there's a maul in hand, which is bad news for Han.
Yep.
Only 7 more damage Han has to do. We haven't seen Kira heal yet.
2 to your base.
2 damage to base. Attacking with the Infernal 4.
I think it's just a dirtle.
I think it is just a dirtle. One that would be punished horribly by hunting it, isn't it?
Falcon?
I mean, with them all in hand, it wouldn't be a horrible punish.
10 damage.
Yeah, I mean, but the damage to base doesn't really matter at this point.
AP matters here.
So he's going to give the Falcon a shield, I think, and clear Han with Lom.
Yeah, looks like
where
it.
this is going. Might have a takedown. Or Rival's Fall. Rival's Fall is on a lot of Kira lists right now. It goes to 21, dangerous close.
Yep. He better have some way to deal with that Falcon.
At 21, had that Fleet Lieutenant attacked, he'd be 1 point from lethal.
Yep. But now he's a surprise strike away from it.
Yeah. He's got to figure out a way to clear the Falcon. I mean, you don't have much.
Take initiative. Pass.
Just takes initiative.
And I think he drew a takedown.
Tap, kick this on the field.
Yeah, now Han is on natural 7 resources. He blew up a C-3PO. I saw that right.
Yep.
Because it counts as an additional.
7, 4.
Oh, it's Vigilance that I saw, not takedown.
Vigilance. 6.
That's a pretty good play
Shield
here,
at
though.
5. Yeah. He must have top decked it, because otherwise why wouldn't he cast it last turn?
Yeah, he did top deck it.
Gives Kira a shield. Which Han has a hard time dealing with. It's got a lot of bounce, but on leaders it's tough to deal with shields. Surprise Strike is still pretty good.
Let's go 3 to base.
Take him.
He's just going up 3 to base. So that pushes Ace to 19.
More damage into base, giving the Falcon a second shield. Why not?
Yeah.
Take 6 on 10. You're at 19, 1 back.
ECL is unused.
That's true, yeah. This is one of the reasons why you might want 30 over ECLs, because sometimes you just get matches where the 5 health really matters and the ECL doesn't.
Yeah, well, he's going to hit him for 8 right now, though.
Yeah.
Surprise strike. Sure, you got it.
Oh, and
surprise
Zach
strike.
drew the surprise strike. Wow.
So we're going to go to game 2. Both players are going to sideboard, going with the list. Jedi Apple. I'm going to flash the bracket on the screen for a moment here. Got some new people in chat. 154
yeah,
people
sure.
watching.
I don't actually. I need to get the new one real quick.
Yeah, I gave you I sent it to you at the top 4 bracket.
Well, I did get my no prisoners.
Yes, you killed 1, 2.
And Take the Initiative is closing in on 1,500.
There you go. There's the bracket.
You guys got to have 50 friends out there, don't you? It's 150 of you. Only a third of you have to have a friend. Just right. Check out the great content they do here. That's the bracket.
Yep.
For that ass, we have Academy Ace and Zach playing one of the semifinals, and the other one that's going on is Boba Green versus Ray Red. Do you have a update on that one?
No, not yet. And go out and check.
Any guy in the chat says the joke's on you. I have no friends. Yeah, we had a guy watching the bulb you today that said it was his dream to on that. You know, it takes all kinds. Yeah, the Spark of Rebellion play there, Rip Gideon from Kira, certainly was relevant. I think that's what he was setting it up.
Boba's up 1 in the other match.
For all you pet fans out there.
But yeah, talking about ECL, Ace never did get a chance to use it. I think he had a Gideon at one point, but it got hit by Spark of Rebellion. He
Yeah, he
did
could've-
have a
he
chance
could-
early to ECL the Death Trooper on turn 2.
Yeah.
And that, in
Could've actually
retrospect,
just
it might have won him the game.
Though that Fleet Lieutenant did miss an attack in the end.
Yeah.
But yes, no. I thought the same thing as the Death Trooper goes down. I mean, I do like Curie ECL. ECL is a very strong card. He also did an ECL Lompike, which could have been done to save some damage early. And that, I think, was because he had the Gideon, which then got a well-timed spark, to quote Jimmy the Hand, who is a big late-time gamer. He's usually in our channels about this time on Saturday nights. We're taking off the last 2 weeks of PQs to focus on that, and then we'll be back with our late night stream on beginning of November with Svet 3. We got a nice big box from Fantasy Flight that arrived. We can show it all to you in the 22nd. Looking forward to seeing the rest of Set 3. A couple legendaries still out there. Moy, that's a good point. Did Zach play a cunning that game?
I don't think so.
You can still pick it.
Show a short sportsmanship before the match.
All right. As a Kira player, I gotta say that does not feel like the way this matchup normally goes. So hopefully, for Ace, he can have this one go a bit more normally. But he didn't get ramp that game. He didn't get like a good. I mean, he had a couple chances to use ECL, but he didn't get like the best chance. So yeah. Oh, this one could go differently.
Good luck, Jimmy the Hand, on your PQ in Memphis. And say hi to Easter for me. Great guy, just did the Boba Yellow Masterclass. Memphis is a cool city, for sure. All right, Kira's going to start with initiative here.
Oh, it's AP1 because you have 14 saves.
And while Han didn't play Cunning, I also don't think Kira played Barrage.
No, you're right.
Certainly two cards that swing these matchups a little bit, one way or the other.
They certainly can.
Five wins, AP1, 2 damage.
Entertain. I watched the Masterclass. Thank you, buddy. Showed he went 6-1 in Florida. What did he lose to?
Everything's a win, you win 2.
Good question. I think he.
Are you taking initiative? Yeah, taking
initiative. I don't want to speak if I don't.
Ooh, Ace opens by taking initiative. All right.
Often a sign of a power of the dark side.
Sometimes, yeah. And we got the resource into Bodhi play again.
And tough to see at that spot of the board.
Ooh, resupply.
Yeah, I mean, even if you had power of the dark side, you rip the ramp. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I couldn't see the rest of his hand.
It's expensive though. This is it's at 130 for the squad, and he's 100. The free of watch is free, and if I object to it, it's hitting on 4s. They're always hitting on 5s. It's great out of a way too. That's why. That and I love my Oscar matches. You'll be plastic one day.
All right. I don't know what. I can't quite see Ace's hand, but he. He was really gunning for that resupply. And he opens with a pass.
Takes 3 damage from Bodhi Rook. See a top target.
Yeah. Looks like takedown and Gideon
See a
also.
takedown. Gideon. All in beautiful hyperspace. Rogue Operative is good. There.
Top target on Bodhi.
Top target onto Bodhi.
Initiative.
Pass.
What card you really kind of...
It looks like he
missed
picks up
right there.
another
It's an old-
takedown and a long pike.
The old Hylabana Forcer wouldn't have been terrible there. Make him throw the Rogue Op into it. Falling out of favor a little bit, but I know when I removed it, I missed it. Yeah, it's actually cool how you do the game wins on the top side there.
Yeah.
I like your little zoom thing. I learn something every time I hang out with you, RT.
Thanks. Yeah, the zoom thing is mainly for me because the way my setup is, I'm like a decent ways away from my computer. So I needed to be able to see the damage for myself. You might be able to see it if you're close enough to your machine. But I just needed to see it better for me.
You're just doing that with a second browser window?
Uh,
Probably video window.
Yeah, it's a
in
video
your
capture,
case.
not a
It's direct,
browser.
right? Yep. Sorry, we'll stop talking OBS things.
All right. Well, I mean, that top target has kept Zach out of being totally decimated by this early onslaught.
Well, right, and he's going to be able to, on the gun, I think, ambush Gideon into the Rogue Operative.
Yep.
Get an experience. The Rogue Operative is not going to be able to be in range to be killed by the Fleet Lieutenant without a buff. So whether there's a buff that Zach have might be a pressure point right now.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about the lines. 160 people watching now. 11:42 Central Standard Time.
It's 9:42 local out here on the West Coast.
And these guys have been playing cards a long time today.
Yep.
You know, it's easy for us tuning in to the end of a PQ or us commentating from our comfy chairs to pick up things, but you know, boy, when you're in the hot seat, it's a different story.
Yeah. And Zach resources here so he can flip this Han this turn.
Yeah.
And he's got full
and
resources
Kira
to play a
can't
7.
really dirtle, but I think a pass is safe.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine just passing as Kira, right?
Right. Tim Horsebow says 3:40 p.m. Sunday, Arvo. I think that's... I have no idea where Arvo is.
Last turn.
I love that there's a Star Wars Unlimited community there.
No, turn 2 we didn't even. It was turn 3
I'll
I
bounce
killed
it.
more because Lion died.
Waylay here. That's a pretty good answer to the Gideon.
It's the way for on.
It's negative in
He's
terms of
looking
card
to
advantage,
pass.
but it looks like Zach only has 1 card left, which means that this Kira flip
I'll go to base.
could be big. If I'm
He's just gonna
ace,
keep
I
passing,
might
so he-
I might actually just proactively flip Kira, because if you trade into the Fleet Lieutenant, then you can hit Han next turn. You can't stop Han
you know
from
what?
going
That-
to base this turn at all.
That is a good line. I mean, and particularly if I have Old Farm Garage in my hand. That's a Crafty Smuggler? Or is it
All right. He does end up waiting.
No, that's
a
Han.
flip here.
That's Han's flip. So I can eliminate on this turn.
4 to base.
It's probably trying to smuggle another tag.
13.
They're moving
Yeah.
So Kira's at 13 damage on her base, 12 remaining on Energy Conversion Lab. She's staring down a Fleet Lieutenant and a Han Solo, both slightly damaged. And Han on 4 remaining resources.
Well, don't fail. Do your shooting. If you fail the grenade and the rocket, you don't score anything.
Hey, if you kill the Lieutenant, it can barrage. Clear Han.
Hyperspace Cube says, shout out to Loopy, because this is the second event that he's casted today.
Can't leave my boy T hanging. I wanted to see some more Star Wars. Late night gaming.
Yeah. All right. So Kira does go in and clear that lieutenant.
Yeah, I think that's a good line. I did kind of like your idea of proactively doing it. He just got to tech them sooner.
Yep. Tech and Han. Yeah, I mean Barrage would kill both Tech and Han if Ace does have it. And that's it wouldn't have done that if he had done it my way. So there are advantages both ways.
Yeah.
But we'll see if he even has the Barrage.
Barrage is a beautiful hyperspace. It's pretty noticeable.
Yeah.
You'd think we'd see it in his hand. He destroys a Rogue Op and... Let's see what the other one is.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I can kill the scouts.
Luffy must have a very understanding wife. Ain't that the... We're watching D. Yeah, she is. If you want to see my wife demolish a Boba Yellow, round 1 Chicago.
Alright, Vigilance here. Going to, it looks like,
really good.
shield Kira and take out the Han. Shielding is kind of greedy here. I might have gone for the heal. Although, I mean, with Kira at 7 damage, like, she kind of is worth protecting.
The other match, the Night Fan, is Ray Tarkenton, I believe, versus Boba Green.
Yep,
You know, Boba
and the
Green
Boba
won
was
game
up
1.
1 last I checked.
I'll smuggle a cunning for 6. I'll tap
Ooh.
and pump.
Cunning.
Place a smuggle.
Okay, sure can't answer that, so he's going to take 6 to the face. Go 15.
Sure, take initiative. 6 to base.
And that is a lot, but Ace
Talk
is at the
about
point
that.
where he's basically taking control of the board, so could be worse.
And I think I saw a top target. Got a gigantic Kira.
Yeah.
Han does not have no good to be dead, obviously. If he deck.
Take out tech.
So somewhat vulnerable to the call leader strategy.
I spent one on my last.
3 for a Falcon. Take down on the Falcon.
Falcon met by takedown.
Oh, sorry, no, I pitched on my.
It's impossible to do.
Yeah, so I'm ready.
You have armor.
Another tech out of the row.
Yep. Might claim. Might power.
Might have to. I mean, if he has power, he can play it now, but...
Right. I think those are really the only 2 things that
I took all the 6
exist right now for him.
the 6 and killing the librarian. No, but it's 6 flat.
Ooh, Pike's not all interesting.
Pike.
That's a greedy line. But maybe it'll pay off.
I did good turn 1, turn 2 and 3 was when it fell off, but the differential is just.
I mean, cap is secondary the whole.
Ace is up to 8 resources right now.
Yeah, you know what? I thought he was setting up with top target on tech.
Oh, yeah, I mean... I would have played the top target there if I had it. Maybe he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he must be something else in his hand.
That's the thing. When I'm looking at Terminators, I'm not really
He
scared.
certainly could use that 6 damage heal right now.
Great thing with Gladius though is you can always.
That's right. Carlos. First base.
Snoke time. Yeah, could be. Snoke isn't like the most impactful here, but it is 8 resources.
Since we have a bunch of Star Wars Unlimited fans right now, cubes are a thing coming up. There's actually CubeCon going on in Madison right now, and there's at least one
Interesting.
Star Wars Unlimited cube in attendance. Trying to get that recognized going forward.
We'll listen.
It'll be Snoke.
And the call is Snoke.
Oh.
Makes sense.
What else did he have in his hand?
It was 2 Pike Sentinels and a Fel the Dragon. So yeah, no top target.
That's Sentinels. He might have a Lam in the row. Would be okay.
You might, yeah.
And Kira stabilize. Force of game 3.
She's... I mean... I think she can.
Attack.
2 to base.
Just gonna dirtle here with the Pike.
2 damage to base.
Ultramarines are like Uriel Ventures and like Calgar.
I think the
Decides
tech
to
is
leave the
real
tech
scary.
alive.
And Calgar combos,
Right.
but there's no extra oomph to it. It's just raw Calgar damage.
I think like
Have your basic
he's like Kira trades into Kira here, as in Ace's Kira beats Zach's Kira. And she also
Not
beats the
top
tech,
target in
but
research throw. He's gonna go to 5. See what
is that his last card? If you resource your last,
Could
oh no,
be,
he's
but-
got one more.
It could
He's
be
got
about
two
a
cards.
DJ. That might be what's happening right now.
Oh, I thought did they get nerfed?
Yeah, they were 240.
I think-
They got nerfed all the way.
I'll ramp one.
Good idea.
Because the player, they double nerfed it though. They nerfed the points and then they said you
We'll see if Ace decides to take the bait there.
So it might be bluffing.
attack.
He might be bluffing the DJ. He might
It-
have it in his resource, bro.
It could be,
the Azrael thing with if you run later.
but I think like the odds are pretty high that he has something good, even if it's not DJ.
Oh, it is just line points.
And if he does have DJ, it's actually pretty punishing here.
You have 1 card in your hand?
Yep.
So I think there's a good argument to go Kira into tech here.
You gotta respect it.
Ooh, goes to base.
Goes for base for 7 to 9. Does he have it? Was it mind games or does he have the combo? I mean, we know that Kira
Yep,
doesn't
he's got
have.
it.
He knows that Kira does not have an answer to the DJ for this turn.
Yeah.
And like double ballista, I like ballistas. Ballistas is good. It's just you're fighting it out.
It's gonna get a ready resource.
Not as many people as when you take. Like maybe Nids now are running Zone Drugs plus double attacks with rupture cannons, which those will one shot dreadnoughts.
And Ace is just gonna reinforce his board with more sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, what Pike Sentinels does it take to kill attack? I guess 3's the answer.
Pass. And there's the 3rd Pike Sentinel.
Like that, no, they need like 50. They need like 50. Literally, Knights are so bad. They're so negative right now.
Zach, of course, destroys the enemy resource.
I'm like, can I want to play like this. I want to play.
General belief is that the wording on Han is kind of overlooked to allow the tech DJ thing.
Yeah.
It's Londo, actually. You know, which frankly could use the ability more. It doesn't say.
Good to go.
You know, inhibits you from blowing up the enemies.
Spark for 4.
And Spark comes out of the row here. Snoke, Gideon, Fel. Those are fine cards, but they're not particularly suited for the current board state.
I'll take care of Snoke. Snoke devastates Han's ability to deal that last 6 damage he needs to do.
Yeah, but I mean, with Kira out, he can't play him. I guess like Kira could take out Kira.
Or on Kira violence, I'll say.
It's like that old Onion skit. Putin hired a assassin named Putin to have Putin assassinate Putin before Putin could assassinate Putin, or something like that.
To your base.
Looks like he's going slow right now. Maybe he's trying to out aggro this Han.
Han's at 11, and he's got to get gigantic here. At some point, he'll
It's
draw
not crazy.
I mean, it's got to be in his deck. You know? I mean, he hasn't ripped a barrage, has he?
No.
Just Kira's not drawing it.
The guy who's in charge of it. Why can't he just say, hey, gameplay, focus for 5? They do it in the war all the time.
Smuggle Rogue Op for 5.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. He's got to have a rogue operative.
Yeah.
You got 1 resource left? 1 resource.
Yeah.
No, the 2 pikes can kill it. They don't get killed. One thing about Kira is she can't use the shield thing when she's out. So even though she's gigantic, she doesn't have the ability to do her very useful leader side ability. The Snoke goes to base.
Let's go DJ into that one.
Pike goes to base. TJ takes care of the other pike.
Looks like we got a long pike come out of the resource row.
Yeah. He hasn't attacked with his 7 damage Kira.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have to kill the rogue operative here? All kinds of things.
There's an
Kill
argument
you.
that you have to.
Kira into one of them.
He's gonna lose.
Because Rogue Operative plus
second
Surprise Strike is lethal.
Right. Rogue operative plus a hot shot blaster is lethal.
Yeah. Maybe he claims here and then takes out the Rogue Op with the Long Pike, or tries to get a barrage.
Yeah. I mean, he gave him the opportunity by continuing to attack. I do not think Han will attack. You might need to pass on the damage here. 172 people now watching the stream. Thanks for joining us. Watching the semifinals of the Planetary Qualifier. Seattle at Zulu's Board Game Cafe, which apparently has amazing pricing.
Yeah.
I'm taking initiative.
And Ace takes initiative.
Yeah,
One-time
I think
barrage.
that's absolutely correct. Can he find the best removal card in the game? It's really that close. Ace's list too.
I got so many points drops in that army. I think Possessed can play that too. They're actually really
I'll pass.
They're at a good play points now.
I don't think he wants to.
Ooh, he picks up top target and Super Laser Blast. Now, Super Laser doesn't feel great here, but maybe it's necessary.
Yeah, Symbiote, hey buddy, in the chat, what's happening in the other side of the bracket? We know that Boba Green was up a game. Do we?
I haven't heard anything since then, no. But it's Boba Green versus Ray
Tom.
Tarkentown.
Pike's coming in. Probably going to kill the rogue op, take the damage, shield Pike.
Yeah.
There was 5 on the
To the, I guess you shield his tech, maybe.
Probably,
Which is
yeah.
unfortunate because you want to reveal the tech. Well, I mean, it depends what you have. I mean, assuming he has has like vigilance or something, you can shield one of the guys with vigilance. Definitely wants a vigilance. That'd be a great card for him to have, right?
It would be.
All the way to turn 5.
Ace makes a very strong play with the long putt, shielding the sentinel.
You weren't gone.
4.
All because Lion died.
I will.
Hunting for the first time in the best of 3.
We saw one earlier this game.
Sentinel. Oh, did we? He's
Yeah.
gonna bounce the pike, I'm sure. What the other one is, I can't tell you.
I did really like that.
That's, I mean,
Yep.
you just
That's
replay the
both
pike and like it loses the shield, but that's fine.
Right.
Or maybe he takes this opportunity to blast.
Kaboom.
You have 2 in your
He's gonna think about it. I think that's the right thing to
Well,
do.
what also happened was if you drew Assassinator, bring it down. Oh my
See
god.
Gideon in his hand.
That was the. Oh god. Turn.
Zach only has 2 cards in hand. Kira can stabilize. She's got a big card advantage and a great top end.
This mischief's not fun because I could just not play the mission.
Yep.
Yes.
And he does it.
Kaboom.
Doesn't feel great, but I think he might have had to. And if he gets an Avenger
The
next
other-
turn, that would be massive.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got to watch out for. Got to watch out for the reach roll.
I didn't really do that. It's just me playing.
He's gonna smuggle out for the attack, I think. Got a lot of resources. He could actually smuggle out a DJ, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Remaining.
And then now with the current list I just played, I have the 2 infiltrators which help me guarantee it's
Guy in the chat says being patient with the blast gave a swimmer value there. That is.
Yeah.
And then if it's an Unga Bunga male, it's like World Eaters. I just see the readers of the screen for things. And then I can even reactively. I wanted to try and reactively move block the line from the chart.
Just want to go for 6.
Sure.
I rolled a 1.
Falcon.
Oh,
Out of resource row.
Trying to keep cards in his hand.
well, I don't know. Kane.
And Ace has got to be
Falcon
hoping for that
could be a
Avenger off the
problem.
top.
Big Falcon can't get hit by Fel, though, and I think he has that. Also can get hit by Avenger. Taking a lot of risk with Avenger, though. That's Falcon.
Yeah, that's nice.
I have half of the map from the Gomez. Did you get the map?
You didn't get Avenger, but Fel here is fine.
See a Han unit.
Yep.
Just gonna play it out. He's gonna spark first. Alright. He does have a couple Isle ones.
Yeah.
Hard to see a little bit with the glare. Overhead lighting is the bane.
Kyle Wilkins, rewind like 5 minutes and we answered that question.
I will Han unit. Nice dude. I will.
And then we have to tell Joe that we actually got this.
All right, and it's just a Han unit out. This would be a big Avenger if he drew it. I don't think he did, though.
And he has Barrage. The lit.
So this Han is threatening lethal. He has to have some way to deal with it.
So Fel works, Power of the Dark Side. I think he's out of Pike's Sentinels.
Yeah, all 3 of them were killed.
They're all dead after a super laser blast. Pike Sentinels have a rough go of life. Usually don't live very long.
Is that vigilance? Oof. I mean, that does keep him alive, but
Only available play.
Guard work pretty.
Mills him and heals 5. That's right.
That was awesome.
Surprise strike.
A chop blaster, surprise strike. He does for 9.
King is 23. Right.
20. Get a claim.
If Zach has a Falcon, then that's over.
We have so many names.
Looks like he doesn't though.
I hate Leontis because I have to run it. If you don't run him, you're stupid. And you should feel stupid.
Ace's draws have not been kind to him this game.
1, 2, 9, I guess.
It really hasn't. You know, I feel like this whole game, the position where Barrage would have stabilized. Which I'm sure is a 3 of.
7, 3, 4, 6. Himself. It's the only embedded ones.
Ooh, Avenger.
Oh!
The resource row.
Rip. Oh, it's not the resource row though. Yeah, so you had to put down an Avenger at some point.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
And Ace is just gonna scoop. Good game.
I
Wow.
disagree. What? I drew
yeah,
half
that
my
was
deck.
on
I
yellow.
was disgusting. I was single
Having a
sided
good
draw.
day. Was in the final of Baltimore. Won New York.
Wow.
Like, yeah, your deck like discard stuff, but I mean, you saw the hands; they weren't even good.
No, yeah, they were not. Every time I peeked, I was like, oh, this hasn't changed. There's no more threads. It's like,
I even drew two Gideons in
Nope,
one
I think
draw.
that Ace
Like,
has
after he
scooped.
sealed you bastards.
Yeah, he did. You made it kind of close at the end, but at the end he didn't get what he needed when he needed it.
yeah, that first
In
game
the
I got away with murder.
two players shaking hands.
And,
Good
Yeah.
sportsmanship, it looks like.
I need to go after your.
Tough out of a long day.
Like if you DJ, like I forgot that if your Han is dead,
Now,
you don't steal the like.
I'm worried to hear
you
the
don't get
result
to
of
kill
the other
resource.
match. Ricky, what is it?
yeah, if
I don't know yet.
Yeah.
So, like,
Let
even
me
if you
go
did it,
check.
it's like, I'll just kill it later.
Han's flipping out.
Figure it out. So.
Yep, exactly.
Maybe a celebration dance from the Audacious.
But yeah, no, hey man, it's card games it happens, but man, this one was intense. Like actually half my deck, and not
Yeah,
a single Mauler Vader.
It was disgusting. I kept peeking. I was like,
In
there's
fact,
gotta be one.
got Avenger was the only other high end that the one like that resource.
And you drew it early or something?
Yeah, too early. So
Yeah,
like
too
I mean,
early.
everything.
Yeah. Yep. Damn.
Yeah, and like I kept on like I'm like, man, if I throw this
See what I can find.
Kira into your tech, like there's no way like I might stop losing, but there's no way I win. And I'm like, oh, I'll draw an overwhelming barrage at some point. When I drew it, that's when the board was clear.
Yep.
Yeah, well, not belly aching. Good luck on
Today was a
the
big
next
day
one.
in Star Wars Unlimited.
Play, hopefully.
Yeah, for
Next
sure.
time we
Yeah, we get more of a game.
get,
That'd be nice.
yeah, get some more back and forths.
And it was Boba that got it. In the other top 4 match. So finals is going to be Boba Green versus Han Yellow. And we'll be back in a second with the finals. All right, looks like we're getting started with the finals here soon. So this is the Han list here from Zach, and I'm going to get Owen, who's our Boba players, list up. It is another Boba in the finals. Kira had a close run at it.
Yep, the usual. Oh, Kintan is in there. Someone that. Exhaust when you attack? No. Yeah. I think so.
All right.
Syndicate Lackeys. Used to run that in this day.
And here is and it's massive. This is Owen's
gigantic
list.
I have a lot of 5 backs.
All right, so we have.
Which I managed to not see a single one.
This looks like a. He's got the Kintan Intimidators in there. The 1/4 that exhausts the unit when it attacks.
Only 2 Boba armor in the main deck.
Interesting.
He's going with the Syndicate Lackey package.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And
Yeah.
Boss. Just expecting to skip a turn before resource turn every time.
And he's on the one of Waylay in the main.
Yeah, no crumb.
Oh yeah, no crumbs and no bounties
So-
either. No enticing rewards or commissions.
Yeah, no commission.
I'm 2-0 against.
It's a great card. You're running Boss.
I've had 1-0 against Han Yellow.
Oh, you played another Han Yellow?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I didn't play Boba Green. I just wanted to put the fear in you. I played Boba Yellow. It's completely different.
Alright, I think we're good. It's, Hello, Han.
All right, so
All right. This is the finals of the Seattle
The finals.
Planetary Qualifier at Zulu's Board Games.
and Zach. Yeah, Zach just piloted his Han deck.
Zulu's
to a
Board Game
matchup
Cafe.
that many
that
would
is,
consider. Yep, board game at Zulu's Board Game Cafe.
See if it continues.
The previous round, Han Yellow took out Akira, which many consider a worse matchup than this for Han.
I expect this one to be a grind fest. Like these mid-range decks are just going to go back and forth and back and forth.
It's some great video quality right now. See a barrage in Boba's hand. Can't see ramp, and he kept it. There's 2 barrages. Was that a Cloud Rider?
It's kind of crazy that when I play a hyper aggressive list, I just kind of wait for a minute. It just kind of works out.
On. I think that's a Rogue Operative. Can't see the whole hand.
I will start with Cloud Rider.
All right, Cloud Rider
Symbiote.
played straight up for Owen.
Yeah, this is a interesting keep. You know, it shows you how much the Boba player values Barrage.
All right, Ezra,
This is
that's a
pretty
pretty
good
good open
there.
into Cloud Rider. With double barrage in Owen's hand. Yeah,
I
looks
think
like he's
that's why he
keeping
kept
both
it.
of them.
Invested in the future.
Yeah.
Does he have a 3-drop?
Yeah, he's got Super Laser Attack. Pretty much the perfect
Okay, so
3-drop here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because Ezra's pinned in the ground arena. It's gonna go for attack. Blows up Akira. And without the Salacious Crumbs, Boba doesn't have a perfect way to kill his own Super Laser Tech, but the Cloud Rider plus the not killing the Ezra allows that.
Yeah.
See if Waylay. Waylay's pretty good on the tech there. Fleet Lieutenant's into base for 5. It's the top card of the deck. Sure.
overwhelm a flank, and that's fine.
I wanted to see it, and then I tell you.
I'll tell you.
Discards it. Discards a Cantina Balancer.
What's the material? It's just plastic.
Puts down a fire spray.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, Han needs a bounce in the worst way right now. Cunning's pretty dang good. Well, he's not gonna get the chance. Boba has initiative.
We didn't even know it existed.
So the one pressure point in the match is whether Boba has armor, and then if so, whether Han has a way to deal with that.
Yeah.
I don't think he runs Bamboozle, if I remember right.
Is he main decking it?
I don't know if it's main deck, it's maybe sideboarded, and it's not a great answer to Boba armor. I mean, it's better against a Dark Saber or a higher cost upgrade.
Yeah.
It does kind of mess up Boba's flip turns.
Put me on the spot with this card.
The New York PQ in the final had been Bamboozled discarding Cunning to win a game.
Interesting.
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna go 6 to base.
Right, they have that.
Will there be an interview with the winner at the end?
I'll see if we can get him. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to have a lot of grace. Sometimes these guys have a long drive back. So 14 damage on Han's base, or Boba's base already.
Overwhelming. Kill them both.
There's the barrage, clearing the board. Boba's gonna go in for 9.
Ready 2.
Ready 2. I don't think he has an armor. Might be Zine.
Okay. Freezers for that. Cunning goes.
That stings.
And I'm done.
Han's a little ahead of him damage and way behind on the board.
Bodhi Rook.
This is the only one, but Fire Spree.
Spark.
Sure.
It's Bodhi.
Yeah.
No.
Free your base.
Ooh, and Owen's going to
Hey,
base here. Not going to kill that Bodhi.
I'll take 7 off.
Yeah.
No, damage combos.
Who do you think
think
is the
Boba's
control in
in a-
this matchup?
Yeah. I think that Boba Green was the control. At this point, I think that he should turn the corner.
Yeah, I think there's a good argument for that.
I mean, we know he has a fire spray.
Yeah. Are they on
He
6
has a Boba out.
resources?
Yeah, they are on 6 resources.
Yeah.
Boba is. Han's only on 5.
I'll ramp 1. Sure.
4 to base.
It's only good because you say, hey, that's a 6.
16 damage onto Han's base.
And the Han flips here.
Doesn't get to flip. Yep. See if he can make some magic happen. Fire Freight is going to hit. We know that his cards are both Han unit, right?
I think so, yeah. Even though he slipped the Han, he's not going to get to play either in this turn.
Might be able to smuggle a tech. Just give something that Owen has to focus on. think he's deciding whether to run into Boba. Surprise strike would get him, but I don't think he has it.
Yeah, so my sneaky list.
Going base.
Han Solo attacks base.
Brings Owen up to, looks like, is that
18?
15?
It's 18 on Owen.
18, yeah.
He had 14 before. 21. Han, he does full out attack.
Pass.
I don't think there's anything that Boba has here that wins in one action.
The ghost reeve has stealth, so it's always -1.
He's got a Greedo. And I can't say the other card. It might be a convention exclusive. Which would be Maul.
Yeah.
Or Vader, I suppose.
Ready?
Yep.
I will pay 7. Vader.
Vader, yeah. Yeah, the convention exclusive.
Vader is close to my heart. I can recognize one from a mile away.
Bazine, I'm gonna have that one live, but yeah.
Bazine is good.
So we'll do Bazine.
Zine shows double Hans and the Rogop. I think you just leave it.
I think you did too. I think you were checking for cunning. Is what you're doing. Because you could have drawn it.
Or maybe for Han unit, but you can't discard both of them.
I'll get rid of that Han. You can have.
Oh, he goes for one of the Hans. I guess he's thinking long term. He doesn't want to have to deal with 2 of them. But the Vader ambushes over the tech here. And that's no longer a threat.
I think he drew Spark of Rebellion. Oh, that's right, Robbie. Maul card isn't playable yet. I forgot. Did the set 2 Maul get one of the convention exclusives?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
It was like Dooku, Palpatine, or was it Palpatine?
Vader.
Was Vader?
It was definitely Palpatine Vader from set 1.
Palpatine Vader. I seem
Was
to
it
remember there
Dooku?
being a Dooku. It was Ventress, Maul from set 3, and
right.
I don't know.
Okay, I need to get out of here because my girl's gonna be done in about an hour.
Yeah, I'll go into Boba.
So Owen has lethal on board this turn.
For the base.
Yeah, we go next.
Oh, Kylo. Yeah.
Kylo.
And all right, looks like Owen gets it. Game 1 here. And we're
Kylo's actually, I think,
halfway to
underplayed
another
generally right
triple
now.
win.
You know, I think it needs to be in a deck with ECL. But so long as you have ECL and Timelies, Kylo's a pretty dang good card.
Even like people are saying like Boss Blue.
Yeah, the Maul that's in the convention exclusive is the,
Like if you're somebody that doesn't.
which is a great card. And we were playing some set 3 yesterday,
I definitely want it in my deck for sure.
and I had a red-green Maul led deck.
Okay.
Get a barrage on Maul, and then his brother Maul comes out, and then you can actually do a heck of a lot of overwhelm damage because he overwhelms both targets at once. For you aspiring Sith Lords out there.
I haven't played much set 3 yet. I'm still trying to get through my Planetary next week, and then I can turn my attention that way.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah. All right, I guess we can show the list again while they do sideboarding. So this is the Boba list. Looks like he's got some stuff for the mirror here. I think you probably bring in the third armor. Probably
you
the
probably
third
bring
Vader
in a
as
Cloud
well.
Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Waylay for Boba in this matchup. There are some
I
things
don't think it's that
that
great.
Waylays can. Change of heart, might be spicy.
That's a maybe, yeah. And then this is the Han list.
Yeah. Leia might be coming in now. Bamboozle's reasonable.
Yeah.
I think that Boba Green is a particularly hard deck to tech DJ.
Yeah.
Now, he might be puffed space. That's reasonable.
It's certainly possible.
Zach's got a sweet yellow deck pod that matches Yellow Han. The little bottom of a deck pod, it's a great shield for when you're sideboarding, by the way. It might be meant by that.
I heard it has a weird crease in it now. I heard a weird. That's why you bring a lot of stuff.
All right. And they're shuffling up for game 2 here. Owen's 1 game away from a bye at day 1 of the Galactic Championship.
And some event, supposedly, is promised.
Yeah.
For the PQ winners. Gotta keep them busy on day 1.
Are you from this area?
I'm from Vancouver.
Canada or Washington?
In Canada.
Canada. Oh, nice. Alright. How long is that drive? Where do you fly?
2.5 hour drive.
Oh, so.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Owen is from Vancouver, Canada, apparently.
Yeah. Did you hit any of the PQs up there?
Northern Invasion?
Yeah. Well, now I'm rooting for
It's always-
Zach. We can't have Canadians winning an American Planetary.
holding up the patriotism, huh? You were rooting for Boba before that?
I mean, I was neutral before that.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Somebody had a good point in the chat that Han really does well against control decks, but then has a tougher matchup in particular Boba Green. I mean, I think that the Boba was probably rooting for Han in the last semifinal.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Probably in the chat was shocked at how far people travel. Jeez.
luckily I got 26 3 hours next time.
Nice.
This will do. I suppose it has to. Alright, good to go?
Yep.
Cool. Let's go ahead and...
All right, Zach's got initiative, and he's going to start with Han resource.
Ramp 1.
Greedo.
Sure.
And no one drops a Greedo.
I will... Bodhi Rook.
And the Bodhi. Gonna clear a resupply out of there. Resupply is a great hit here. We saw how big it was for Zach to hit the resupply with the Bodhi in the top 4.
Right. And he top decks a super laser tech. Them are the beats.
Just keep your on it. It's crazy.
Hi, Funkos. As Aussies only have a single PQ for the country. Locals are flying 400 kilometers to play.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
What
I wish I knew how long a
down
kilometer
under.
was. American forever.
Let's,
Just doubling down into the patriotism. You know, the metric system makes a lot of sense, my friend.
And it looks like Owen top decked a super laser to replace that resupply.
Yeah.
Ooh, wing leader. Onto that Bodhi.
3 base.
Thought you were going to gamble for a second.
Never works.
Actually going to face with Greedo.
Absolutely not.
I probably would have hit the Bodhi there.
I would have too.
Even if you miss, like, you kill it with the super laser next turn.
So Boba's going to have initiative. Ramp up. I see a Bazine in his hand. And are no good to me dead. Thinking of putting down a Maul. Pascal asks what this entire top 8 was. Well, you have